Chris is a production maniac. He's watching American Idol, and then like 2 seconds later on his computer, he's already
got the music?
He's mixed it up to music, the whole thing. I go, whoa, not bad.
That's impressive, man.
He goes, you got to hear this.
These kids with the computers.
They love it.
They really do. It's unbelievable.
It's amazing what they can do.
I look at my computer and throw it out the window sometimes.
I mean,
mine hardly does anything.
I mean, for years now, I've just been watching technology whiz by.
I'll tell you what.
Insane pace.
I love email because for work it's the best. I could sit there and like put ideas out, send them out quick. I don't have to pick up the phone and call 50 guys.
Yeah, you like writing notes and getting notes and.
Well, I don't like it. It's a necessity at this point.
But email is great. I got the email thing down.
I mean, I'm talking to a guy the other day, and he's saying, hey, I want to send you a picture of this. 2 seconds later, I got the picture. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no waiting. Anybody want to hear Double A talking about how he wants to go on a diet because no one likes his body? Yes, Double A?
Hey, how's it going? What's going on? Yeah, I saw the E! Show last night. I didn't like that gut at all. I was just wanting, like, a suggestion, like a certain diet to go on.
Did you used to be fat?
No, I was never, like, heavy, but, I mean, once you get a gut, it's like, hard to,
You got, like, a lot of loose skin on that belly.
He's got fat guy legs.
Yeah.
Do you drink a lot of beer or something?
It's not so much beer, it's the vodka. I drink a lot of vodka.
You can still wipe, can't you?
Of course.
I can't wipe!
No, I'm nowhere near in that girl's shape, that's for sure.
I hate my legs!
No, it was weird. I didn't think Double A looked so bad in his panties, if you don't mind me saying. But when he leaned over the robo-spanker, this big skin, this belly skin was hanging over the robo-spanker.
Yeah, I got to do something about that. That looked disgusting last night.
Yeah, well, you're only 3 feet tall, so 5 extra pounds looks like 50 on you.
Look, Double A, 15% of the world's population looks good with their shirt off. You're in the majority, man.
Yeah.
None of us look good.
What are you saying, Artie? Don't do anything about it?
I'm saying just keep drinking vodka and hanging.
Yeah.
Get hookers.
You only live once. You might as well do it.
Hookers!
Keep paying for hookers.
Whores!
What's your diet like, Howard? I want to try to lose this gut.
My diet is sick, though, bro.
It is. I've never seen a more disciplined, like, sort of, I mean, really just, it's like a dull diet.
Yeah, because I don't care. But although I've been branching out. In the morning, I have egg whites. That's it. Then I have some strawberries around 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock. Then for lunch, I have
Is there an amount?
It's a small amount. You see that little tin they bring me?
Uh-huh. I mean, but I'm just saying this for Double A. He doesn't see
like
it.
three egg whites in the morning, Howard?
I have a lot. I have probably about 6 or 7. But that's it. That's the whole breakfast.
Okay.
You know what, though? I notice when you have dinner at a nice restaurant, Howard, you let it go a little bit.
Oh,
like,
I
you
do
enjoy the desserts and everything. Like the other night, you were digging into the desserts.
Yeah. Oh, no. Now I'm telling you. As long as I can, but don't forget, I exercise, too.
Right.
So I'll do the egg white thing. Then
you don't have, like, no bread with it at all,
No
Howard?
bread.
No bread.
Do you don't have no bread?
You don't have like no bread.
I don't have no bread.
No bread with it. You don't need bread.
But you don't put nothing in it, like hot peppers or anything.
Sometimes I put salmon in it.
Okay.
But it's all protein. You could put some, if you're really hungry, you could put some like mushrooms or
peppers or whatever. But, they can't be all greasy and everything.
Yeah, no
fresh.
butter.
Yeah.
No oil.
No, I don't like butter.
No oil, just do a little of that spray pan crap. I mean, you sit at home all day. You could do that.
Okay.
You can get that stuff.
Yeah, and then lunch, grilled chicken, baked potato. Most times I don't even eat the baked potato.
Really? Grilled chicken. Just one piece of grilled chicken, right?
Yeah, like
a breast or something?
Now, that I've had before. I can say that's good. Chef
Bobby does that with balsamic vinegar.
Yeah, I ate your lunch a couple of times when you didn't want it. It tastes good.
Okay.
And then for
That's
dinner...
a snack for Artie.
Right. For 18 months.
Like yesterday, I didn't eat till dinner. And then I went out and got... I had a string bean salad with... and then for my main course, I had 2 turkey burgers, no bun, with a baked potato. That's it. Done. And then when I came home, I was hungry, so I had a frozen banana and a pear. And that's it. Day over. Enough eating.
You got that all
exercise,
down?
right? You're like an exercise freak.
I'm not a freak, but I get in a half hour, 45 minutes, 4 times a week.
Running is the best you suggest?
Running, yeah.
For losing weight.
For losing weight.
Definitely.
And keeping your heart strong and your lungs.
I'll definitely do it. Hopefully,
And also, as you get older, you got to, I don't know if you will be, but having sex with chicks, you have to. After yesterday, I think you might have to save it up for a guy.
Yeah.
But for sex, you got to have stamina. You got to be able to go and go long and hard.
I did this weekend alone. I got laid for like over 5 hours.
You paid for that?
No.
5 hours?
Where's that go?
That must have cost you a fortune.
That's
Yeah,
$500.
really? How much is that?
Not at all.
With this slob, it was only $50.
Wait a minute. Who'd you get for 5 hours?
I'm telling you, I picked up a chick at a club down at the Regatta, and this girl was smoking hot, and like I just went all night.
I want to see the picture. So, what, are you going to see her again?
Listen, I go to this place down there every single weekend. I mean, the club is the best club you'll ever see in Jersey, and thanks to you, Howard, and your show, people just recognize me from either the E! Show or from wherever.
Yeah, but wait a second.
It's the best atmosphere ever, and like I'm always hooking up.
These girls go home with you without you using a knife or a gun?
No, exactly. Go home with me because I'm double A from the Howard Stern Show, bottom line.
So how old was this chick you met?
She was 23.
23 years old, and you meet her and she goes, "Oh, I watch you on Howard Stern?"
Yep.
This is the
chick on the Howard Stern Show, blah, blah, blah. One thing leads to another. They're drinking, I'm drinking.
Hold it, Gary. What is this I'm looking at? What are these pictures?
These are pictures he sent us of two chicks he said he picked up.
These two chicks in the red Santa outfit.
Yeah.
You had sex with them?
No. I didn't have sex with either one of them, but I'm hooking up with them. Like, I'm making my way. You know, I'm getting there.
You're working it, huh?
Because these chicks are way good looking.
Yeah, telling you. And the one wants to get evaluated, too, for Playboy. I told her, I'll send them in, see what they say.
The chick you got in bed as good as this girl who's got the Playboy panties on?
Hotter.
Let me see.
No,
I'm dying to get into this world.
Look at these two chicks. But he didn't get those two.
No, I didn't get those. So I'm working the one girl, the real cute one.
Wow. Whoa, look at this. I'm telling you, he came to see me do stand-up one night, Howard, at this club, the Stress Factory in Jersey. He was with a chick that was like a 9.
Yeah, but he doesn't do these chicks.
I mean, Double A, you remember the gig I'm talking about?
Yeah. Hey, Artie, I'll be down there this weekend to see you guys in Philly. I'll bring two more hotter girls.
But I'm saying,
two whores.
That chick, you almost slipped there.
Yeah,
no, two more hotter girls. I'm telling you.
But that chick at the Stress Factory, did you do her?
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Yeah. Well, there was both. I came both nights. I came both nights with two different girls.
Yeah, he came 2 nights with 2 different hot chicks.
And you got both of them?
Well, the one girl I got.
Well, wait a second.
They were like
this chick at the Borgata.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her, in the club there?
Yeah, the Club Mix. It's a great club down there, I'm telling you.
And what are you wearing? Are you wearing your wrestling belts?
No, I get dressed up, Howard, man. I do it right.
You got your nice big medallion necklace on?
That I always go out with, yeah.
I didn't get it. Chicks need to see that. A big gold medallion.
You know what it does more than anything, Howard, is the picture of you on my forearm. Once they see that, that's it, man. It's over. It is so over, Johnny, when they see that. It's like it's the biggest turn on for them.
That horrible tattoo of me.
Yeah, but the thing is, they feel like they're somehow, some way with you or something, you know? Like, every time I see her, I'm there, they're like, oh, my God, don't wait for Howard Stern. Or, is Howard here with you? And I'm always like, of course he's here. I don't leave home without him. And then I show him the tattoo, like a little joke.
Right.
And then that's it. It's over.
Good joke.
It's over.
That's when the panties just fly off.
Then their life is over.
When their panties come off. When they see that.
That's before I dig the hole and I bury them.
I tell him my joke. Hey, Howard's always with me. Look. What normal girl would fall for that?
If you scream, I'll bite you.
You know how the club atmosphere is. You know,
let's reenact Double A. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Howard's always with me. He's right on my arm. Where you going, honey?
I'm going to get the police.
Hey, what's going on? How you going?
You ain't going nowhere. You're tied down.
Where you going? How you doing?
How you doing? What's going on?
How you doing?
What's going on? Can you still breathe?
It's not a bad thing at all having you on my arm because no matter where I go, I mean, like even if I go to a club in the city.
What's your slogan?
No matter where I go, there you are.
How you doing? How's it going? How's it going on? What is that?
How's it going? What's going on?
How's it going? What's going on?
How's it going? What's going on? Sometimes I change it up. Sometimes I go, what's going on? How's it going?
Yeah.
But that
How's it
don't work
going?
as
What's
well.
going on?
I'm complicated.
I got it with him.
I got my own thing. How's it going? What's going on?
Want to see my tattoo?
So you're at the Borgata. You're dressed up. You meet a chick.
Yeah.
And did she ask you about where's Howard?
Yeah.
So she knew you from the show.
Of course, yeah. They recognize me from, like, the episodes from the E! Show. And like,
So you don't have to tell them you're...
Sometimes I'll be like, hey, listen, what's your name? I'm Double A. And they'll be like, Double A, where? From the Howard Stern? Yeah, before you know, we're talking about the show. I always ask how much of a fan they are of you, blah, blah, blah. Drinking, talking, and dancing, dirty dancing. Then before you know it, we're in the room.
Dancing.
Dirty dancing. Everything's a dirty dance. I'm 3 feet tall.
How long does it take you to get them up to your room?
Not long at all.
How long?
Maybe a half hour tops working them. Buy them a drink, hang out with them a little, dance a little,
Slip
and
a
then...
roofie.
No roofies. I'm not into drugs at all.
Pot and coke involved?
Nothing at all. I have never did a drug in my life.
I have never did a drug.
Never did a drug.
You ought to. It could straighten out your speech.
Do chicks get turned off by your grammar? Like if a guy says to you, I have never did a drug in my life.
Never did a drug.
Done.
He talks like the 600-pound woman.
Do you have any clue that you have no ability to speak?
Sometimes
I never did a drug.
I have never did a drug. Correct that sentence for me.
I have never done a drug in my life.
So you do know.
Of course.
I have never ate.
Of course.
There's
Of
no
course.
drugs whatsoever.
I knew
so
it was one. I knew it was one of those two.
Yeah, Donna did.
But, Double A, you're telling me so every weekend you're getting chicks now?
Yeah. Listen, I have no reason to lie. I mean, I still get the hookers at the house here and there. But
Then I cool up on the playground.
But when I go out, I don't pay for it. I really just work the whole show thing into my routine and stuff. And
But what goes on that these chicks don't stay with you more than once? Are you bad in bed, or are you a guy who just doesn't want any
No,
commitment?
I don't want it. Listen, I listened to you for over 20 years, Howard. I'm all done with that whole even thought of marriage thing. I don't even have that in my. It's not even my dictionary,
Yeah,
I'm a
but what
Rolling
about
Stone.
a girlfriend?
Nah. Well, why? I mean, if you could score a hot chick every other week, I mean, why would you want a girlfriend?
Marriage is another word that's not in his dictionary.
Yeah, but okay, look, like
Why
you
have
like
cold pizza when you can get another one?
you think my girlfriend and stuff is good looking.
Oh
so,
my God! Now you're talking about a whole different class of a girl. You know, if I could score a Beth O type, then that's when
That's when you'd settle down.
I would marry, but I would definitely hang around with her a lot more. You know,
That's all double A.
You wouldn't marry Beth.
oh, I would marry Beth.
What?
Beth, I would marry today.
So you would marry
Oh
me?
yeah, Beth.
Yeah.
Oh, she's the hottest girl in the world. Though you're talking about a whole different, different thing. I mean, there's hotties out there, but then there's Beth O category.
She could tame me.
Yeah, I don't know if she realizes how serious you are
Yeah,
about it.
you
Tame
know
my
that-
Rolling Stone.
This is the effect she has on him. She could take a man who doesn't have marriage in his vocabulary
Right.
and make him
Jennifer
marry.
Aniston.
She
But
could-
I mean, I'm looking at these chick in the picture in the Playboy panties. She's pretty damn hot.
Yeah, no, she is.
And you wouldn't be her boyfriend?
Nah,
Wow.
They're both hot. They got nice. The one looks like she has fake cans. Like
Yeah, that one has a fake hands. The other girl I was with last night, taking some nice photos of her last night.
And nothing happened?
Well, I'll bring them in. I'll talk about it. I don't want. I'm
What are you
working
talking
it
about?
still. I'm working. I don't want to screw her. You know what I mean?
Working it. Right.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was
we're
with her
taking-
last night. Got some nice hot shots. I'll bring them in for you guys.
All right.
What is he talking about? He was taking photos of her. What are you
Well, he
talking
probably
about?
tells him he's going to bring them to me.
Of course. So they're Howard. That's the deal. I always bring them.
But where does this photo session take place?
Oh, it was in her apartment.
At his dungeon.
I got them locked in my refrigerator right now.
They're in the meat closet.
All right, honey, come on. Take
Hey.
it off. Let's go, Coco.
He's hanging next to a veal.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, I'll put you on a meat hook you don't put out.
Trey Jolie, Coco.
Trey Jo- Hey, could you say Trey Jolie, Coco, while I play the sound effects?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Trey's Ali Coco. Trey's Ali Coco.
Oh, my God.
I love you guys. You are the best, man.
Yours is pretty good, too.
Hughes is a good guy.
Hey, Howard, I was talking to Bonghead Eric last night. We're bringing him down, Artie. He's going to come down to the show with us this weekend. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, just so he finally
Yeah, I
gets-
like that
You
guy.
guys are hooking up?
I can't wait to
Bonghead
meet
Eric.
him.
I like
man.
Bonghead Eric.
Yeah,
I get to
right,
meet
he's a good kid.
Yeah, I always say to him, how's it going? What's going on?
Yeah. we get along.
How's it going?
What do you mean? You have his phone number and you call him?
I talk to all those guys. They're all great
A
guys.
lot of the callers, Howard, socialize.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you find Bonghead Eric's phone number?
I was actually in the box with him at the WrestleMania when you hooked me up last year for WrestleMania.
Right.
He was in the box with us, and we just hooked up since then.
But like Double A hangs out with Hook Nose Mike.
Yeah, Hook Nose Mike's my man. Irish
my
John,
posse.
High Pitch Eric,
I guess
Angry
it's from the
Black.
computer.
You hang out with all those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, we get together like once a week, go for lunch or stuff like that.
Is that right?
Wow. Because all these guys don't work. A lot of them don't.
Yeah, I sure don't.
Bong hit doesn't. Double A doesn't. High pitch doesn't.
Yeah, they have that in common.
You know.
We're made
Amazing.
men.
We're made men.
That's right. That's what they live like.
They're made men. It's like an old ladies club.
It's a good analogy.
Hey, Bob, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, man, this guy, he's just making up crap because he looked like such a fag last night on the E show.
Tough to argue with that right now. I mean,
That's why he's talking about women today?
Yeah, what a homo, man.
I'm a huge wrestling fan. You would understand if you would pretty much do anything to meet Triple H. He's a huge guy in the industry.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. I don't even know who he is.
That's how much
Not
of
a
a man
fag
he
like
is.
you.
All right, buddy. They're
All
made
right.
once a week by hotties. I'm no fag.
Bull.
I'm having fun with you.
You're a midget, bro.
Whatever.
You're a little short, dude. I saw you before.
Hey, what can I do about that? You know, I just work with what God gave me. That's all.
That's right, you're my boy,
Hey,
aren't
man,
you?
God bless you, all
All
right?
right, peace out.
Fag.
Queer. A lot of jealousy out in the world.
A lot of haters, that's right.
You're mine now. Understand that? You understand that? I can't hear you. Yeah. I'm having fun with you. Yeah. That's right. Whose boy are you now, huh? Huh? That's right. You're my boy, aren't you? Like that? Huh? Can't hear you. Yeah, that's it. Choke on him. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
choke on it.
Yeah, that's something, huh?
Say cheese.
Hey, Paul, what's up?
Hey, Howard, what's up? Love you guys. I was going to talk about the E! Show last night with Triple H. Every time you see him on the E! Show, his face gets red and his teeth grit every time you talk about China.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like you could tell he's like, oh my God, he's bringing it up yet again. So, and the other thing was, if you notice back on the tape, when Double A gets up from the chair,
Yeah.
looks like he's sporting a little chubby.
Yeah.
For the vibrator.
Yeah. He got a little bit of wood looking at Triple H and feeling that
Not at
vibrator.
all, bro.
Yeah,
It's just a package. That's it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get no wood.
I was pretending the Robo Spanker was Superfly Schnooker.
Hey, Howard, you got
got
anything to help out a grad school guy?
What'd he say?
Can you help out
Wants
a
a
grad
prize.
school
I don't
guy?
have any well, maybe I do. Let me see. I'll tell you what I'll give you. A pair of Northwest Airline air travel vouchers. Good to fly anywhere in the continental U.S.
No way. Thanks, Howard.
Yeah, courtesy of Airborne, America's best-selling natural cold remedy. Created by a second-grade teacher who was sick of catching colds in class.
Bye. Love you guys.
All right, man. Later.
Bye.
Hold on. So,
Superfly Schnooker.
yeah. You know, that was my package. It wasn't. I wasn't aroused at all.
Right. That's me, Nats.
That's all natural double wide.
I'm no homo.
No homo here, that's for sure.
That's right. I got 3 belts.
Yeah, I'm like Bruno Sammartino.
James, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
Hey.
All right. I mean, Double A not doing drugs is like Zolar not sleeping with anybody in Vegas.
Yeah. All right.
I got to tell you something, Howard. I had a heated debate yesterday with somebody who tried to tell me that Howard Stern was a sellout because he's leaving land radio and going to satellite. And I almost had to knock this guy out. I'm like, this guy has supported us for years. If he
sellout.
decided to go and sell soda cans with strings on them, I'd be on the other end listening.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you stuck up for me. I wonder how that could be interpreted as selling out. Selling out would be staying and putting up with this crap.
Yeah, absolutely,
Changing,
absolutely.
to conform.
Yeah, I see it a whole opposite way. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and let them chop up the show every day and sit still for
And there's no doubt. You know what, too, Howard? Don't let Double A sit there and tell you he doesn't do drugs. We've blown so much bud in Las Vegas, I can't even tell you.
Don't get the hell out of here.
He doesn't do drugs. Huh?
Come on, Double A, stop it. When Howard was in Vegas, it was me, you, and the Mr. Magical Zolar who always talks about not laying Andrea. I got some footage for you, Howard.
I want to see him. Show him up. I never smoked weed in my life. Never did anything in my life.
That was probably AAA, not AA.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Triple A.
Did he say what's going on? How's it going?
Yeah.
That's my insignia.
That's proof.
Break out the
That's
bud.
like my bat signal.
I don't know why it's so important for AA not to have ever done drugs.
No, I just
what are you-
got into it.
What are you, a
Don't-
doctor?
Because I'm thinking of running for president.
Nah, it's not even that. I just never really got into any of that stuff.
All right, cool.
Hey, Howard, you even said last night during the interview that you always have that last couple of pounds you want to lose. Would you ever suggest, like, liposuction or anything like that?
Dude, just lose some weight. What's the matter with you? What
I'm
are you, a
saying
girl?
for yourself.
For a girl, I'd suggest liposuction. You
Yeah?
don't need that.
So I'm going to get on this diet starting this week.
No.
After this weekend, I'll start it on next Monday.
Tummy tuck.
Always got to start on a Monday.
You got a lot of loose skin. Maybe you need a tummy tuck.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll go see Dr. Sal after I lose some weight.
All right. All right, I got to go.
All right, man. Have a great day, guys.
Later, Double A.
We'll watch AA transform himself.
Right.
How's it going? What's going on? All right, I got to take a break. And,
AA getting women. Mm.
There's another guy you're getting laid, Howard.
Come here.
no way he's getting women.
You think it's not?
I want you to sit right here, and we're going to do a lovely close-up of that Beijali beautiful face.
I get a little nervous at first with cold readings, but then I'm all right.
Well, don't worry about that, because we're going to get to the dialogue later, okay? So, you like art movies, huh, Coco?
Oh, Antonioni and those people? Sure. I mean, it beats watching Laverne and Shirley, right?
Oh, Coco, you don't know what you're doing to my lens. Oh, jeez, you know. You have a natural rapport with the camera, you know that? It's unbelievable. I mean, you know, some performers can make love to the camera. I mean, Garbo did. Monroe did. So could you.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Could you take your top off, please?
What?
Could you take your blouse off?
Great.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
So much for
What's the
acting
matter? You're
class.
acting like some dumb school kid all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I thought you were a professional.
I am.
Well, then what's the problem?
I can't.
How's it going? What's going on?
Want to see my tattoo?
My daughter wiped me.
That's better. That's lovely. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Could you arch your back? Arch your back a little, Coco. It's très joli, Coco. It's très joli. Oh, smile for me, Coco. Come on, Coco. Smile, smile. Smile for me, yeah.
Nice.
Now take your thumb and put it in your mouth like a little schoolgirl.
That's acting.
Slime? No, when I said slime, I was referring to Howard Stern. Slime. All right? He makes Beavis and Butthead sound intelligible. Fartman, it's a very sad state of affairs when a movie like Fartman can actually get funded. That tells you where it's at. I actually respect Heidi Fleiss more than I do this man. You know, at least when she somebody, she kissed them.
This is Howard Stern and Jack Mayhofer. Check it, the Howard Stern Show. Jack Mayhofer.
Hello. Hi, Daniel. Hey, Gary. Hi, Daniel. Hey, Wendy. What are you going to do for Martin Luther King's Day? White people don't celebrate King's birthday. He was a nigger leader. He's not a hero of white people. Nope. See? What do you think about Martin Luther King? I don't care too much for him. Nah.
Are you taking any time off, Martin Luther King, Gary?
I don't.
No, are you taking any day off from Martin Luther King?
No, I don't.
Okay. What about you, Daniel?
I don't celebrate no nigger's birthday. Nope.
You know, the last Martin Luther King, when I went bowling, the bowling was packed with tons of black people. I was the only one there.
Well, if you was only white there, you was out of place. You ought to left. Right? You should have left.
But I'm a better bowler than they are.
You're probably better at everything than they are. Right? Yeah. Or stay away from them. Just stay completely away from them.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't know why the beach is packed with them.
I don't know why they want to go to the beach. They already got a tan. Right?
How much tan do they need? Can you answer me that, Daniel?
Nah, I don't know what they go to the beach for. They don't like water because they don't take baths.
They don't take baths or nothing?
Nah. Can't you smell them?
No, I don't.
You get close to one, you'll smell them. That's why Howard keeps Robin in that cage on the other side of the room.
How can Howard keep Robin in the cage?
Well, he don't want to have to smell her, so he puts her over in a cage by herself.
Right. Yeah, the only time she comes out of the cage when somebody comes in there trying to
With a banana.
Huh? Banana.
With a banana.
Yeah. Hey, we should put some bananas in Robin's cage. Daniel, did you hear that one?
Yeah, I heard it.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, I like it.
Put a bunch of them in there.
Throw her a watermelon or something. They let Robin out tomorrow. They didn't want her to be in a cage on Coon Day.
On Coon Day. Coon Day!
Oh, man.
I told Howard, she said, start taking, punching them out of the cage.
You can't think of her name. Just call her nigger. They'll know who you're talking about.
Hey, you nigger! I'm going to call for them up in Portland before he goes home at 7. All right, Daniel.
Bye, Gary. Bye, Wendy.
Bye.
I'd love to continue with this racism, but I have to go call a friend of mine.
Yeah, Gary's always got something to do. Have you noticed that? In all of these calls, he's the one that leaves first.
Hey, he's like, hey, I got stuff to do.
Yeah.
I got retarded business.
I got a busy life. I'm a busy retard.
What is this song about, China? Is this about one of your love? Is this about your love relationship?
It's a Jimi Hendrix song, one of my favorites.
All right.
So you're doing someone else's song.
That's funny.
There were
kinda-
a couple of people there that were just outrageous.
It's been kind of pleasant around here this week. Tom Chiasano's away at the management conference.
Oh, is that what's going on?
There's this managers conference that they have every year for the Viacom general managers.
Yeah. Where is this?
So it depends. It's one year it was in Nevis. I remember that.
One year it was in Hawaii. They go
Hawaii.
to nice places.
They plan a trip every year.
But there's no money for a Christmas party.
Tom's at the Boring Uncreative People Conference. They break it down into groups.
He's in that workshop.
Yeah. Tom, you'll lead the Boring Uncreative People workshop. I learned to be a steadfast employee. I don't believe in creativity. I tell people what they can't do. Let them figure it out. Why should I sweat it? Some sort of conference. Can you imagine that?
I had to do stand-up once in Houston at a Kodak National Sales meeting.
Ugh.
Like a convention. I was hired to do stand-up, and it's all just like, just stiffs, man.
Yeah, but I bet those guys are fun.
I don't know. I mean, they're fun if they're not around their superiors. Around their superiors, you could tell it's just like they're different people. Like, really, like blatant ass-kissing and afraid to express an opinion or something. But when you do stand-up at one of those things, they give you inside information on people. And if you're bombing, you just got to go, at least I'm not as bad as Ed's golf game. And they go, ah!
They love that.
Yeah, if a guy's bald or something.
Mike Piazza's getting married. It's on the front page of the Post. It's in the Daily News, too. He's marrying a model. And I like they're interviewing him, and he goes, well, you know, I guess I've matured. He's marrying a chick from Baywatch and Playboy Playmate.
How is he matured?
He goes, well, you know, because I'm not chasing a lot of different women anymore.
He's going to stick with one for a little while. It was funny because when he said that, I was like, what Baywatch babe is left? I didn't know this one.
I didn't even know Baywatch was still on the air. Or is that from a bunch of years ago?
It's got to be, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought maybe it wasn't on the air.
Because I never heard of this chick. And then she looks really good on the cover of the Post, and then the inside picture of her posing in lingerie, she don't look that good. She's got kind of a butterface. Alicia Richter has stolen the heart of Mets catcher Mike Piazza. I know tons of chicks who want to meet him.
Really?
Yeah, because he's rich.
Well,
and
I understand that.
And he's a baseball player. So much for Piazza being gay, right? Remember that was for a while? Everyone was running around, Piazza's gay?
Yeah, that was a rumor.
Yeah.
Everybody pretty much knew he wasn't gay, right?
Well,
I knew he wasn't.
As a Yankee fan, I knew it, but I continued the rumor.
Right. So he's going to settle down, so to speak. Nobody settles down. Don't these guys know it's going to last a couple of years and then he's going to be out?
Well, yeah, as soon as he gets through that baby-making phase.
Right.
People speculate that he might be wrapping up his career in the next few years, so maybe that's...
Oh, he's all nervous.
He'll be off the road. And
Right.
I don't know how a baseball player could be loyal on the road. That's got to be rough, man.
Yeah. All right, well.
I feel bad for the unfaithful guy.
I got a picture of Brad Pitt walking alone on the beach in Santa Barbara, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, this guy can't go anywhere, take a walk even. They got photographers watching him. I mean, it's unbelievable. I never seen anything.
Well, now
like
everybody's going to be after them even more because everybody wants to see the first date, the first time they kiss somebody in public.
There was a picture of him being all chummy with Angelina Jolie, and they got him coming out in the Globe. But even their publicist said, how could you guys believe this picture? Brad Pitt's hand is coming through the girl's body. You could obviously, it actually is.
It's a fixed picture?
It's a fake picture.
Really?
Yeah. Right. His hand is going through her body.
He's a magician.
Yeah, he's good, that Pitt.
Yeah. So everyone's... Oh, sorry?
I was saying, did you notice after your divorce a little turn up on like the hidden photographer situation with you?
Yeah, well, I moved into the city, so there's always like... But I just kind of had the attitude, how many times can you take a picture of me walking on the street? So now it's just like, take your picture, dude. It's the same picture.
Right.
But, at the very beginning, you weren't walking on the street with any women because you didn't want to be caught that way.
Yeah, you can avoid that. Because I had a little party going on. I wasn't going to go walking out on the street for people to take pictures of my party.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Pitt is going to start that party for himself if it hasn't started already.
It's a hell of a party. Those parties just seem to, one goes into the next.
Do you think he's...
Broken up by work.
Yeah, but work was the only thing slowing me down. And I noticed my bedtime was going out the window. Most nights I'd get to bed maybe 10:30 if I was lucky.
Yeah.
Because I ain't breaking up the party.
Do you think he's been with any chicks since they announced?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think what's the under-over?
Of course he has.
On Brooks?
Guys don't wait.
He worked on that movie with Angelina Jolie a year before they announced the breakup. And so he was crying on her shoulder supposedly then. He had to be with somebody.
Guys don't wait, trust me. Guy's wife dies. Sometimes they're dating 3 days after the funeral. Some of them take their dates to the funeral.
You know what? Sometimes the wife has the nerve to lapse into a coma before she dies.
Right. Then you got to start dating and you feel a little guilty.
That's the worst.
A man has needs. I do love my wife, but a man has needs. By the way, everyone's wondering, did TV Guide Channel shell out too much money, $7 million, to Joan Rivers and Melissa Rivers?
What's the answer?
And the answer is really no, because the TV Guide Channel got its highest ratings.
Oh, yeah?
With Joan and Melissa covering the Golden Globe Awards. They got a 1 point, in the world of cable, this is huge, 1.03.
For the TV Guide Channel, that's mega, because nobody watches
Nobody watches it. And
what else is even on it?
I don't know what the TV Guide Channel has on it, because I'll tell you what, I was watching the Golden Globes, and I said, I'm going to watch Joan and Melissa, and then I gave up trying to find the TV Guide Channel. I didn't know how to find it on satellite, and I sure as hell couldn't find it on cable. I didn't want to sit there and just... So I put on NBC. They got smart this year. They had a pre-game show, and they had Lisa Ling on there, who was wearing a low... I got to tell you, I like her. Lisa Ling. At first I thought it was Lucy Liu. I can't tell the difference between Lisa Ling and Lisa Liu.
Lisa Ling is the one who used to be on The View?
The Chinese broad who used to be on The View was wearing a top. It looked like her nipple was going to come flying out of it. I don't know how the hell she did it. They taped that thing, and I go, this is going to be another Janet Jackson incident.
She's sexy.
Yeah. She's hot.
Yeah.
And, she was hot, man. I'm looking at her going, man, she's hot.
Lucy Liu is, too, for that matter.
Yeah, well, hey, listen to this. I read, I don't know if it's true, Mary McCormick, the woman who played my wife in Private Parts, her brother is dating Lucy Liu.
That's hot.
Will.
Yeah, I've read it a couple of places now.
Yeah, that little punk.
You know him.
I know the guy, Will. And it turns out Mary introduced Will to Lucy Liu.
Who knew she knew Lucy Liu?
Exactly. Oh, when I knew Mary, she didn't introduce me to anybody.
She didn't know anybody.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I was thinking about Private Parts, the movie. You look at some of the people that come out of this movie. Yeah. It's almost like Fast Times at Ridgemont High when you watch that and you see Sean Penn. Listen to this.
The launching of stars.
Paul Giamatti,
Right.
The guy now who's in Sideways is going to win an Academy Award, maybe.
People think he might.
Yep. And he's, everyone's got to have him in the movies now. All right?
Who was he working with next? I was reading something about it. He's working with all the big stars.
Yeah. Paul Giamatti, okay?
Right.
The guy auditioned 3 times for my movie. So it shows you, he had nothing going on. Now he's in the movies. Mary McCormick's on The West Wing.
Right. So is Allison Janney.
Allison Janney now is a big star from, who the hell knew Allison Janney? I even had Edie Falco from The Sopranos sitting in the back seat of a car in one scene.
Oh, that's right. She's in the scene where they're listening to you on the radio.
Yeah. She didn't even have a line to say.
Right. That was very poor use of Edie Falco, I must admit.
Where Mary goes, it's just an act.
Yeah.
On the radio, yeah.
I think Edie said a couple of lines, but they edited her out. I don't know. And then I'm trying to think who else was in that movie.
Well, on a different level, you turn Jenna Jameson into the biggest porn star of all time.
Jenna's in there.
I mean, the publicity from that movie made her like the Elvis of porno.
And not everyone, went on to big fame, but there was a lot of people.
Still, a lot of people. That's a lot of people to come out of a movie.
Yeah, but I credit Betty Thomas, the producer, the director, because she said Paul. There was something about Paul she knew, and she showed me the tape, and I said, "Okay, let's do it." And he was real good.
He was great.
He was a great guy to work with too. And I'll tell you why.
Perfect.
Didn't bother anybody. Came on the set, did his lines. I did it with him. It's funny, I didn't get to know him that well because
he was very quiet.
Well, I didn't get to know him that well because he wasn't a girl.
Oh.
The only people I really knew were the women in the movie.
You didn't know any of the guys?
Not really, no. I didn't spend any time talking to them. So.
Did you find he was like a method type guy, Giamatti? Was he always in the character?
What is method?
Well, like a guy who gets to the set, always in the character, even when you're not shooting, like sort of being that guy all the time.
I wouldn't allow any of that BS on my set.
Right.
No, there was none of that going on.
There was no people walking around pretending to be their character all day. I would have fired them.
He was very nice when he wasn't on camera.
He was actually Paul Giamatti.
Right.
But, I don't know. We would do our scenes together. It was very magical. Every time we did a scene together, it got better and better. He was good.
Yeah, the scene where he's teaching you the call letters in particular.
Yeah, that's a particularly good scene.
Really good.
I like the one where you're fighting.
That's a good one. And I also like the scene where Paul and I are, when I'm doing the match game and he starts banging on the, he's going berserk. And then I remember even shooting that scene where he comes to the door and he tells me, "Oh, you're number one. I'm going to get in your corner, buddy."
Right.
He was good in all those. Yeah, he was good. He's a real good actor. Because I used to say, there's something really weird about that guy. He's exactly like Pig Virus.
Uh-huh.
Like, I mean...
Yeah, he sort of channeled him.
Channeled him? Robin, we knew the real Pig Virus. Was he not the real Pig? And he never met Pig Virus.
Right. And to this day, if you think about Pig Virus, I think of Paul. I don't think of the real guy anymore.
Yeah, me neither. Real guy I don't want to think about.
Maybe that's even better.
When I think about that, here I am at NBC, right? I get this, break to come to NBC, and it turned out not to be so great. It sucked, but who cared? I was on in New York, and it was a disaster. And this guy was really busting my balls. Naming him Pig Virus was maybe the best thing I could do because the guy looked like a pig. And
it was the perfect name.
It had to hurt him because it really caught on. Everyone called him Pig Virus. Everybody.
Right. He had to walk through the halls knowing people were saying Pig Virus under their breath.
And that was the name we called the guy at summer camp, Pig Virus.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, this guy's Pig Virus. I'm calling him Pig Virus. I'm gonna make. He's making me miserable. I'm gonna make him miserable. I think to this day he's still Pig Virus. Yeah, Chauncey.
Hey, Howard, there's another girl you forgot from your movie that became big.
Who?
Leslie Bibb.
That's true.
Oh, that's right.
TV show Line of Fire.
Is she on Line of Fire?
Yeah.
And she was in another show, Popular.
Right.
Yeah, and the movie Skulls and a bunch of stuff.
Leslie Bibb, she doesn't get the acclaim that like Paul and Allison Janney and Mary McCormick get, but yeah, she played a page at NBC.
Right.
She really was nobody. I mean, absolutely nobody.
Yeah, she really was. I remember. Now her I got to know because I stood on the set and talked to her a lot. Paul
she won't come on your show.
Paul was in the same scene, but I ignored him. Isn't that weird? I don't care if she comes on the show. I don't. At this point, what would be the point?
What would we talk to her about?
Yeah, there's nothing to
It's
talk
just kind
about.
of funny that she thinks it would hurt her career now if she came on.
I don't know that she thinks that.
That's what she told me.
Oh, she told you that?
Yeah.
Please, who even thinks about her? Hurt her career. People with this career stuff, they think everything's going to hurt their career.
Well,
the women have a standard answer. The female actresses always say the same thing. Like, all he wants to do is see my boobs. That's all he's going to want to have.
Yeah, so don't take him out. All I know is a great actress like Mark Helgenberger comes in here. She ain't sitting and worrying about that kind of crap. She comes in, she has a good time, and she leaves. All these people with their careers, they want to act like... First of all, nobody's asking Leslie Bibb to come on here.
And what's funny to me is, if a director asks them to see their boobs, they
they whip them right out.
I think the publicists scare them, too.
What?
The publicists whisper in their ear.
Yeah, well, you know what? You can't always listen to a publicist. Sometimes you got to think for yourself.
I was thinking that about Mark Helgenberger. She was great. She had a great sense of humor, just rolled with it.
Did her a lot of good. Yeah. Got tons of good email about her.
Yeah. Your movie was crazy, man. Really was.
Was crazy.
By the way, did you see my Artie list for my Penthouse interview?
Artie list?
Yeah, I saw it.
What is that?
He wrote a bunch of observations about Artie's interview, but I didn't see anything in there that I needed to get into.
The one thing that I thought was funny about Artie, he didn't know how to buy soap in his 20s.
Well, I moved out of the house when I was 27 to go to California to do Mad TV, and I lived with my mother. I never bought soap before.
I'm sure he could have figured it out.
It was a joke, Chauncey.
Yeah. Hey, Chauncey, I got to go.
Okay, man. Take care. Hey, Artie, see you this weekend.
All right, Chauncey.
Okay.
Sean's not getting the sarcasm.
I just wonder when they do retrospectives of Paul Giamatti and they start interviewing him and stuff. Will they show Private Parts, the movie? That's his first big film.
Well, I would think they'd have to when you say his first big role.
Mm-hmm.
What else are you going to do?
Hey, John.
Hey, Howard. How you doing? It's John in Toronto.
Hi, John.
I was just wondering if you think you made Ivan Reitman's career, too, there with Private Parts.
No, Ivan Reitman. You kidding? Ivan Reitman got a huge... Ivan Reitman, if it wasn't for him, I couldn't have made this movie. He helped me even put the whole thing together and the writing and everything, man.
Yeah, no, I think he's a totally cool guy. He's putting together that film center here in Toronto.
I know. He's doing that, and but I'll tell you what. Betty Thomas's best film still is Private Parts.
Oh, I totally agree.
And she got tons of work after Private Parts, and I got news for you.
You could even say she came out of Private Parts.
Yeah, I'll tell you the truth. I think that's still her best work. And, she can hang around with all these Hollywood highfalutin friends. Eddie Murphy. She could sit there and do A Million Nutty Professor or whatever the hell it was.
The Dr. Doolittle.
With the talking gerbil, Dr. Doolittle, I Spy. Eddie Murphy's her soulmate now. But I'll tell you what. Private Parts was the movie.
Totally.
That was the movie for her. I still say it's her best. And I don't know, I Spy and Charlie's Angels and whatever.
Did she do Charlie's Angels?
She produced it.
Oh.
And, Betty's a super talent, but...
When was the last time you saw Reitman?
Ivan, I spoke to Ivan on the phone a month or two ago. He had an idea for me for a business thing, but I don't think it's time to do it. One day maybe we'll do it, but right now it's not time. Yeah.
Well, I got to run. Robin, I love you. Can't wait to see your show.
All right.
I'm going to see you in Buffalo.
Later.
Cheers.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ivan Reitman,
Have you
that was
talked
a
to
big
Betty?
deal.
Wait, what?
I'm saying Ivan Reitman, that was a big deal, man. Getting Animal House and Stripes and,
Oh, getting him was great.
Yeah.
But have you talked to Betty lately?
Nah, I don't really talk to Betty that much. We talk, I think we're very fond of each other, but...
Well, you stayed in touch for a while there. That love affair was hot and heavy for a while.
Well, we should have done, something together, But I don't know what happened. She asked me to be a friggin' gerbil in Eddie Murphy's Dr. Doolittle, the voice of a gerbil, and I said no.
The one that Chris Rock ended up doing.
Or Gary Shandling. No, I think I was a pigeon.
Oh,
and I was like, no offense.
I'd rather be the gerbil.
Yeah, let me be the gerbil and Eddie than the pigeon talking to him. It was just, it was demeaning, is what it was, for an actor of my caliber.
But, could have opened up the floodgates of voiceover. You let that go by.
It's all right. I don't need that.
I'm just reading another one of those animated things. Julia Roberts is going to do Charlotte's Web.
Good.
And they got Oprah Winfrey to do a voice.
That's all bull. I'm a real actor. I'm an actor's actor. If I saw a good movie, let me tell you something. I am terrific on film. I mean, when I see that movie, I go, my God, I'm good. you know, if I had more time to pursue these things, I would be probably the biggest box office star today.
Bigger than Tom Cruise.
Absolutely.
You could be bigger than Tom Cruise.
Absolutely,
Nobody
I would
else
be.
has achieved that. You know?
Am I the biggest in radio?
Yes.
Okay.
But
You
Tom
think I'd
Cruise
settle?
is Tom Cruise.
You think I'd settle for second best? Tom Cruise, that pussy. Big dummy.
You know, he's got a certain thing.
He's good looking, but he doesn't have my acting chops. Imagine me as a vampire.
Well, all the really good actors aren't Tom Cruise.
I got that certain something.
Ah.
And he's very short.
And you're very tall.
I'm a terrific, charismatic actor. People just don't realize.
Somehow they figured it out about him.
Well, all I know is there's no way Tom Cruise could do what you do in radio.
Oh,
That's
Tom
for sure.
Cruise can't do anything
That's
without
what
a
I'm
lot of
saying.
help.
So that's harder to believe than him becoming.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Tom Hanks is better than Tom Cruise.
Of course, but he's not Tom Cruise.
Just making a joke.
Yeah, there's something about Tom Cruise, man. Why do people get off their ass to go see him in a movie?
I don't know.
Hey, John, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hey, John.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey,
Sorry,
brother.
John.
What's
Hey,
happening?
is that Beth Owen, the new Mega Millions commercial with Michael Buffer?
Yeah, that's Beth. She's in that.
Oh, I haven't seen
Hey,
that.
if Double A is listening, I want to know F, marry, or kill Howard Stern, Beth O, or Triple H after the E! Show last night.
Yeah, I think
that's funny.
I think he'd kill everyone in the world just to be with Triple H.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know. That was tough, man. I give him a lot of props for what he did, and love you guys on the show. Say goodbye. Artie, I'll see you this weekend.
All
All
right.
right,
Yeah, John, good to see you, man.
Later.
Take it easy. Bye.
F, marry, kill.
Yeah, she's in that lottery commercial, but you know, she keeps waiting for the big check, you know, because you know you get residuals. That's how
Right.
she's always made money. So, but that's a local New York commercial, so you don't get the big ass bucks.
But you do get some bucks.
Yeah.
Because they're playing it a lot. I didn't know she was in it. I'll have to look
Yeah.
more closely.
She's sitting in the crowd with some dude.
I just keep seeing that guy rip Michael Buffer's head off.
Yeah, it's funny.
And then I'm out of there.
Yeah. Chad, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, Chad.
Hi. I was watching your Letterman appearance over the holiday, and there was something very disturbing going on that I had a hard time. I had a hard time enjoying your performance. Why were your eyes shifting back and forth so rapidly?
My eyes do that all the time.
Oh,
What
they
is
do?
he talking about?
People have said that to me.
What was he watching? The
Letterman.
show? Oh, Letterman.
The Letterman, yeah.
I have this thing where I don't know. I don't know. I'm not aware that I'm doing it. But
Yeah, it's when you're thinking.
when I'm thinking, my eyes just go, yeah, like that.
Right.
And I don't know why. It's kind of creepy.
Very distracting. Is that why you wear the dark
It's
glasses?
very disgusting. Distracting.
Distracting, no.
You know, I wear dark glasses because I can't see, and I think the darker glasses look better on me on camera than the clear glasses. But no, I never wore them because of the rapid eye movement that I have.
I tried to do that, to imitate that, and it's very hard to concentrate.
I couldn't even imitate it. I don't even know what's going on. But
Nobody has ever added that to their impression of you.
What's funny about it, a scientist contacted me about it a couple of years ago, and he said that Einstein and Hitler and wait, listen to this. And who's that guy? Jeez, I can't think of his name. Einstein, Hitler, and
Craig Nettles?
no, the genius in the wheelchair, Stephen Hawking.
Oh, Stephen Hawking.
One of the few people in the world. Those people do the same exact thing.
Sometimes albino people do that, too.
No, not
A
albinos.
lot of people do that, and sometimes they have an illness.
No. A lot of people do it.
You're doing it
who
right
are
now.
very, very brilliant. It's a genius thing, evidently.
Yeah, Hitler was a genius.
Well, guys who know how to lead. That's my point.
Unfortunately, Hitler was a genius. It would have been nice if he was a dummy.
Hitler was a genius except for the part where he killed the Jews.
I mean, you know, it would have been nice if he was a big moron.
He was a big moron. He just got a lot of people to follow him. Morons get more play than a lot of geniuses.
I remember at the time I said, I agree pretty much with everything Hitler's saying except for the Jew part.
You know, if he wasn't anti-Jew,
Yeah, the
he
guy had
was
a
pretty okay.
guy had a lot of good programs.
Is there a medical term for that?
No, I don't know. It's just something my mind is working, and that's what happens. I can't explain it.
A lot of people, everybody has eye movement on thought.
Right.
But Howard's is all over the place.
My thoughts are all over the place.
There's no way you could be conscious of doing that because it's, if you think about it, it's crazy. It's distracting.
It's, you know, who used to do a lot of that? Charles Manson.
Yeah, him too.
Yeah, his eyes were like...
Like, I might be doing it now, but I'm not aware of it. But I scan the room.
like balls in a slot machine.
Well, when you're talking to you, it always seems like your mind is somewhere else. Cause
My mind is somewhere else when I'm talking to you, Artie.
It's not an impression.
Usually when I'm talking, I'm like, God, how can he drink that much?
right, exactly. That's what
Where's it all going?
That's what I think you're thinking.
Why is Artie's continually changing the hair on his face now? Every day you have a new picture.
I know, it's very upsetting.
What? No, this is the same as yesterday.
Yep. He's doing Fu Manchu and then full beard.
Yeah.
Back and forth between Fu Manchu and full beard. I never know who I'm going to be talking to, Fu Manchu or Abe Lincoln.
I like to mix it up.
Yeah.
Can I just ask one more question?
Sure.
Did you, speaking of Abe Lincoln, did you see the documentary on Jack Johnson?
I did, man. I watched it.
I haven't watched it yet.
Documentary on what?
It was
Jack Johnson was a fighter. It was called Unforgivable Blackness.
No, I won't watch that.
I watched the whole thing, man.
It must be amazing.
It was great.
I'm not going to watch it.
Why not?
I think you'd like it.
I'm busy with American Idol and The Biggest Loser.
Yeah.
That's what I was watching.
Unfortunately, my dance card is full.
You have TiVo.
Yeah, I got the TiVo, man. I was TiVoing like a madman yesterday. I'm watching American Idol and The Biggest Loser at the same time, going back and forth and pausing during commercial breaks.
You don't watch The Amazing Race?
No, I never would watch that. It's a horrible show. Horrible.
I hear that a lot of people like that.
No, they're wrong. It's a horrible show.
I've never watched it.
Worst show on television.
Really?
Yeah, that's not a good one. Don't waste your time with that. I don't like it.
But yeah, Ken Burns seems to have done another incredible documentary.
Oh, Robin, it's great. I mean, that guy is one of the most fascinating athletes ever.
Ever, yeah.
I don't care about him. I don't know who he is, and I don't care.
You know who he is.
No, he doesn't know
No, I
who
don't.
he is.
Really?
What are you talking about?
I'm not going to learn about some new guy.
You're talking about Howard Stern.
My head is stuffed with information already. I don't need more information in there. I can barely hold on to what I got. Start learning new stuff about some
Besides,
new
you
guy.
could never see Jack Johnson fight. Why
Exactly.
learn about him now?
If you ever watch this documentary, God, would your eyes be darting all
Well, I'll tell you what. If he was on American Idol, I'd watch him. If he could sing.
I don't know that he could sing.
He had a vaudeville act late in his life.
He did.
If he was the next Clay Aiken, I'd watch him. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these.
Howard Stern.
I may not be on the ticket, but I'm qualified. Qualified.
Okay, Jesse.
Qualified.
All right.
Qualified.
We get the picture.
Hold on. Qualified.
And now a man who's overqualified. Howard Stern.
He was into bondage. He liked to be whipped and handcuffed. What a picture that makes in your mind.
Howard Stern.
Senator Barack Obama from Illinois was elected with over 80% of the vote. Over 1 million of those voters were also Bush voters. What did Senator Obama do that Senator Kerry and other Democrats not do?
Why don't we just ask Osama Obama? Obama, what is since you mind by such a big amount? Osama
Osama Obama Bobama. There he is, Ted Kennedy singing that. Pretty good piece of production.
Yeah,
I like that. All right, we haven't heard from Eric the Midget in a long time because he said he was never coming on the show anymore. He didn't like us anymore. He didn't like being called Eric the Midget. Right, Eric?
Yeah.
So,
Why are you here?
well, I'll tell you why. I called him.
Oh, you did?
I said, you're crazy not to talk to us because remember we were talking to this kid once and he said he wanted to be on American Dreams, the TV show?
Yes.
Remember you said that to me?
Yes.
And I told you, I don't even know what American Dreams is. What is that, Eric?
It's a TV show that is set in the 60s in Philadelphia.
It's a Dick Clark production, and they use
Yeah.
lots of old, I guess, the stars. I don't know how Dick does this, but, you know, he's made some more money off of American Bandstand by putting this show together, and then they bring back, you know, all the old stars as, you know, the new young stars.
They bring back the old stars as
Yeah,
new, like who?
new young people like Ashanti would come on the show and be Dionne Warwick.
Oh, I see. It's like the story.
Kelly Clarkson was on as somebody.
Brenda Lee.
Yeah.
Ah, like the story of Brenda Lee.
No, it's not the story of Brenda Lee. It's like a running series, but these kids
from that time
are
period.
around at that time, yeah.
Oh. So I guess Eric the Midget likes it and stuff, and he said he wanted to be on there. And guess who I got on the phone for you, Eric?
Who's that?
Who's Jonathan Prince? You know who that is?
Oh, yeah, the creator.
He's the creator of American Dreams. What if I was to put him on the phone with you?
That'd be cool.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't want to have anything to do with us.
Suddenly I'm not such a bad guy.
No.
You want to say, I'm sorry, Howard?
I'm sorry, Howard.
Okay, here we go.
Sorry.
Jonathan.
Hey, Howard.
Jonathan Prince is the executive producer and creator of American Dreams.
How you doing?
Now, Jonathan, I guess you're here to tell Eric something, so let's tell him.
Well, you and I had talked about this a while ago. You gave me a call because you had mentioned, I guess when Dick was on, Eric had mentioned that he liked the show, and you said that maybe you could find a way to hook him up with Dick or with me, and then you and I tried to talk, and I guess what happened the day that you talked to me, Eric didn't want to talk to you.
Right.
You were penultimately disrespected.
Exactly.
And then Eric and I talked. Eric actually called our office from his house, and he and I talked for a minute, and I said to him, hey, you know, Howard's the one who put this thing together. I feel bad doing anything without talking to Howard first. So when Eric and I talked, I said, well, of course there'd be a way to find out to put you on the show because there were people... Eric
Wait a second. How the hell are you going to figure to put him on the show? From what Eric tells me, he's about 2 feet tall.
No.
How tall are you?
3'6".
Right. He's 3'6". He's in a wheelchair.
What is he going to play?
He's got to play somebody from another planet.
You'd have to play somebody who's 3'6" and in a wheelchair in 1966.
So you're going to have a character, Eric the Midget, from 1966.
Yeah, we're going to have to probably not call him Eric the Midget. That may have not been what they would have called him in 1966.
Well, he could be Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Didn't he? Wasn't he in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
We just did. You know John Legend.
No.
You know John Legend, the guy. This R&B star of Songers Book. We just played him as Stevie Wonder. So taking a current person and playing them as someone historically is what we do.
All right, but what are you going to do? How are you going to work in Eric the Midget, who looks like a visitor from another planet?
Eric told me that one of the things he felt like was important was that back then there were lots of people who were against the war, against the Vietnam War, even little...
Now, there you got some. He looks like a guy who got his legs blown off in the Vietnam War.
So you could put Eric in a wheelchair as somebody who was either against the war or who had been hurt in the war. Because Eric, would you want to play somebody who was anti-war, anti-Vietnam War?
Yes.
Now, you see, that sounds reasonable to me, like somebody who was in the jungles of Vietnam.
He wasn't in the jungles of
and
Vietnam.
got blown up.
Yeah.
But, Eric, aren't you very sickly looking?
No.
I thought someone sent me a picture claiming to be you. I don't know if it was you, but...
Howard, you never met Eric, huh?
No, you don't look like someone who could have been in Vietnam, from what the picture I saw.
I don't get the picture of a guy who's been in Vietnam.
I think he's got to play someone from another planet.
You mean it's the alien who visits Philadelphia in 1966 and says to Dick Clark?
Yeah.
I have an idea for a show called American Bandstand, Dick. It's going to make you very rich.
Eric, would you play a guy from another planet?
No.
Why?
Because I wouldn't.
All right.
He doesn't do aliens.
I got to tell you something, though. You got to admit I'm pretty great, Eric, because I got the creator for you on the phone, Jonathan Prince, willing to come up with some kind of role to fit you.
You don't seem that thankful.
You hear the gratitude overflowing, Howard?
You don't seem that thankful to me.
No, I am.
I got to tell you, I'm a little disappointed in your reaction. I mean, what I've done for you here has made your American dreams come true.
Yeah, this is what you said you wanted more than anything.
Yeah.
Eric, maybe he doesn't believe you.
No.
Eric?
I'm just not sure. I'm not sure I can play a soldier from the Vietnam, because he doesn't look like the kind of guy who could have fought in a war.
I don't know what kind of bomb that would have been that hit him.
What's he got to say?
Maybe you play a guy whose brother got blown up in the war.
Yeah, that I can.
There you go.
But what about, like, you got to give him speaking lines. Don't just put him in the background.
No, you got to put him in. You got to put him in a chair, front and center.
Like, for example, I know you haven't written a script yet. What is something Eric would have to say? Let's hear him do it.
Someone would have to ask him about why he's so angry about the war.
And then, like,
he would have to say, "My brother was there."
That's all he's got to say?
Well, I don't know yet. I'm still fooling around here. You want to write it with me? Come here.
All right. So what would you say for you? My brother was there, and what else?
My brother was there. That's the first line.
Yeah.
We may have to go piece by piece on this one, Howard.
My brother was there, and I can't reach the milk.
Eric, let me hear you say, my brother was there, and I can't reach the milk.
My brother was there, and what?
And I can't reach the milk.
My brother was there, and I can't reach the milk.
That's not a lot of feeling.
Jesus.
I don't get that you're angry.
You're ruining
Jonathan.
our words.
Yeah. You're acting
all of a
a
sudden,
little...
the writing staff of the Howard Stern show is pissed off about the kid reading their lines.
Hey, do you think you can work Kelly Clarkson into this episode too? Because Eric really wants to get down with her.
I'm not sure her brother was there, and I think that she has no problem with the milk.
Why don't you try something like this, Eric? My brother was there, and I pleasure myself to Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, Kelly's Brenda Lee in this.
Brenda Lee.
Why don't you say this? My brother got a venereal disease in Vietnam, and then he was blown up by a landmine. But be upset. Be like almost crying. Let me hear your act. Say that.
Why would I say that?
Because it's part of the movie. That's the storyline. You're protesting and you're pissed. You're like, my brother got venereal disease in Vietnam, and then he was blown up by a landmine.
On his way to the clinic?
On his way to the clinic.
Let's see some of that.
Let me hear you do it, man. You're upset. And action.
My brother was in Vietnam, and he got blown up by a landmine.
What?
Holy mackerel.
You changed it completely.
Changed my lines.
Not the first actor in Los Angeles to change someone else's words.
Try this. You're out there protesting. First of all, that was a terrible read. You were very lethargic. Say this. Hey, LBJ, how many midgets brothers have you killed today?
It's a slight adaptation of a very famous cheer.
Hey, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Not you, Jonathan.
I'm 45.
Huh.
So I'm not quite my year.
Eric, say this. My brother got clapped from an Asian whore. Son of a bitch. But do it with emotion.
Is there another line you could come up with?
Hey, Eric, if I was directing you, I'd say, you know how pissed off you feel at Howard right now? I'd probably use that in how you feel when you're saying the line. It might work.
He's good when he's angry.
Yeah.
Hello, Gary.
He's like, hello, Gary.
Use the anger.
Hey, say this. Those dirty gooks killed my brother. Like you're all angry. Go ahead.
Oh, that's kind of racist.
It is racist, but a lot of people back then were.
Yeah,
You're angry.
You're acting here, man.
Those gooks killed my brother.
Oh, that's terrible.
Whoa, calm down.
Calm down, man.
Jesus.
You went crazy on that one. Tone it down a little.
Really? I mean, that's racist.
Those gooks killed my brother.
I've got a necklace made out of gook teeth.
How about this? My brother was cooked like a hot dog by napalm in Vietnam, and I'm angry.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Nice imagery, Howard.
Thank you.
Cooked like a hot dog.
That's how people talk.
He had those grill marks and everything.
Yeah. So what's the deal? You going to give Eric a job?
I am. I'm not sure I'm going to use cooked like a hot dog. I have to think twice about that.
What's a job like this pay? I mean, if Eric has a couple of speaking lines, I mean, is there decent money in it, or what is that?
Oh, I think I think nowadays it's probably for the day it's like $900.
Oh.
How's that sound, Eric?
Pretty good.
No, pretty good.
For a day's work. Where do you live, Eric?
Up near San Francisco.
We got to get down to L.A.
Yeah, they're not going to bring you down.
But you got to get to L.A., dude.
Yeah, I
Find a way to do that.
I mean, it is an acting job.
Yeah.
And we have to find a way to put him in a wheelchair that looks like a wheelchair from 1966, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that? How long is your hair? You have real long hair or short hair?
Short.
Hey, guys had short hair back then.
Yeah. I was just saying we could put him in a wig.
How you going to get to L.A.? You know what you could do? Drive your chair there. You start out now. When do you need him by?
Hitchhike.
Mike, you're on with Eric the Midget and, of course, Jonathan Prince, executive producer of American Dreams.
Yeah, Howard, I got just the role for him. Can't they make him like a talking hassock? You know, like a footrest?
A talking footrest?
Yeah.
What about that? Would you play a talking footrest?
No.
Why not?
Would you want to play an ottoman?
An ottoman, there you go.
An ottoman.
That's more
A talking ottoman.
Right.
I never, there's no such thing.
What are you trying to be funny?
Everyone's trying to be funny, but meanwhile, you got an acting job, my brother.
I like they went from he wouldn't play an alien, but you thought he might consider a talking ottoman.
Yeah. This kid drives a hard bargain.
Eric, did you watch American Idol last night?
Yeah,
What'd you think?
there was some pretty bad ones.
He loves American Idol.
Oh, yes. He can't wait until they get to the real competition, right?
Well, the audition rounds are pretty funny to watch.
Yeah, but you really like to set your sights on a girl and see how far she gets in the contest.
Yeah, I'm looking over at Juan. Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, I know what happened to Eric in Vietnam.
What?
All right, so he was, we used Agent Orange and all sorts of chemicals over there, right?
Right.
So Eric was this crack soldier. He was sent over there to assassinate somebody or something. And we used these chemicals on the gooks to make them taller, so they were bigger targets. But it had the reverse effect on Eric, and it made him smaller and made him real timid and meek,
There was a
and that's
secret-
why he's so angry.
Yeah.
But he can't express his anger because of what the chemicals did to him. So
I like that.
Oh,
Hey, what about that? Hey, Jonathan, what about that? Like, Eric is over in Vietnam, and there's a secret chemical developed by the government to make people taller, and it backfires and makes them really tiny. And now
It's just the Eric in Wonderland version of our show.
call him Agent Shorty. I like this. And maybe I'll
One
save
makes
that.
you bigger, one makes you smaller.
Maybe
So
I'll
that's
make a special show out of that. What do you think of that, Eric? That'd be good, right?
I guess.
Yeah. Not
Eric,
good.
did you see Fantasia do our show? From American Idol?
When
we had Fantasia Barros on our show doing Aretha.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's American
I
Idol.
bet
for
you Eric doesn't like Fantasia Barrino. That ain't his
Evidently
type.
not.
Not his type.
Nah, she's too ethnic.
Well, I don't like Macy Gray, and she reminds me of Macy Gray.
Wow.
She's colored. She reminds me of another colored.
Artie, I don't have any problem with African Americans.
Oh, okay.
Unlike you, Artie.
Artie.
What, colored all of a sudden is a bad way to describe
Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
Eric, I got one for you. You could pretend that your father went over there and came back with some disease, and now you look like the way you do.
Ah.
That's a good storyline. What about that?
Well, that's the right age, isn't it?
Why not?
Or you could play the venereal disease that the Vietnamese soldiers get. I'm a venereal disease. I'm going to get you.
Wait, I get it. You can play a helmet that a soldier wore.
Hey, Eric, I'm proud of you, man. This might be the start of your acting career, like Mini-Me.
Yeah.
Eric.
Go right from American Dreams to surreal life.
Yes, Dale.
That would actually be the best success story of all. It's from one day in American Dreams to 2 weeks in like a hotel room with people from surreal life.
Yes, Dale.
Daryl.
Hey, but you know what? Eric's got to cheer up, or else he's never going to become a TV personality.
Yeah.
Well, you can make him sound smart.
Yes, Dale.
Yeah.
He's like a brooding guy, like.
Or let you make a show about the sad guy.
He's like Bob Dylan.
Yeah, you're like Bob Dylan, Eric. You're all depressed.
Well, I'm hoping in two weeks when I go to the WWE event in San Jose to be able to meet some of the stars of the WWE.
And you think that'll cheer you up?
That ain't going to work.
You're like Bob Dylan minus the talent and average height.
Dale, go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering, what was Stephen Hawking doing back then in 1966? Maybe he could be a young Stephen Hawking.
I like that. Like, what about if Eric plays Stephen Hawking as a baby?
Thanks, Howard. Love your show.
With a gigantic brain.
I've got some good ideas, but no one's listening.
Shut up, you freak!
I'm not a freak. I'm gonna invent stuff.
I love how none of us know what Stephen Hawking actually does.
I
too
think.
smart.
I think a lot.
I'm a thinker.
I am.
Enough with the black hole, Stephen. Be quiet.
Yeah. You want some black hole? I'll tell you where to go.
You're confusing me with this math stuff.
What if Eric played a super genius? Like
Or the evil genius.
Wile E. Coyote.
What about him playing Stephen Hawking as a young baby?
Well, I don't know. I can't do the math. How old is Stephen Hawking? No one even knows Stephen Hawking. You can't do that.
Yeah,
you can do famous people from back. Do you think people really know who Stephen Hawking is?
Eric, would you play Stephen Hawking's?
I'm not real sure who that is.
He's a genius.
And Howard, the minute anybody says black hole, it's a straight line for somebody to do way too much humor. Even,
Yeah, well, we used to be able to
do that joke.
We used to be able to do that. Yes, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Remember the Roslyn incident when the Martian or the UFO crashed and they caught that Martian?
Yeah.
What if he was the Martian?
He doesn't play aliens.
He won't play an alien, he says.
Well, is an alien like midget? Shouldn't we call him like a Martian instead? Maybe he'll be more receptive to that.
Well, how about you play a young Dick Cheney?
How about Tiny Tim?
Good.
Well, all right. So what do you say? Let me broker this for Eric, because Eric's not sophisticated in the ways of show business the way I am.
That's the way you are.
I say he plays a landmine that his brother steps on.
Here's what Eric needs. Eric agrees to be in your show, provided we like that, he's not playing anything weird like a soccer ball.
He needs script approval.
Yeah.
So no aliens, no Ottomans, no sporting equipment.
Right. Eric demands at least 5 lines.
Yeah.
Eric, you satisfied with that?
Yeah.
At least 5 lines, right? You don't want to go there and just be sitting around.
Is there anybody you particularly want to act with on the show, Eric?
Oh, Brittany Snow.
He demands to act with Brittany Snow.
What?
But that's negotiable. But
What if you play Brittany Snow's duffel bag?
No.
Can he be a Make-A-Wish kid who meets Jim Morrison from The Doors? I always wanted to meet you. Hey, man, how you doing? Take a swig of this booze and some Coke. Oh, wow, I really like when you got naked on stage in Miami, Jim. Those other guys in The Doors are losers.
You got a big one.
Yeah, sometimes I fear I'm going to die one day, and those guys are just going to endlessly be The Doors and write books and answer my mail.
Get people to imitate me.
Yeah, well, you're a cool dude. Thank you.
That's it. He could play a young Danny Sugarman.
Oh,
hey, I'll open your mail. What are you, a letter opener?
No.
Hey.
I thought you were a piece of mail.
So Eric is playing a letter opener.
I didn't realize enough time had passed to do the Danny Sugarman jokes. Good to know.
Hey, so, all right, Eric needs a couple of lines. He didn't want to just go out there and be an extra.
No, I've already said it. Gonna have dialogue.
Here's what we need.
On-camera dialogue.
He demands a salary of $3,000 per episode.
He's getting one episode.
Fine.
It's
because it's a lot for him to travel. He's got the wheelchair. He's got people he's got to bring. He's got a whole thing.
Dude, that's $1,000 a foot.
So we need $3,000 cash. We need transportation.
Cash?
That's right. We need special little person transportation.
So a little car.
2 first-class airfare.
2 first class?
Yeah.
Are you coming with him? What's going on
He
here?
needs an assistant. He needs somebody to wipe him. Can you wipe yourself?
Yes.
You can? No.
Now we're down to
Maybe
1
he only
ticket.
needs 1 ticket.
Well, you need someone to travel with you, right, Eric?
Yes.
Right.
2 tickets.
We need 2 tickets. We need $3,000. Not coach. First class.
He's got to go first class?
Of course he does.
He's little enough that coach is first class.
Right.
Southwest would work.
How's what?
Southwest Airlines.
We need 2 first. We need 2 first class tickets on Southwest Airlines.
We probably just got 2 free tickets from Southwest just now.
Yeah. We're going to need a private dressing room for his special
he can have a
needs.
private dressing room.
Hair and makeup?
Because you just can't go to the can, right? I mean, you got to get lifted onto the toilet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need your own dressing room.
We need a special needs dressing room. We want to make sure that it's handy capable.
Slow down.
He's writing all this down.
$3,000. 2 first class tickets on Southwest Airlines. Some Pampers in case he's shooting and he can't break. In case he has to go in his wheelchair.
Right.
You got a colostomy bag on there?
No.
All right. We need Pampers.
What are you talking about?
Do you ever wear a diaper?
No.
No. On set, you're going to need one. What else do I need? I think that'll wrap it up.
Food? Meals?
Well, of course.
Scenes with Brittany Snow. Throw that in there.
And a scene with Brittany Snow. Where he kisses her.
He'll need a very tiny elliptical machine.
Oh.
And Any chance he could play the New Year's Baby on an episode? I'm throwing out ideas here. I'm
I
trying.
was just going to say, you're being very helpful. We have lots of scenes with the actual New Year's Baby from 1967.
Hi, I'm the New Year's Baby from 1967.
You know what?
1967.
Could you write 2 scenarios where one he's a New Year's baby and one he's an ottoman? And let
I think what we should do is when we shoot the scene, and I'm serious about it, I think when we shoot the scene, we take the dailies from the day. I'll send them to you so you can see his entire performance.
Good, because, I want to play him on the air.
And you can decide for me how he did.
Hey, if he can,
I'm dead serious about this. So.
Fine, we want the whole thing, but we must have $3,000 a day. You can't tie him up and not pay him.
It's very busy.
How did we hit $3,000? Just so I know while I'm spending your money.
Because it's his first acting experience. I realize he's got a certain cachet in Hollywood right now. Everyone's fighting
Well,
over him.
look at the publicity you're getting.
He got offered a role as a cockroach in a Raid commercial, so it's not like he needs you. And the other day they dressed him up like a parrot and put him in a cage. So it's not exactly like they need you.
Now, you taking a percentage of this and all?
Nope, I'm his agent. How am I doing so far, Eric?
Pretty good.
Damn right I am.
Anything you can think of that we haven't mentioned, Eric?
Any special needs?
No, not really.
When you hire a special needs actor, you got to have special needs facilities.
Howard, you found your new living. You can actually be an agent for special needs people.
Eric's going to need a tanning bed, too. That's not for him. That's for
Does
me.
he trouble with his own hair and makeup, people? I just want to know.
No, he'll be fine with that. He doesn't need that. But he does need to travel with someone. I mean, the guy does have special needs, and anytime you hire a special needs actor...
You got to hire the person that comes along with him.
He's probably going to have a hotel to stay in the night before because
He'll need
we're not going
that.
to travel on the same day he shoots, are we?
Yeah,
That's right.
He's going to need a hotel for that, for the night before and the night after.
Because he'll be too exhausted to travel that day.
Night after so he can bang his groupies after he appears on the show.
Right.
No, you don't need a big room. He sleeps in a shoe.
No.
So give me again $3,000.
No, seriously, $3,000 a day.
2 first-class tickets on Southwest Airlines.
2 first class. I'm being serious. That's what he needs.
I'm listening.
And also, when he shoots, he wants lots of pinky gels. This is technical stuff. A lot of people don't understand it, but
Don't shoot him from below.
yeah, he needs a high chair for mealtime. No, all he needs is the 2 tickets, $3,000 a day shooting, and he needs a hotel.
Yeah, he needs a hotel because we can't make him fly down at 6 a.m., put him on camera, and fly him back up.
Hey, you know, it'd be funny. You get him down there, right? And you write him a scene where he has to make out with a dude. He's a gay guy, a gay midget.
Gay war protester.
A gay war protester.
He's a gay ottoman.
I'm in love. I'm in love with a man. Kiss me.
My boyfriend is in Vietnam. Bring him home.
He's the first anti-war homosexual ottoman.
Do you mind playing a gay man?
I will not, no.
You will not
You will
play
not.
gays. Why? What do you got against gay people?
No, not interested in playing.
How about he tries to have sex with Bobby Darin, and Bobby Darin takes advantage of him because he's a little person in a wheelchair? Come over here, boy. Come here. Stop teasing me.
I'm not doing anything.
You're teasing me with your sexy eyes. I'm Bobby Darin, goddammit. Everyone wants me. What's wrong with you? Nothing. Yes, Andy?
Hey now, what's up, brother? Oh, 2 things. One of them, I don't understand what's up with this guy. You're giving him a shot here to make some money, to get kind of famous, and he's just with the... Why can't he perk up a little bit, Howard? This is what he wanted. And, you know, he wanted to get on the show, he wanted to do this, and now you're giving him a chance, and it's, I don't care. I don't understand the thing. And
No,
the second thing,
I won't do that.
Yeah, he's a little picky.
The second thing is we need more hook-nosed Mike on the air, okay, buddy?
Yeah, I haven't heard from him in a while, but I'm sure he'll be back. Big Al.
Yeah, what's happening?
Hey.
Hey, I'm only 3 feet tall. I'd like to play his gay lover.
All right.
Perfect.
Hey, by the way, Jonathan, this guy's the Brando of little people. All right, so, seriously, this is really going to go down?
Yeah, you've given me the dance. Now I got to, consider. I have to play a little showbiz game.
No,
Don't I have
come
to
on.
come back to you with a negotiation, or
Give the
sort of
guy,
take it or leave it?
you take it or leave it. $3,000. You get the kid for as many days as you know. $3,000 a day, a hotel room, 2 first class tickets.
The kid, he's 40.
I'm 29 already.
In Hollywood, you got to play young.
Everybody's a kid.
Oh, that's
Everyone's
right.
a kid.
I'm sorry, Eric.
Eric, you're 22 now for this negotiation.
Never mention your age.
All right. Don't date yourself.
You're an actor now.
March 11th, 1975.
How many times
Oh, well,
have I
Eric,
instructed you not to give out your birthday?
Dude,
He can play that. He can play that. That's not who he is.
He can play young, though, I guarantee you.
He was 26, but he can play 24.
My last
All right.
film, I played a bowel movement. What do you say? You got a deal?
Yeah.
And a
Let's
couple
do
of
it.
lines, too. Don't make him go out there and no editing him out.
I'm telling you, how would it make any sense for me to cut him out at $3,000? He's our most expensive guest actor in the history of the show.
You're damn right he is.
Yeah, I know.
That's right. All right. Done deal, Jonathan?
How are we doing it? So he's just going to call my office. And we're going to get him on a plane and fly him down.
That's right. And I want to. And by the way, he has very specific shooting dates because he has to go to WWE, as you know.
That's right.
What is
he's got a
WWE?
schedule.
What is it? It's World Wrestling Federation.
Oh, okay.
Except they're so retarded over there, they put an E instead of F.
I thought it was WEEE or W.
No. Well, Eric, you proud of this or what?
Yeah,
We're
definitely.
going to be seeing you on American Dreams, pal.
How's Dick Clark doing?
Oh, Dick Clark's doing fine. That's nice
Oh,
of you to
please.
ask.
Who cares? He's old. He's yesterday's news.
Yeah.
He can't help us.
Well, gee, that's real nice of you.
Oh.
What did you say, Stern?
Hey, I didn't get you this job by not being a tough guy.
Yeah.
I'm in here
Crack
negotiating.
team.
It's an ugly world, Eric.
You're very mean to Dick Clark.
Nice of you, Stern.
Hey, screw you, Eric. I wrote a note to Dick Clark, okay?
Oh, okay.
In case he recovers, he might be able to do something for me.
And then after you get back, Eric, you're going to have to report back and tell them we followed through on everything we promised.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
I'm expecting some kind of nice, rosy picture of what happened to you in Los Angeles.
All right. Hey, Jonathan Prince, executive producer of American Dreams. You've just heard him hire Eric the Midget after I...
Well, let me ask Eric something. So now are you back on the show?
I'll see.
Oh.
Kid's a dick.
I know.
Hey, Eric.
Well, by the way, I want him in the credits. He's listed as Eric the Midget.
Stern, it's not totally my decision.
Oh, you got to go ask Mommy?
Well, no, it's just the whole family is getting on me, not just my parents.
Yeah, his family doesn't want him on here. But
Oh, so he's fighting the whole family to be.
They don't want you on American Dreams, or they don't want you on Stern?
Oh, Stern.
yeah, let me see your parents get you on American Dreams.
The family get you on American.
Yeah, I don't see them doing squat for you. By the way, midget is spelled with 2 T's in this case. Eric the Midget on the credits.
No.
And we need to be above the title. Starring Eric the Midget.
Above the title.
It's the only thing he's ever been above.
Kid, when I'm done with you, there's going to be no stopping you.
Mr. Prince, it's Eric S. Lynch.
No. You are not Eric Lynch. Nobody knows who that is.
Who's going to look for Eric Lynch?
Yeah, no one. Eric the Midget is a brand I've already built. Eric the Midget in American Dreams.
At $3,000 a day, he's probably the executive producer.
You're not kidding. All right,
Well,
Jonathan, get to work and write the part. I'll review the script when it's ready.
We will fax you the pages.
Thank you. And Eric, I will coach you on how to act.
Okay.
You're in good hands.
We'll shoot this in like 2 weeks. You'll be on the air probably in March.
Excellent.
Wow.
Eric, we're moving very fast.
We're moving very fast.
All right, I got you a gig, man. Now you can say thank you, Howard.
Thank you, Howard.
All right.
Thank you, Stern.
Thank you, Stern.
It's nice of you, Stern.
All right, Jonathan, thank you. That was very nice.
No, I'm very, very pleased that we get a big actor, but I've been a part of somehow a rapprochement between the two of you.
And pleasure negotiating with you. I found you to be
yeah,
an
it's always a
honorable
thrill
man.
at $3,000 a day.
Hey, that's what this kid demands. You're going to get a lot of viewers from this.
Who do you
He's the
think
kid
you're
with a double
dealing
D.
I know I'm tuning in.
This is a star.
Normally I'd never watch your show, but that episode I'm watching.
I got that.
That's right.
Howard, when are the Grammys? I can't remember.
We're not up to that yet, Eric. First I'm putting you in the television world.
Are you getting him tickets for the Grammys?
No.
I'm
going to make. He's planning on being a presenter.
No, I wanted to do the red carpet for either your show or someone else's.
Look at him now.
Wow.
Well, hey, I don't know if you have time. I'm in the middle of negotiating for you to be in Daredevil 2. Let me check your schedule.
Is full.
You don't want to overextend yourself, Eric.
Yeah, I'm watching you. I got big plans for you. I think I can build you into tomorrow's star.
You're tomorrow's Hervé Villachet.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at a mini-series with you. Pardon the pun.
If Eric, if he ever becomes someone who's on Surreal Life and becomes a big star, we will demand that he comes back to our show at the same $3,000 a day.
All right, you got it.
I'm asking for some kind of baseline level salary.
I'm thinking this kid could be in X-Men 3. Like he could play the human cannonball.
No ornaments,
the mayor of
no sporting
Smallville.
equipment, no cannonball.
All right, man, I got to go.
All right.
I've wasted enough time with this.
So we're doing this.
Yep, it's on. Eric, Eric, we're going to have him contact you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
All right?
Okay.
I'm sure 3 times.
I'm your pal, man. Look at me, man. Getting you said you wanted to be on American Dreams. I made it come true.
Thank you.
You're damn right, thank you.
How many times did you tell your family? They didn't do anything.
Every day you sit there, I want to be on American Dreams. I'm going to go, shut up.
Whatever.
I took you seriously. And don't blow it. When you're on set, I don't need you choking.
I won't.
You handle your lines like a professional. I just got you the highest day rate this guy ever paid.
3 G's a day, Eric. Think of that.
And you're above the title. There's actors who would cut off their left arm for that. Now make me proud.
All right, I'll fax you the pages, Howard.
And don't forget to hit your mark.
Right.
All right.
Mr. Prince, did you get the fax that I sent you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You sent me a fax? I didn't get a fax.
What did your fax say?
Ask your assistant.
You told me you couldn't reach the fax machine.
Yeah, how'd you fax?
How did you fax? All right.
You sent me I didn't get a fax from you.
All right. We're gonna. You know what it is? I'm going to set this up and make sure you guys have a phone meeting, and we'll get everything coordinated. Gary, get everybody's phone numbers, and let's start coordinating this. A career is about to be born. Thank
Star
you.
is born.
Thank you. Jonathan Prince, thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
Eric, thank you.
Eric, you can thank me.
I will.
Will? What about right now?
There's no time like the present.
I said thank you several times already.
You're hardly grateful.
Wow.
$3,000, first-class tickets.
Oh, Southwest is the anywhere airline.
What?
Their airline, the airline of Southwest Airlines, is you could sit anywhere you want.
Stop saying that stuff for free. That could be a commercial.
What are you, a travel
where I
agent?
can get you $6,000.
There's no assigned seating.
You like that?
Yeah.
Then we're gonna make it so you sit on the pilot's lap. All right, I got to go, Eric. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Kid didn't seem too grateful.
No, never does.
Not at all.
No matter what we do, he never gets excited.
Got him apart on a television show.
I still think he'd make an excellent alien.
Artie thinks he'd make an excellent bass.
Right. He's versatile.
All right, watch American Dreams Sunday nights at 8 o'clock on NBC, and we'll look forward to Eric the Midget appearing in that.
As what remains to be seen.
Colleen, what's up?
Hey, what's up, dude? It's Colin.
Oh, Colin. Sorry.
Hey, now, dude.
Hey, now.
I have the perfect plot line for Eric. All right, he's this really happy, fun-loving guy before he goes into Nam. He gets hit with radiation, and it sucks all the personality and charisma out of him. it would be the strongest anti-war message ever, dude.
It would stop all wars, as we know them.
Absolutely, and he's like this grouchy robot. It would totally be great.
Grouchy robot. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Okay, we have a caller on line 1 here. Is this Howie?
Hello?
Hi, is this Howie?
Wow, what are you, a C-cup?
That's my personal, I really don't care to discuss that.
All right, so what, you want to get naked or what?
No.
If you were my girlfriend, I would want to have you in a doggy position.
Well, that was interesting.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
I've got to get this fax out to Jonathan Prince. get up on this stool here. Shut the f*** up. Shut the f*** up. Every big-nosed jackass told his half to shut the f*** up. Shut. The calls are coming from the house. Shut the f*** up.
Night of the Midget, rolling into theaters, summer 2004.
Wow. That worked out well. A lot of good Eric the Midget calls here when looked into the archive.
Hello?
Hello? This is Kelly Clarkson. Is this Eric the Midget?
This is not Kelly Clarkson. This is more than likely high-pitched, isn't it?
No. Who's high pitch? This is Kelly Clarkson. I think you're very cute.
High-pitch? Give it up. I know it's you.
A moment like this, some people wait a lifetime.
Hello?
Hey, how are you? It's KC.
Okay.
Hey, you want in on the football pool? Nice. Hey, Eric, what's up with them Oakland A's this weekend?
They won yesterday.
How many touchdowns did the A's make?
The wrong sport.
Football, baseball, my balls. What's the difference? They're all going in your...
No, they're not.
Come on, it's KC here. Nice. How many of those midget fingers can you fit in my...
None, because I wouldn't try.
Come on, I got a lollipop for you.
I don't give a
I got taffies for you, too. Speak up, you Ewok. Hey, listen, you be a good sport. Let me put Gary on the phone.
Okay.
Can you hold on?
Yes.
Hello, this is Gary Delabate.
No, it's not. I can tell it's Eric, or high-pitch Eric.
It's Gary. How are you?
It's high-pitch. I can tell the damn...
Hi, it's Gary Delabate. Can I help you? I'm here eating chocolate. Let's talk.
High-pitch. I can tell it's you.
My voice sounds a little different because I have a mask on. I have a welder's mask on.
That mask makes you sound exactly like high-pitch.
This is the real deal, okay?
Whatever.
Okay, good. Let me ask you this. What are you wearing?
I'm not answering that question.
Hey, this is Gary now.
I highly doubt Gary Delabate would be asking me that question.
Drop your pants. Let's get down to business.
No, I'm not. High-pitch. I'm not a moron.
Okay.
You try to pass yourself off as Gary. Come on. I could tell people's voices.
Okay.
That's why I also know.
Do you know who it is?
It's high-pitch.
No, it's Artie Lang. Fire! Are you ready for some dirty deeds? Eric, it's Artie! Come on!
No, it's not.
Let's drink some Jack and Waters.
High-pitch. Knock it off. Can you get that through your head? Goodbye. And I want to make sure that he hears as clear as a bell.
I'm sorry, you have the wrong number.
He is a nut-brained, big-nosed jackass.
You've got the wrong number.
That needs to stop saying bad things about American Idol and its contestants.
Jesus Christ.
Gasp as a once harmless midget explodes into murderous rage.
Hello?
If you don't have anything good to say about someone or something, shut the hell up.
For God's sake, what are you doing?
I'm tired of hearing you bash Kelly, Clay, Ruben.
Why are you doing this?
And all the other idols that are my favorites. So tell them to shut the up.
The porn awards happened. I could listen to that stuff all day. Hey, tonight on E! Yeah, it's a whole series. Tonight on E! Mini-Me, Vern Troyer. The star of The Surreal Life tells us about dating tall blonde chicks and Playboy Mansion parties. Mini-Me tonight on E! It's real good.
Now you said the porn awards happened?
Porn awards happened. And by the way, we have a woman sitting out in our green room her name is Palasia.
Palasia?
And she hosts New York's biggest sex party. And she's going to tell us about that, how we can get in on that.
All right, there's a big sex party.
There's a big sex party going on. But they had the Adult Video News Porno Awards. And I asked Richard Christie to come in because he knows all these porno stars. He knows stuff about them because he watches more porn than any guy on the show. He even downloads and catalogs all his porno clips.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm familiar with all these stars at the awards show.
I download.
Yeah, I even discovered some new ones. Actually, when I was watching this tape, I went through and made a list of about 7 new starlets that I'll have to check out.
7 new starlets that caught your eye. Huh?
7 new victims.
The reason I like the porn awards is because they take them so seriously. It's funny when you're like, we went out on the red carpet first.
Oh, yeah?
And it was weird. We meet this girl, Brittany Rears. That's her name, Brittany Rears. And I'm like, even though porn is like a goof and it's just chicks having sex and it's not really acting or anything, would you want to make your whole career as Brittany Rears? Like, isn't that...
Yeah, like Jenna Jameson sounds like a legitimate name.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can do anything with that name.
Yeah.
And by the way, that name over there is like golden. Like every star that you interview, you say to them, like, who do you idolize and who do you fashion your career after? And everything is Jenna Jameson. One guy even said, we walk in like her tidal wave. I mean, she is the industry, and then the rest of us can only hope. She's the Meryl Streep, if you will, of porn. She's the Tom Cruise of porn. She's the whoever the Harrison Ford of porn.
Well, it's Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is the man.
So anyway, to give you an idea before the awards, here's the red carpet activities. Brittany Rears we ran into. First. This thing ain't working. Oh boy, here we go. Everything's broken today. Wow.
And now, please welcome your host for tonight's show, Miss Thea.
Howard, you're on the wrong CD. Sorry.
Yeah, both of these are broken. Every time I hit them, they
What's your name?
Brittany Rears?
Are you up for anything, Brittany?
No, but probably next year.
Yeah, have you just started in the business?
Just started,
How long ago?
About 3 months ago. We have a video coming out. It's called Brittany Rears Wild Backstage Sex Party, and it's coming out in March.
How many movies have you done?
That's my first.
First movie, huh?
Yeah.
You're brand new to the business.
Fresh meat.
and who's your role model?
Jen Jameson.
Jenna Jameson?
Yeah.
Cool.
And Tara Patrick.
And Tara Patrick?
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck. And I hope you have a successful career.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Brittany Rears, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
You know her?
No, I just discovered her now, actually.
Did she make your list?
Yeah. Actually, I went and looked for her on the internet. I couldn't find nothing, so she definitely is...
Is she hot?
New. Yeah, she looked real hot.
Does she look like Britney Spears?
No, not really.
She looked like Brittany Rears.
Yeah.
Who's Cytherea? That sounds like a VD. Cytherea.
She was actually in here. She was one of the judges for the when Jeff the Drunk and the girl were reenacting the porn thing. But she's known for, I can't even say it on the air what she's known for.
Oh, yeah, she was the one that supposedly was with a governor or something?
Yeah.
But save it for a year from now, then tell us what she's into.
Yeah,
All right, this is just red carpet stuff.
Hi. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Are you up for an award tonight?
I'm up for 10.
10 awards?
Yes.
That must be a record or something.
No.
What would be the one that you'd most like to win out of the 10?
Starlet.
Best new Starlet?
Yes.
What was the favorite movie that you were in this year? What was your favorite movie?
A lot more that I can't even think of.
Yeah?
Yes.
What's your favorite role? What's your favorite?
She won Best New Starlet.
Yeah.
And she cried, Gary said.
Well, that's like a huge award at this show. I think that's the most coveted award because I don't know if their rate goes up or they just become more popular after that, but that's like the big deal that everybody said that's the big award of the night.
Here's Cytherea winning Best New Starlet.
Favorite thing to do?
Right.
And the winner is Cytherea.
And they're dressing it up with the music, and they put tons of money into the production. But
Do they actually have a band there?
Yeah. But it's still, it's still porn,
Of course.
Wow.
I mean, she won an award for, taking it every way you can imagine.
Yeah, she probably made 500 movies in her
Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I gotta go with my thank you list. I first have to thank Paul Fishbein and all the editors at AVN. My mom, Harry Weiss.
I don't care who your mom is, and I don't care if she's white trash or what. There's no mom that can be proud of this. I don't care how much they indulge their little baby, but
Do you think Mom is sitting in the audience going, "That's my baby"?
she should be arrested. I mean, really, you just don't thank your mom and something like this.
No, I'm sure mom's
Carrie
not
Freeman and
proud.
Cytheria's East and all their staff, and the fans, the great directors and the companies that I've worked for, all the girls and the guys that I've worked for, Winkiss and K6Radio.com, Tim Myron.
My neighbors who molested me.
And if I forgot anybody, I'm so sorry. I love you guys all and thank you so much. You guys rock.
Wow. I like the music.
What is this music?
I think that's
Received this award.
I think that's the theme music from Sexcapades 9, if I do say so. They even have a host, Thea Vidali, who's a comedian. And she does a monologue like it's like a real award show.
Yeah, she's actually pretty funny.
Really is very special to me.
Who is that?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Goddamn thing is really screwed up, these CD players.
Only because I was in.
Damn. All right, hold on.
And now, please welcome your host for tonight's show, Miss Thea Vidal.
It's like the Letterman show.
Hello! Hello! How are you? How you suckers doing? I have waited many years to come to and do these awards. Because finally, I got a bunch of people who going to hell and don't mind going. I'm not no virginal bitch. I've been around. I didn't suck the or two, lick the or two. I'm a bitch that been around. I have met some men, Lexington Steele. Oh, I know you like him. I'm sorry, that brother's is too big to be around with. Cause I'm not lying, that nigga be in the I'm calling the police. I don't want no 12-inch all up in my kidneys and I got things I need to do later on. Man, what is it?
I want to tell a joke.
You guys?
Oh, Savannah came out. Savannah from our show.
Oh, this is Savannah.
Yeah, she was a co-host.
She was a co-host. She tells a joke.
Savannah wants to tell a joke.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Go ahead and tell a joke.
Tell a joke.
Go on.
Okay. You might not laugh, but... okay, wait. What did one lesbian frog say to the other?
What?
Oh, we do taste like chicken.
Don't encourage her. I don't come to your job sucking do I? I'm the fat lady that tells jokes. You the skinny bitch that sucks the Do you, baby. Do you?
Fine, I won't tell another joke.
In the category of Best Ethnic Themed Release Black, some of the nominees...
Best Ethnic Theme Released Black.
So how many ethnics are there?
I guess there's probably
Latin?
Spanish, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Asian, yeah.
Asian.
are Badass Bitches 2, Exquisite Multimedia, Black on Black 6, Red Light District,
That'll win.
Black Rain 3, Mercenary Pictures, Booty Talk 50, West Coast
Oh, it's got to be Booty Talk.
I think it's Booty Talk 50.
Productions.
Little John and East Side Boys American Sex Series video team.
Uh-oh.
Pimpfomation, Triple X, Onyx Films, and the winner is... Let's see if we can do this quicker than this thing. Right? Oh, Pimpfomation, Onyx Films.
Nice. Uh-oh, there's the band.
Hey, we had to get some real pimps in this motherfucker for this. Hey, big up to my man Lil John Church, Pimp Skeeter.
Happy New Year.
These are the black porn guys.
Well, these are rap guys who decided to make a porn video.
Nice.
So
Oh, is
now
that what's going on?
Yeah, Little John is a big rapper.
Yeah, I know that.
This is the best New Year. Beginning New Year for me, you know. My boy Fashion Shot, this is my partner right here. Gabor, Maroy.
It's like a real award show. Nobody's ashamed even.
I wonder when like pop stars are gonna start making porn and country stars. I guess
You could have had.
Keep wondering, Rich.
Well, you could have had Pam Anderson there. You could have had Paris Hilton.
Mm-hmm.
They got porno out.
That's right, Paris Hilton.
Actually, Paris
was she
is
nominated?
You could have had China.
Paris. Her video won for top selling video of last year.
There you go.
Yeah.
She wasn't there to accept, though.
No. It's too bad.
Is somebody bringing her award to her?
What else is funny here? Best anal movie: Lexington Steele and Katsumi.
Oh, Lexington Steele is this huge black guy, and Katsumi is this tiny little Asian chick, and she barely speaks English, and they both get up to accept.
Actually, Lexington is the guy that when Scott was going to do his thing.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah, his pay-per-view. Lexington was the guy that you guys wanted.
For the category of anal scenes, some of the nominees are anal perversion, Taylor Rain and Manuel Ferrari,
Chick sounds like she's holding her nose when she reads this.
Olive Jenna, Belladonna and Nacho Vidal, Fresh Porn Babes 4, Audrey Hollerlin and Oder Bayer,
Odor.
F2A, Sharon Wild, Anthony Hardwood, and Vertigo Video.
Lex Steele, Triple X3, Katsumi, and Lexington Steele, Mercenary Pictures, Bang Bang, Lila Lay, and Chris.
What rhymes with chitty chitty bang bang?
That's a great one.
Charming.
Lila Lay.
And Weapons of Mass Destruction 3, Tegan Presley.
Weapons of Mass Destruction.
And Mark Ashley.
I missed that one.
And the winner is Katsumi and Lexington. Lex
Nice.
Steele, Triple X3.
Wonder what kind of music they're going to play for Best Anal Movie. Nice.
As a gentleman, ladies first, Katsumi.
Nice. Katsumi.
Katsumi's all overjoyed.
I'm overwhelmed. I don't think I can speak.
You know, it's the third time I had an award for Best Anal Scene. I wonder why. But thank you to Lexington. He was a great partner.
I mean, you got to thank him. He really made it exciting.
Yeah, without him, there would be no scene at all.
Right.
He was a great partner.
I haven't got to the bathroom in a month.
Thank you to everybody.
Hey,
Did
baby.
Did say this was the third year in a row she's won this award?
Yeah. Hey, baby, get the crap out of your mouth and speak clearly when you thank us.
Lexington gets all serious here.
Does he?
Oh, yeah, got a message for the industry.
Oh. Look at that.
Well, I'd like to thank AVN first and foremost for the acknowledgement of the hard work for my company. I'd like to thank
I guess you don't thank God.
the beautiful Katsumi. I've watched Katsumi this year win awards in every single country on this earth, and it's fantastic to see her win again tonight. Thank you very much for this award, but on a very serious note, this year has been a very, very tough year for many of us. We had one of our friends become stricken with an HIV situation following some activities outside of our country. One thing that we need to remember collectively as a billion-dollar industry is that we must protect ourselves. Yes.
Wow. This is good that he's addressing the industry about
You know, well, it takes
Mhm.
somebody like Lexington Steele to be able to make a statement like that.
Yeah, I think if Cytherea had said this, it wouldn't be...
They wouldn't take it so seriously.
That's right. Or Brittany Rears.
With a name like Lexington Steele, you got to take him serious.
Bearing in mind that if the mainstream media is given a chance to take shots at us as a family, we must defend ourselves and circle our wagons.
Right.
Let's protect ourselves collectively as a family. We are a $10 billion
Now let's all F each other.
industry. We are the adult video industry. We are the beautiful people. Thank you very much.
Hello?
Oh. What, Zolar and Miss Howard Stern were on stage?
All right, so here's what happens. They end the show. They got a mainstream band, the band Lit.
Right.
They're going to play. Somehow, Zolar and Miss Howard Stern wander onto the stage. So this is Lit trying to play, and Zolar grabbing the mic and putting Miss Howard Stern on it.
Oh, I got to hear this.
The whole mess.
I have an announcement. We're going to have an encore performance by Lit.
Nice.
This is Zolar from the Howard Stern Show. This guy's making happen. He's gonna make happen. This evil man here.
We're out of here. We brought Miss Howard Stern to the AVN Awards show. Let's hear it for Miss Howard Stern and Ass Trucks.
Hey, Zola.
Miss Howard Stern.
Bye-bye, Snoop Pie.
Wow.
You gotta say something. That's the second time Lit played, because the first time they had trouble with the sound. And, it just shows you how crazy it gets. Miss Howard Stern, Zolar wandering around the stage.
As soon as she started talking, the singer from Lit, grabbed the microphone from her.
Oh, is
He
that
was
why
like,
we don't
thanks,
hear
babe.
anymore?
Yeah.
Hey, Zolar knows how to get her out there. That's some manager.
That's right. He's a manager.
Doing his job. Yeah.
Who's Ruben Sturban?
So they give out, I don't know who Ruben Sturban is, but this is some sort of a lifetime achievement, sort of a Maverick Award, somebody who's done something for the industry. And the guy that won it is Harry Money.
I'm sorry, Gary. I was going to say, I think this is the award that they were going to give you a couple years ago. And didn't you send Beetlejuice out there to
Yes,
accept
I
it?
did.
Yeah.
But you're mentioned when this guy accepts his award.
Well, who's Harry Money?
We don't know.
I know
Harry
Eddie
Money gets it?
He's
I know
probably
Eddie
a
Money.
porn director or something.
All right, let me see what's going on there.
Oh, we're so out of the loop.
How come you don't know about this?
It's a good
I
loop
don't
to
know
be
the
out of.
dudes. I don't know Harry Money. I know Cytherea.
Receiving this award really is very special to me. Not only because I was introduced by a special friend, Jimmy Flynn, a man who's worn fighting for his rights like a badge of courage and made it a way of life, but because
Nobody appears to be listening.
being considered in the same vein as Larry Flynn, Ruben Sturman, and Howard Stern humbles me with more honor than I deserve. And I thank you for the consideration. Before I leave the podium, I want to toast to all of you.
What?
The podium.
Before I leave the podium.
He was holding a glass of wine.
Look,
so he
yeah,
might have
before
been
I
drinking.
leave the podium.
All of you and Paul Fishbaum.
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 Mr. Paul Fishbaum at the podium.
He was talking that Larry Flint's brother introduced him, but he called him Larry Flynn, and he called...
You got my name right. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
May you stay free in 2005.
Right.
And earn your fair...
And no rubbers.
...fair share of this $10 billion industry. Thank you.
It's true. They got to keep, from a PR standpoint, they got to keep pointing out that they're a $10 billion industry.
Yeah, they
that
deserve
makes
to
them
be getting
legitimate, yeah.
awards. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
I said it definitely makes it legitimate when you hear that they make that much money.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Don't make you feel so bad about downloading all them sex
I know.
scenes.
I feel like maybe I should be doing that.
$1 billion of that's from me.
I was going to say, how much did you contribute?
Well,
$1 billion.
Actually, I'm probably cheating them a little bit because I get a lot of mine for free.
Yeah, I download. Any of the? I want to get to this chick. So, anybody on the red carpet? Does he? Heidi Fleiss, Jenna Jameson. Anybody really funny?
You know who's real good is Jessie Jane. She says something that's really good there.
By the way, Heidi Fleiss is building a brothel. It's an exact replica of the White House.
Did she talk about it?
Out near Vegas, yeah.
Good. What are you doing here tonight?
Anything I can.
Yeah?
Free jobs, whatever I'm doing it. Go on.
Really? Now how's the career going right now?
With my porno?
Or whatever you're doing?
I'm building a brothel right here.
You're building a brothel?
Yeah, about an hour and 15 minutes outside of here. It's an exact replica of the White House. Should be open about 4 months.
That's a cool idea.
Exact replica of the White House?
That structure will be the exact replica of the White House. Own landing strip, everything.
How many girls are going to be involved?
I think I'll start off with probably about 40 to 60.
Yeah? How much? What's the price range?
Just be probably a $5,000 entrance fee, and you get a girl with it. Wow.
$5,000 entrance fee just to walk in?
Yeah. And there'll be membership fees.
Well, that better be good.
Wow. Mighty place. There'll be no advertising.
Hey, thanks a lot, Heidi.
Thank you.
All right.
5 G's.
Man.
Yeah, but she's like the queen of that type of stuff, so she must know her girls.
Well, she was good at it because she was living in L.A. and she could bring it right to your door.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about going all the way out there for it. Jenna Jameson have something to say?
Nah, you don't even have to bother with that one. Go to Jessie Jane.
Jenna.
Did we ever find out about Jenna's health?
No, they just stopped calling me back.
She looked healthy at the awards.
I bet. Jessie Jane, well, never mind that. Jessie Jane is funny?
Well, she dated both Tommy Lee
and Kid Rock.
And she talks about who's better in bed.
Hey, are you and Tommy Lee an item?
Tommy, Lee, and I are no longer seeing each other. We're friends. I'm dating Kid Rock.
You're dating Kid Rock now, huh? From one rocker to another, huh?
I'm a rocker chick, and whoever can rock me in the bedroom is gonna rock.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say, I sent out a note about Jenna. She was diagnosed with melanoma a couple weeks ago, actually.
Skin cancer.
Yeah.
And that psychic said that she had cancer, but it wasn't skin cancer.
Kidney cancer.
That's pretty close, though.
Yeah,
Close, though.
that's close enough.
Yeah.
Let me get back to Jesse Jane.
My world.
How good is Kid Rock?
Good.
Yeah, better than Tommy Lee?
No.
No? Really? Okay.
Whoa, what was that? I missed it.
Tommy's better than Kid Rock?
She's dating Kid Rock, but Tommy Lee's better in bed.
Hey?
I'm being honest.
Oh, well,
Sorry.
I guess
But Kid
Tommy...
Rock's a better person.
Missed something.
Missed a little one there.
Rock it anyway, all the way, all the time, anytime.
Really? Wow.
Well, I had to bleep it, but she said that Tommy Lee was very large and much better in bed than Kid Rock, but yet she's going out with Kid Rock.
Kid Rock's a better person.
Yeah. But who wants to hear that?
Yeah,
I'd rather be the
guy
better.
wants to hear that.
Yeah, I'd rather be better in bed.
I'm sure Kid Rock's very happy that he won the Better Person Award.
All right, there's a chick she's been waiting a while to get on. Her name is Pelagia, or Pelagia.
That sounds like a disease, doesn't it?
And I was reading the notes on her. She's got a company called One Leg Up. It's a company that throws sex parties in New York City.
And what is a sex party?
Well, that's what we're going to find out, because I'm not sure. But here's what it says. Gary says she's pretty good looking. She usually throws 3 parties a month. And you can go to these sex parties, but I always figure piggy chicks are at these sex parties. They can
And
never...
piggy guys, too.
Gary said he saw one where, I don't know if it was hers. Let me take a look. Oh, you're a nice looking girl. Come on in, Pelagia.
It's Pelagia?
Sorry, I'm just not buying into it.
All I know about sex parties is I'm pretty sure I've never been at one.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Yeah, when I have sex, it's hardly a party.
Yeah, it's not fun for anyone.
Never get invited.
So, Pelagia, let me understand your business, because, Gary, you said you've been to some sex party, and it was a big fat guy being led around on a dog collar by a good-looking chick.
And the dog collar wasn't around his neck.
Oh, it was around his privates.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Pelagia, how'd you get into this field?
By accident.
Okay. How do you get into that by accident?
What happened was, at the time, 6 years ago, I was barely making any money as a New York Board of Ed school teacher.
Oh.
And I needed, I wasn't going to prostitute, strip, not that I have anything against those professions, but I decided to throw an erotic party. And I invited my friends, and it was a donation. Whatever you could afford, you paid at the door.
Where did the party occur? At a club?
No, at one of my friends' lofts.
So you said, hey, whoever wants to come can go to the erotic party.
Yes. The theme was falling out of the Garden of Eden.
So everybody was dressed in special outfits.
No, when you came in, you had to disrobe and paste leaves on your...
Most intimate areas.
Yes.
Wow. So how many
was
people
great.
showed up for your first event?
I guess about 80 people.
And if I'm a dude, I got to bring a chick with me, or I can meet chicks there?
Currently, at that point, I just invited people that I knew could behave.
And don't all dudes show up? Mostly? It's mostly guys who want to go to a sex party.
No, not necessarily. I mean, for my eat-ins, the majority
Eat-ins?
Okay, I throw 2 different types of parties. Takeout and eat-in.
Okay.
For the eat-ins, you have to get screened. First, you become a member, then you get screened. Then you also have to answer questions, an essay, submit photos.
Essay?
Gotta write an essay.
Like school.
Like school.
Honey. Wait a second. Let me back up here.
Essay?
You
We
throw-
gotta work. I'm not just going to allow anyone to walk through
Yeah,
the
well,
door.
if I got to work, I ain't going. I ain't going to write an
A lot
essay.
of people have that attitude.
To a sex club.
It's not a sex club. They're erotic events.
All right. Let me understand what this is. So
I
the
like
first-
erotic event
Hey,
better.
tell me what went on at the first event. Yeah, I walk in, I get naked, and I paste some Garden of Eden crap on my privates. And I walk in by myself, and what do I see there? What goes on?
You see a bunch of people wearing what you called the leaves and on their intimate areas. And people were just chatting, talking. Some people were...
How many chicks are there? Honestly.
There were more women there than men.
Okay. And how many of them are pigs, and how many of them are hot?
The majority of them were really...
Oh, come on, baby.
No, I'm serious.
Chicks always think every chick's hot.
No, listen, I think sexiness comes in all forms.
So how many chicks are fat?
there were no fat chicks.
There were chicks with good bodies there.
There were chicks with good bodies.
And how do you
there.
get a good chicks with good bodies at your first sex party? I mean, how the hell do they...
It wasn't necessarily... My first party wasn't a sex party. It was an erotic party.
Erotic party.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
It
means I'm not getting laid.
Yeah, it means I'm writing an essay.
So, but there's a good chance you can meet someone.
Why do you have to get laid to go to an erotic party?
Because I'm a man.
What else?
I'm not a girl. I don't want to have imagery. You know?
Once again, I
Fun.
invited my friends, so a lot of the people knew each other.
So I'd walk in, I'd meet like chicks who are pretty open-minded because they're walking around naked. They look pretty good.
Okay.
And I meet them, and it's a party. And does anything sexual go on there? Are there displays of some kind?
Are you talking about my very first
Your
one?
very first party.
There were sexual displays, yes, but they kind of just like unfolded naturally.
Okay,
It
people
wasn't
started having
contrived.
sex at the party?
Yeah, because the loft had all these futons. It was like, picture a square room with 10 futon beds without the legs. They're just mattresses on the floor.
Right.
So people were just sprawled out everywhere. It was actually really, really sexy.
It's like a friggin' whorehouse.
And there was food involved in this?
Any food? Or I wouldn't eat the food at that party.
There was some food, I think. I don't remember. It was so
You know,
long
when you're
ago.
naked, you don't want people. You don't want eating.
Even I would give up eating.
Well, I'm sure the food, if I do remember having food, it was in another room.
All right.
It
So,
wasn't near the sex.
and there's got to be alcohol going on too.
But you have to bring your own alcohol.
Right, because you're not a bartender.
I'm not a
and-
bartender.
right,
I
you
don't have a liquor.
license.
Exactly,
Okay.
yeah.
And is there a DJ? There's music pumped through here? Okay.
I hire entertainers and
So
theater people.
So fast forward, this has turned into a business for you, and now you say you throw these parties. How regularly?
Anywhere from 2 to 3 times a month.
Okay, 2 to 3 times a month. Do they occur at clubs or do they occur at someone's loft?
The takeouts occur in clubs.
Takeout occurs in clubs.
The eat-ins occur in lofts and penthouses, yes.
All right. So what do you mean occurs in a loft or a penthouse? You got to rent one out, or what is it?
I got to pay.
You got to pay.
Yeah, they're
But
expensive.
it's like a private event.
Now,
Correct,
which is better? The private event, I would imagine, is better because you could probably do more stuff with the chicks and stuff. Am I right or wrong?
Sure, depending on what your goal is.
Well, my goal is to get laid.
It's all relative. I mean, look, some people, the reason I instituted the takeouts years later, because a lot of people are afraid and intimidated to go to an eat-in, quote unquote.
Okay.
So the takeouts are sexy and tame. The most you can do in public in New York is be topless.
Right.
So that's about the most you'll see at a takeout party.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
You're cool with that?
I mean, for me, I only want to be topless. I don't want to be bottomless.
It's kind of like to wet your palate.
All right. So I go to this club. Let's say
Yeah.
I'm going to a takeout.
Okay.
I go to the club or eat in. I don't know which one I'm talking
You're
about.
talking about the takeout.
You're
at the
talking
club.
about the takeouts.
All right. I go to the club.
Okay.
I walk in. A bunch of chicks might have their tops off when I already get there,
Yeah.
or I got to wait till they get drunk.
Not necessarily,
Like
no.
they're walking around topless.
Sometimes I'll give 50% off if you get down to your undies immediately.
And you're telling me the chicks are good looking
I'm telling you, the chicks are good looking.
and mostly ugly guys?
You know what?
Be
No
honest.
offense.
Yeah.
I think in New York, men really need to get with it.
Okay.
I'm really surprised at how beautiful and well kept women are, and
Right. The
how
guys are
men
pretty
let them-
sloppy.
They need to,
Tone up.
tone up. They
Whatever.
need to eat better. They need
Right.
to smell better and take care of their skin
Oh,
and
no.
do all those things that women do.
So if a guy comes in with like smelly ass, like do you throw him out?
I'm not smelling.
No, like if
his
everyone
ass.
says, "Hey man, the guy's ass smells," or he's got like an ass
Well,
smell
maybe I'm
about him.
painting the wrong picture. They're attractive males, but
Right.
they're not nearly
But let's say
as
some
well
slob-
kept as women.
Some slob comes in and maybe his hygiene isn't great, and you smell an
To
ass.
an eat-in,
Yeah.
I won't approve slobs. To a takeout, I mean, those are open to the public.
Okay, so
I
you
can't kick them out.
All right, so you go in there, and the chicks are there, and they're like, "Is there? How soon before everybody starts laying around on futons?
Well, this
How long
is
do they
how
gotta
it
wait?
works.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doors open at 10:30 and they bolt at midnight. So I usually hire entertainers and, theater people to kind of like facilitate the mood,
right,
so to speak. So they've got about an hour and a half to like mingle, drink, whatever it may be. Sometimes I have like little erotic games for people to play. At 12:30 on the nose, everyone has to disrobe down to their undies.
Wow.
So now it's an equal playing field.
Nice.
Everyone's on the same note. There are
Wow.
no hierarchies at these parties.
And you orchestrate all of this.
I orchestrated every month.
And how many people now are at these clubs when you do it?
To my eat-ins?
Yeah.
I
Eat-in.
only
Yes.
eat in, take out.
Yes. What about the eat-ins? How many people show up?
I only allow 40 couples, 80 people.
40 couples, and you have to bring a chick.
couple.
You have to be in a relationship to go to an eat-in. That's why you have to get screened.
Oh. So and then like, what do? You swap and stuff when you're there?
Some people swap. Some people. There are 3 groups: the voyeur, the exhibitionist, and the full-on. Let's go. Anything goes.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you need all 3 in order to have,
a good
perfect
party.
event. Yes.
So you kick people out like Studio 54 used to do. Like you'll kick people out.
In my years of doing this, I really haven't kicked that many people out. No.
Right.
So I've been fortunate.
No, it sounds like the scene for me is more of this loft situation, what you call a takeout party.
No, the eat-in is the loft.
He's getting confused.
Oh, the eat-in is the loft? I hate this. I want to kill myself. I really
Takeout.
do.
Think of it. Okay,
I don't want to think about it. Tell me about the loft, like when I have
The
a private,
eat-ins.
the eat-in.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to tell you? I mean, there's so many things
What
that
happens there?
unfold.
You get naked there?
You have to get into your undies at 12:30. Yes.
That too. I thought you had to get in your undies at the other place.
No, you may if you want, but it's not mandatory. The eat-ins,
You're making me mental.
Yeah, because you're mixing us up.
You're
No,
mixing
no,
us
I'm
up.
not.
I was asking you about the club, and you said everyone had to get in their undies at 12:30.
That's for the eat-ins.
That's for the loft.
Yes. Okay, how about if I say loft club?
Yeah, just say loft club.
I'm sorry.
I hate
Okay,
the other thing.
Sorry, but
I'm still
I
working
thought
on
you
my.
love the names.
I'm
I
still
think they're
working
great.
on my effing essay.
Okay.
I wonder what the subject matter is.
Yeah, let's see.
okay,
Wait,
okay.
what do you? Now,
At the lofts, everyone has to get into their undies at 12:30.
Okay.
Yes.
And then, like, what happens if you take your clothes off? That's cool too.
You can do whatever you want.
You do whatever you want, and people get it on over there.
There are many that do, and some that don't.
And,
Sure.
and now for the loft party, I got to write an essay to you, right?
Yes, you have to write an essay.
And what is membership?
How much is it? A year?
Uh-huh.
I don't remember. I think it's 140. I don't handle any of that stuff. I don't really know.
You're the creator.
I'm the artist.
Right,
I
there's a
don't do
business
the
person.
money stuff.
All right. So what kind of essay I got to write you?
You can be creative. I mean, I've read.
What's the
some
question for the essay?
There are actually 6 questions. You choose one.
Give me a question.
I'll give you a question. What fantasy are you looking to explore? I mean, remember these
To
are
get laid.
No, it's
a
not
fantasy.
that.
There's a
Wait. We need to go back in history here for a second. Remember, the loft parties are geared towards people that are in relationships. It's to kind of, people, after a while you get bored with the same sex, and you need some visuals to kind of like.
Here's my essay. I don't want herpes. How's that for an essay?
Well, then have safe sex. It's, people come for all sorts of different reasons.
Good answer.
Some people, unfortunately, grew up, under tight, I don't know, strict parents, and they didn't really have much sex. I mean, I've read all sorts of
Let me
essays.
ask you, what if I don't want to be naked? Because I don't want to show my wiener.
You don't have to be
Yeah.
naked, but you have to get into your undies.
I'll do that. I don't care about that.
I wish she had brought some of the essays with her.
Well, they didn't tell me. I have some great essays. They're amazing
yeah?
essays, yeah.
So,
And how many members would you say you have altogether?
At this point, I think I have a little over 1,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Artie, you into this?
That's just for the loft.
So, getting into your underwear part is bad, right?
Getting into the underwear and you can't eat. I'm not going to this
Yeah.
party.
Why not?
Yeah, but it seems like you
Well,
would
let me
meet.
see you. I want to see what you look
Oh,
like.
Artie's hot. Man.
Yeah,
Stand
right.
up.
Artie hot?
Go ahead, Artie, stand up so she can look you up. See if you can get into
Oh,
the
I
butt.
saw you at the door.
Yeah,
At
you
the
can't
door
miss-
of the loft?
That was the
No.
All right, let's go
I
to a
haven't been
couple
to
of
an
phone
eat-in
calls.
yet.
If you want to check out Pelasia's website, it's at onelegupnyc.com. onelegupnyc.com. Let's go to Damien. Damien, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Stern?
All right.
All right, I'm talking about this lady you got on the phone with you there in the studio. She's talking about all the men, how they look, they're out of shape and stuff in New York. What about all the women in New York? What about all the women in New York? I see in the summertime, you see these fat chicks walking around with that big-ass tattoo hanging between, in the back above the belt line of their pants, right? Then they got these jeans. Looks like they got to butter themselves to get into them. What about them?
What
There's tons of those. I think it's pretty even. I don't think it's fair that she says that it's all the men in New York that need to shape up. There's a lot of women out there, dude. There's a lot of women out there that need to tone up themselves.
Right. What about that, Pelasia?
Well, you're talking about people that aren't coming to my events. I'm not quite sure where the question's coming from.
All right, let's go to Chris. Chris, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
I've got a question for Pelasia. How could I get a job with you?
Well, I mean...
What are your skills?
What do you want to do?
I party a lot. That's what I do.
All right, Jason, you're on the air. Who knows? Jason, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, can you stop asking stupid questions and get to the point? Let's hear about some lesbian action.
All right, that's a good point. All right, let's talk about some situation. The man makes a good point. Let's hear about some very specific situations. I was looking here in the notes. This is crazy. See, this I wouldn't go for.
What?
The one dude laid on a bed And
Take it easy. We have to clean this up. for radio.
Let me start again because I'm sure I've been.
sorry.
You don't have no idea the constraints I'm working under. Having a guest on like you is almost impossible. I'll invite you back in a year, and believe me, then we're really going to talk.
Yeah, we'll have a party.
Trust me. This is called the strap-on session, where a guy lays on a bed and 6 or 7 girls put on strap-ons and had their way with him.
That was his fantasy?
He must be gay.
No.
That's a gay man,
No,
right?
he was not gay.
He liked that.
He loved it.
He's gay now.
All right.
He's not gay.
A lot of dudes do male on male at these parties. I'm sorry.
No. That was a misconception. There was one moment, and I was actually, I couldn't believe it. There were 3 guys that started getting together.
This is what happens at parties like this, Howard. Erotic is another word for gay. They get gay.
Well, how did that happen? Was there a woman involved at first?
There was actually, the wife was in the middle of the 3 guys.
Oh, it was a dude sharing his wife with 2 other guys.
No, they were all sharing each other.
Each other's wives.
No, each other.
The 4 people were sharing each
That's
other.
what I said. It was a guy and his wife with 2 men.
Yes.
I don't know why I can't communicate.
No, because you said wives like there was...
No, I
Seven
first said
wives.
a wife of a guy with 2 other men.
There was one wife.
And then you said no, but I'm right.
They're all fruits.
Am I not making
there
sense?
was one girl, not...
It was one girl with 3 men.
Yes.
And the men were having their way with each other.
They were pleasing each other.
They looked away from the woman and went to man.
Right.
Gay.
No, they included... Everyone was
Oh,
included in that
man.
fantasy. It was really hot, actually.
It's not hot.
It's
There's a
good
woman-
to see that. You know why?
A
Because you
woman
always-
came from Australia. Why is that good to see?
Because there's always that double standard. It's great to see 3, 5, 10 women getting together.
Yeah, of course
minute
it is.
Men do it. God forbid.
That's horrible.
It's gay.
All right, let's
That's
see
when
this.
Howard's
It's
running
not
out of the
gay.
lawn.
That's
What's
what I'm.
not gay about
I don't care if it's an eat-in or take-out.
Wait
I'm
a
gone.
second.
It's
What
not
isn't gay about it,
Men
Malaysia?
doing each
Hold
other.
on.
What are you telling me? Those guys aren't gay?
No, they're exploring sexuality.
That's
these
gay,
parties
honey.
are about unleashing fantasy. Why is it that you're gay? Are the women that are pleasing each other gay?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Look at this.
No,
Some
no,
chick
I
comes.
disagree. No,
Some
I
chick comes.
disagree.
Some chick comes from Australia with her husband,
Oh, now that was interesting.
and let me describe this because
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
go way off.
No, I know. I'll be good.
She comes with this guy from Australia,
Yeah.
her husband, and
Well, let me tell you what she was wearing. For this particular loft, I told everyone to be really discreet in the lobby. So do you know what she comes through the lobby in? She's wearing a harness, no bra, and a G-string like harness. And she comes up to the door, and I was mortified when I saw her.
Right.
This is how they came into the building.
right.
So
All right.
go on.
Yeah, I'd be thrilled if you had a party at my building.
What did they do?
What a nice setup.
Let's see. She was with, I guess, a bunch of men.
And women.
And women, and they were going to town on her everywhere.
And so was she.
And she was, I can't even describe what was going on. You see, I can't do it. I can't do it. There's no clean way to tell it.
Sure you can.
No, there isn't.
At this capacity. I
Right.
just didn't even know that woman was ambidextrous beyond belief. I've just never seen anybody use all their motor skills during that, during a session like
And you
that.
claim politicians and celebrities come to these events. I don't believe it.
I do.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
Are they members? They had to be members.
They got to be members.
Wow.
Well, what I do in those kind of circumstances, I meet them in person because obviously they can't join the website. Their name can't be anywhere near,
So you get a call?
my establishment because it's bad.
Right. So you get a call and you go to their
I don't get a
offices.
call. I'll get an email.
Uh-huh.
Carmel, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard. Tell her that's a scam because in college it's a frat party. You have a social with the sororities. That's like her little loft party or whatever. And the other thing is like a regular open party.
Yeah, but why is
She's
that a
running big
scam? She's organizing
because
it.
she's charging money for it. We
Well,
never charge money for it.
Yeah, but sometimes when
I'm also screening people, and I'm weeding out the trash and the riffraff and, the wannabes and those who are vulgar and gross and...
Oh, but what's the fun in that?
Yeah, you want those people there too. Ryan,
How's that a party?
Ryan, you're on the air.
me.
Hi. And I want to know what the average age is at these things.
21 to about 42.
Good, I
21
fit
to
in.
42.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 33, so I'm going.
Thank goodness you make the
I would approve you, Howard.
Thank you. Frosty, you're on
Don't
the air.
worry.
Yeah, Howard, this broad is making my head spin. You got to either get her naked or throw her out of there.
Now, what about you? Do you get naked in places, or are you like
Well, I
uptight?
get into my undies as well, but I mean, it's my job. People aren't paying for my pleasure. They're
So you
paying for
don't-
their own.
You don't participate.
I don't participate, but I have plenty of fun on my own time.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah, let's hear.
Well, we're here to talk about one leg up. Not.
Are you in a relationship?
You're a lesbo, right?
No,
No?
not at all. No.
All right, let's
I'm
go
not
to-
into women.
Let's go to Billy.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Happy birthday. Thank you for 20 years in entertainment. I got to tell you, thank God you don't want to interview people, because this broad's terrible.
You think
you answer more questions than she did. I mean, you're telling the whole story, trying to pull her teeth out.
I did pull her teeth out, actually. She has no teeth left.
You should have made her write an essay before she came on.
All right, so the place is called One Leg
Up.
One Leg Up
NYC.
One Leg Up NYC.com. I go on there.
If you're gay and you want to go to a party, go. I mean, that's what we're talking about.
No, that doesn't sound that way to me. Moxie, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you? I've been to a number of Pelagia's parties.
Yeah.
And I've always had an amazing time. The women, like she said, the women are beautiful. The first one I went to was with the guy that I was dating. She used to do singles samplers. We went. It was the first time we had gone out together, been dating for about 6 weeks. The first night that we went to something like that, first time we had sex, and it was the best way to start off
And you're
a
hot?
sexual relationship. It was great.
And you're hot?
I think so. She's met me.
How tall are you?
5'7",
How much you weigh?
138.
You could lose 10.
I probably could. You're right, but I'm pretty happy with the way I am.
You must have written a great essay.
See, a lot of these girls...
No, she hasn't been to my
I run
eat-ins.
some great parties.
Thank you.
A lot of these girls could stand to lose 10 to 15.
Well, she's just like what you were saying in the morning, that these girls, it's good for her. She likes it.
Yeah. Chubby chicks.
They're not chubby chicks.
138 is not a good weight for a girl 5'6".
You know, beauty's relative. I mean, there are really,
No, it
really
isn't.
skinny, tall, fake boobs, made up plastic surgery. And then there are women that are, a little more voluptuous. Men like all kinds of shapes and sizes.
So,
It
honey,
was the first time I had a female-on-female experience.
so let me understand something. You walk into the party, and what'd you do? Did you whip off your top?
You talking to me, Howard?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
We walked in, had a couple drinks. It was a very laid-back scene, probably about 100, 125 people.
But she's talking about my sampler. That's another event.
Who cares?
Okay.
So you get in there.
Mm-hmm. And we had a couple drinks, and I told him that this night was for him. It wasn't. We had the type of relationship where jealousy wasn't an issue. It was a strictly physical relationship, and I wanted him to experience what I was going to experience.
All right, so do you get in there? Do you take off your top?
At one point, Pelagia actually put pasties on me. Yes.
All right, so you're walking around braless with the pasties on. You got big cans?
36C?
Oh, C is nice. So you're walking around with those, and like people are coming up and feeling you up and stuff?
Not really, no. It's not. It's a very respectful atmosphere.
Oh, what are you wearing?
What
What are you wearing? A mini skirt?
Right now?
No, at the I got to get out
At
of
the
this.
event. Low-rise black pants, and I had a tank top on, very thin.
Very thin tank top, black pants, no panties.
Thong.
A thong. You get in there. It's a whole sexual atmosphere. You have a couple of drinks. You're walking around. At one point, you take off your top, and Pelagia puts on pasties for you. Now you're walking around topless with pasties.
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens? Some chick approaches you.
I said I wanted to watch him be with another woman or make out with another woman, which I did. And then he said, I want to see you do the same.
Now, how does
There
that
was a
happen?
woman there.
You walk up to this woman. You walk up to this woman and you start
We
kissing
walked
her.
up to a woman that he picked out for me.
Yeah.
He thought she was sexy. I thought she was sexy. And I had never kissed a woman before. And I had always wanted to, so he said, I'd really like to watch that. So we talked to her and told her what was going on.
She didn't fill you up?
She felt me up a little bit, yeah.
See.
Did a little kissing of the
Everywhere.
mouth.
Everywhere.
Yep.
And that's it? That was the whole big experience?
For that experience, for the single sampler, yeah, because we were just too...
All right, this is getting like
turned on and we
pulling
wanted to
teeth.
leave.
I don't know. I'm just not getting anywhere with you. I got to hang up. I'm trying to hear the sex, but it's just some women.
I also think I'm censored here, so I can't really go into graphic detail.
No, I know,
either.
but I'm trying to ask the broad what's going on. It's like, well, I don't know, and then.
Well, we had a kind of relationship there.
It's like talking abroad is sometimes so difficult.
Hey, now, that's not nice.
Damn hard.
Huh?
Well, sometimes I think if I can meet a man with a vagina, but they do make those, and I don't like that either.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
All right, anyway, you're a very lovely woman. Continued success, Pelagia. Anybody who wants to get into this, you got to go to onelegupnyc.com.
No more school teaching for you? You're done with that?
Oh, no, I resigned many years ago.
Are you a wealthy woman from this business?
I can pay the rent finally without,
It's just starting to take off.
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not starving anymore,
Got it.
thankfully.
All right, Pelagia. We got to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
He's the outrageous king of all media. Howard
Stern.
Yeah, Mini-Me, Vern Troyer, the star of The Surreal Life, tells us about dating tall blonde chicks and Playboy Mansion parties tonight on E! It's Mini-E.
Have you
And
seen
now we take you behind the scenes on the movie set with Eric the Midget.
Hey, where's Eric the Midget? Where's that little bastard? We gotta film this scene. God damn it, will somebody find Eric? Why is my ass killing me?
Stay tuned for more behind-the-scenes footage with Eric the Midget.
Nice. You were saying?
Have you seen this week's episode of Surreal Life?
No.
Oh.
I'm too busy. Running around like a nut.
Watching The Biggest Loser.
Biggest Loser and American Idol simultaneously. I'm ambidextrous, as to quote our last
That's what's taking up all your time.
guest. How do you spell potpourri? I'm working on my sexy party essay, and I'm up to that word.
Potpourri is in your essay?
Yes.
I believe it's 2 R's.
I like the pretty smell of potpourri.
Part of your fantasy?
Yes. I picture a beautiful bathtub with lily roses. Lavender smells.
I kick out all the gross people.
Lilty breezes of
I would like to be alone with you somewhere right now and kind of sit there.
Cut you up.
Light a candle and
bury you.
Open a window and sing.
I don't want to hear that. It's a little much. Listen to Robin and her men. Oh, so I don't know. What's in the news, Robin?
Robin's Hooters, Robin's Hooters, Robin's Hooters, Robin's Hooters. She's got big ones.
You're singing along?
I love this.
Why won't you haul them out?
That is one of the better ones.
Well, thank you, Artie.
Yeah, very nice.
I'm glad you like that one. Have you seen what's going on? Dan Rather announced that he's stepping down sometime this spring, and now CBS is running around trying to figure out what they should do with the news next. And this weekend, it was revealed that Katie Couric would be the apple of their eye if they could get her.
You wanted us all to be a buzz.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that would help bring some viewers. I mean, I guess, does it matter to you who reads the news to you at night? To me, I don't watch either of those three guys because it's a half-hour news, and I can't time my whole day around them giving the news. I go to an all-news channel.
Right, when you want to hear the news.
Katie Couric, I believe, a lot of people like. She's got some sort of likability factor, and probably more people would watch her read the news to them than other people. But,
you think?
Yeah, you think about it. People are that kooky. They Then I was.
It's wasted on me. I don't find her likable at all.
Well, tonight I was. Well, that's us. But tonight I was. In fact, we hate her.
We're a bit cynical.
But tonight we read in the paper today actually that Now Les Moonves is thinking of doing like a rotating show.
Right, like a group of different people.
Including Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart's mentioned everywhere.
That is not possible. They can't take a guy who pokes fun at the news and then put him in the regular news, can they?
Well, yeah, maybe they give him a regular segment poking fun at the news, which I would think would actually get me to watch.
That's more like a 60 Minutes kind of a deal than the regular evening news.
Well, that's what they're talking about. They're thinking of changing the evening news to a more infotainment kind of news.
Oh, because I see Julie Chen floating around in the box.
Well, she married Les, and Les can't stop putting her in shows. They say now 87% of the CBS shows have Julie Chen in one way or another.
Now it's Everybody Loves Julie Chen.
Yeah. You know, but you're going to really do it. I would get Matt Lauer and Carrot Top to co-anchor. They even say they might even get Oprah to do something.
Really?
You know, they're thinking of all these different ideas, but you know, Oprah ain't going to do it for the measly $14 million they pay. You know Oprah, she's into big, heavy billions.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Even Katie has a big price tag.
That's right. But, you know, I think the days of network news are pretty much over. I don't think that CBS doing a half hour of a national newscast is long for this world. I mean, you know, you're going to have to think of something a little more fun than just some talking head reading. And, you know, this actually sounds a little more fun by having some comedy in there and maybe a couple of personalities. I'll tell you the truth. If I was the head of the network, and you think I'm kidding, I'd get O.J. and Daniel Carver to do the news.
I'd watch that.
Oh,
damn right.
God.
A guy from the Ku Klux Klan and O.J.
Anything for ratings.
An occasional midget
White people.
standing on the desk.
Why not?
Why not?
Hey, so you mean like Jon Stewart would be more like an Andy Rooney type in a show like that?
That's what I'm imagining. I mean, you couldn't have him read the regular news because people wouldn't know if he was being for real.
Is it real or is it fake? Yeah.
Right. If I was Jon Stewart, I'd stay right where I was.
Yeah, why not? Unless it's huge money. You
Right.
know.
Yeah,
I say start doing some real news. That would be a novel thing.
What do you mean?
Well, the news has sort of become not news anymore. It's more... They've been going so soft. They don't really tell you the news. I don't know what it looks like in Iraq. I don't know anything anymore.
Nobody wants to see that.
Maybe you don't want to see it, but you need.
I'm telling you, long pieces on the news don't work. I know what you're saying. Like maybe some in-depth reporting, and they won't work. I'll tell you what'll work. You get Paul Azan and Ozzy Osbourne.
But my point is, you know, every day we hear that people have died in Iraq, but I don't know what the place looks like.
Get the New York Times for that, honey. If you want an in-depth...
I still won't know what it looks like.
Yes, you will. They got pictures.
Nah, not enough. I need moving pictures.
If you're really serious about the news, you got to read the New York Times. If you want to see...
TV news could do a better job.
Nah, like 60 Minutes does that kind of crap.
And I watch it.
Yeah. But they can't do that at a half-hour newscast.
Pick up the gray lady, my friend.
I pick up the gray lady. I'm simply saying...
I don't care what you're saying.
If somebody was doing the real news, maybe they would make a difference.
It's not going to happen.
All right.
You know, you got to get Connie Chung and Rodney King, the guy who got beat up by the cops.
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, absolutely.
How about Amber Fry? You know, Scott Peterson.
How about Amber Fry and Chris Booker? Don't tell me you wouldn't watch that.
Speaking of Chris Booker, did you see over the weekend they were speculating as to what broke up Chris Booker and Linda Lopez?
Yeah, I read that.
I know what broke them up.
What?
They're both nuts.
Is it as simple as that? Everybody was looking for some kind of intrigue. They said J-Lo had a lot to do with it.
Nah. J-Lo didn't like Booker?
I don't know. They didn't say that she did anything in particular, but they said J-Lo might have been the problem.
Would you listen to J-Lo about your relationship?
Absolutely not. But I think it might have been more like Chris didn't fit into the lifestyle of a sister of J-Lo.
You know who they ought to get for the news? I swear to God.
Who?
Lindsay Lohan.
Ugh.
I'm telling you.
Here we go.
I'd watch her camp.
Now we're going to do to news what we did to music. Ruin it completely.
It's not ruining it. Lindsay Lohan in China. Think about it.
Ruin it completely.
Yeah, I'd watch
Everything
it.
that's been done to music so far has been for the worst.
You're uptight.
That American Idol, if that doesn't kill music, then
You
the
better be
Lohans
careful.
and Simpsons.
You're out there selling the show. You better not get too serious on that show. Let's see what you do. I bet you're soon going to be talking to 600-pound women.
Oh, please. I would never.
Oh, yes, you will.
Why would I want to talk to a 600-pound woman? It's not my thing.
Please. But not get serious on that show. I'm telling you
Maybe
right
I'll
now.
take you to Iraq.
Yeah, why don't you do a
Nobody else
segment
will.
on what's really going on in Iraq? You have
And
4
nobody
listeners.
else will.
Do it.
Interview a 600-pound woman in Iraq.
Unfortunately, they don't have any 600-pound people in Iraq. You need a good ward and slim people down.
No one's eating properly over there.
You know who I would watch? Swear to God. Now my mind's going because I read this
Now
report.
you're racing.
Now my mind's racing. CBS News logo comes up. You get a guy like Dr. Phil, and you team him up with Gold Dust, the wrestler.
What don't you get about speaking?
That's ridiculous. But I thought it was interesting that Katie Couric seems to be, their answer to all of their problems. Since they're number 3, let's get Katie.
It could work, I'm telling you. Todd, you're on the air. It sounds dopey, but it could work. Todd?
Yeah.
Hey.
Morning, Howard.
What's up, bud?
Not much. Like to say hi to Robin and Artie.
Hi there.
Hey, Todd.
Got a couple questions for you. Past couple, about a month ago, I've been dating this girl for about 6 months, and as of recently, now she doesn't want to have sex, saying that she's on this Depo shot. And,
Depo shock?
Shot.
Yeah.
What's a Depo shot?
It's a new birth control, right?
Exactly.
You're talking about Depo, what is it, Pavra? Pavera?
Yeah. So, I've been
You
doing
know
my
who would
own...
be good on the news?
Who?
What do you think of this? First of all, from the National Enquirer, Mike Walker. I'm serious now, because he could do the lights. Mike Walker, and you team him up with Brittany Rears.
Yeah.
The porno star. You're telling me you got a girl for 6 months, she's on Depo Pavera?
Provera,
whatever it is. A birth control. Boy, that's good birth control. It sure works.
She's not having sex anymore.
She's not going to get pregnant on it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Now,
Look, I'm going to tell you something. This stuff's been clinically tested. This broad doesn't want you. If she wanted you, she'd put out. Sex and romance is in the mind. Now, maybe this Depo stuff is drying her out. I don't know, but it sounds to me like she's just using it as an excuse.
Well, that's the thing. On New Year's, she decides she has this tradition that she goes out with her friend, who happens to be a guy.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I'm going to solve this for you. She's still using her hand?
As far as I know, she ain't.
On you?
Yeah, exactly.
And the mouth?
Neither.
All right, look. I don't care how much of this stuff they inject in her. If she was into you, she could use her hand on you at least.
That's what I've been trying to figure out for the past month.
Is she using the vibrator on herself?
As far as I know, she ain't using anything.
Well,
Whether
that's
with
it. You
me
know
or
what she's
anybody else.
She's frigid. I would get rid of this girl. I wouldn't put up with it.
Why are you calling us? You're not having sex with a girl. It's obvious you should leave.
I mean, what are you in it for? The conversation? I never met a man who wants to sit and talk to a girl.
Not at all. My question is...
Here's my advice.
Wait a minute. What is his question? Because
There's no
obviously
question.
we're giving him the wrong answers.
All right, what's your question?
She tells me that she's not allowed to have it 2 weeks before and a week after she has this shot because she has a chance of getting pregnant.
All right.
Now, I don't know if this is
Listen
a
to
line
me.
of crack or...
You want your answer or not?
I'd love my
Are we
answer.
done with your question? Now you want your answer?
I love my answer.
All right. Did you hear my last guest?
Yes, I did.
All right, work on your essay.
Yes.
That's what I'm doing.
Start writing.
Really, honestly. I mean, really, get rid of this girl.
Sounds like your plan. Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like with me, if you came into $1 million, suddenly she'd be sexually active with you.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. That seems to be the case.
I know what you're doing. It's probably hard for you to get abroad. You got one here locked in. She's giving you the runaround.
No, see, that's not the problem. I got another chick on the side, but
there you go.
I'm feeling guilty now.
No. You have more reason to be with a chick on the side. You're not getting
You
sex.
shouldn't have a chick on the side. You should have the chick that's giving it to you.
The one who isn't giving it to you should be on the side. What's the best part of the meal, the main course or the side dish?
I'll take both if I can have them.
Well, hey, do what you want, but I wouldn't put up with it. I mean, the obvious thing then, if she can't have sex 2 weeks before and 2 weeks after, that leaves you a window of about 10 minutes. So I would say dump her or say to her, look, get off this Depo crap and let's get a rubber or something and let's get going. What happened to the pill?
It's definitely what I'm trying to figure out. Definitely what I'm trying to figure out.
Why do you repeat everything?
Are you definitely trying to figure this out, or are you definitely trying to figure it out? What, are you so in love with her or something?
I think that's it. I think that's the problem.
So why is she taking this stuff? There's a million kinds of birth control where there's no side effect. I use a rubber. I wouldn't even let my woman take Depo or birth control pill because I don't believe in it. I wouldn't take any of that chemical crap. I wouldn't put it in my system, so why should I expect her to put it in her system? But it sounds to me like she could be using her mouth. And if she's not using her mouth, then there's a real problem.
She doesn't care whether you're satisfied or not.
Yeah, she's got to do something.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Got a question for you, Artie, actually. I went to go get tickets for the Buffalo
Listen,
show.
come on. You're moving all over the place. Robin, go ahead. I'm
Ticket
sorry.
problems are handled in another department.
Guy's got a problem.
You called the ticket information office. Ticket problem. Artie, I got a question for you with tickets.
Yeah, we'll get right into that.
This guy can't get sex. He can't get tickets. He can't get anything, this guy.
He's got trouble.
Yeah. What else can't you get that we could help you with?
What else can we get you?
It's not a service show. It's an outrage. Not an outrage, an outrage. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, this is a story I really didn't want to get into, but it's worth mentioning.
Then don't get into it.
Oh, no, it's worth mentioning. You heard about the 13-year-old girl who threw her baby out the window.
See, don't get into that.
It's a sad story, but the little girl she was fooling around with this 15-year-old boy. She comes from a very strict family.
Right.
All her life, her parents had said to her, they didn't want any, illegitimate babies, early pregnancies. That wasn't for them. They wanted a kid who got a good education, waited, did all the right stuff. So when she got pregnant, she really didn't know what to do.
Get her that Depo-Provera.
Oh, Provera.
Whatever.
She really didn't know what to do. She didn't think she could talk to her family. The boy, her 15-year-old boyfriend, begged her to tell someone. She wouldn't. The day before she delivered, she finally almost broke down and told her mother. And as soon as she broached the subject, her mother went into her diatribe again about how, no, it would be ridiculous to have a baby. You're too young. So she kept her mouth shut and delivered the baby herself in her bedroom. And the baby started to cry, and she thought her mother was going to hear, and she threw it out the window.
If the mother, parents are so bad at this. If a kid says something to you like, hey, what about having a baby at a young age? You don't start the lecture. What you say to him is, why do you bring that up? What's going on? What are you trying to tell me? You gotta let your kid talk to you.
Sometimes you need to listen to the kid.
You gotta listen to the kid, even if it's nothing you want to hear.
Right, that's a way of them trying to get a message across, you mean?
Yeah, I'm not saying be permissive necessarily. It's okay to be strict. But you gotta be able to let your kid open up and say, look, I'm in trouble. That's why I'm saying it. If they can't approach you, everyone says, oh, how come kids don't go to their parents? They don't go to their parents because they're afraid of them.
Or they don't listen.
Right.
There's the girl. She's trying to get a word in, and mom immediately, and I wasn't there, but what you usually hear is the buzzword happens and mom goes into her speech.
Right. And you think you're doing the right thing at the time because you can bully your kids. You're the bigger one. You control the purse strings. You can bully them. And that's the easy way out. If you sit back and go, what would be the more useful approach here? You go, gee, it's funny you're bringing this up. Is anything going on? What makes you say this?
Well, you have a problem. She's been dating this boy for 3 years, and mom knows nothing about it.
See, she should know about it.
Instead of talk at your children, maybe you would know what was going on with them. But they're always carrying on about, when they talk about abortion and abortion rights, that there should be this parental consent.
No.
Well, see, this is what happens when you say, you're not going to have a solution unless you can go talk to your parents.
Yeah, that's the easy, like President Bush is into that and stuff. And you got to understand something. It'd be great if you had some great parenting. But most parents just kill their kid. So a kid's got to be able to get an abortion without a parental consent, because most parents go ballistic. And I don't know what would have happened in this case.
Well, the girl was so scared, when her boyfriend said, I'm going to go tell, she said, I think my brothers would kill you. I mean, she really was terrified.
Right.
So that's what happened. Now they're all reeling from the fact that the infant is dead.
Heavy story. I wish you hadn't gotten into it. I wish you would have talked about Katie Couric.
The point is, you got to deal with heavy stuff
No,
sometimes.
not here. Not here, you don't.
That is heavy.
We can get light again.
I like me coming on and trying to tell you how good a parent I am. That's always the best
you
part.
know what it would look like.
I can't do it, but I would just yell. What do you mean you're pregnant? I'm Howard Stern. People are going to talk.
You would send her away.
I'm sending you away to Sweden.
People think I am the devil.
Yeah, you can't have that happening. Think about your career.
You throw out the baby out the window right now. And blame it on yourself, not me.
So we can lighten it up. Now, did you tune in at all to Star Jones?
No, I got
That's lightening it up?
Doing her red carpet thing?
You know, I got it on tape, but I did not tune in because I couldn't find anything.
You can't find E on your...
No, I couldn't find the TV Guide channel, that's for sure. Here's Star Jones interviewing Morgan Freeman, and then she eats him.
Well, you know what? They teamed her up with Kathy Griffin this time around.
Bless your heart. And you, my darling. Well, gee, thank you. And I mean, you know, I'm in such good company. It makes it so easy. Yes, fantastic. Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know,
That's her eating him. I didn't watch it.
Well, we know how Joan did in the ratings. Did they beat Star, Arnie?
Well, for the world of cable, and especially for the TV Guide channel, Joan Rivers and her daughter did very well with a 1.03. I know that sounds low, but in the world of cable, that's like a phenomenon.
Especially for TV Guide that had probably zero before that.
Yeah. So you could say their investment of $7 million, however long that contract is, paid off for them.
Uh-huh.
And that they got some people watching. Now, I did go to watch the TV Guide channel. And I'll tell you, NBC got smart because they put on their own pre-show, and I said, I don't know where the TV Guide channel is. Honestly, I got about 1 million satellite channels. I can't find it.
Yeah, it's difficult to find. It's somewhere in the 200s, I think.
So I went to NBC. They had a show. They had Lisa Ling in a low-cut shirt where her breast was like almost completely out of the shirt, and I was hooked.
Yay!
And I watched it. I didn't go to E. NBC got smart. They said, let's do a red carpet show. Everyone seems to like these.
Well, they've been doing that for a while now, doing their own, but I just wondered if you had seen any of Star. No. Meanwhile, your friend Damon Dash, you met him at that party you went to the other night?
He had a broken collarbone when I saw him.
Well, yeah, he did break his collarbone when he was down on vacation. He got rolled by a wave or something.
That's right.
Down in Mexico. But he also got married. Did he tell you that?
No, but I got to tell you, the chick he was with, who's now, I understand, his wife, the hottest friggin' chick I ever saw.
Really, huh?
Everyone. That's Julie Chen 2 weeks ago.
Hold it. Julie Chen doesn't hold a candle to this chick.
Really?
This guy, Damon, now he's a black guy.
Was this a black
light-skinned black guy.
Yeah.
And she's standing there. I'm trying to figure out what she is.
She's of undetermined race?
Yeah. She's got, she's got, like, picture, like the white features, but a mocha skin. Almost like I'm thinking maybe she's an Indian. American Indian or the other kind. And I'm staring at her and I can't figure out what she is. She's wearing like one of those Indian serapis.
Oh, really?
Like American Indian, like one of those blankets you buy on the side of the road.
You're kidding? Like a poncho or something?
A poncho. And
did she talk like this?
No, she talked like a regular girl.
Could be like Mexican or something, like a
could be. I don't know.
Hayek type.
I don't know what this chick is. And
Well, her name is Rochelle Roy.
Roy. That sounds like an Indian.
Roy?
It's a tribe, I believe, in the Blackfoot Indians.
Right.
I don't know what she. Maybe she's just black.
Or Rachel Roy, something like that. I just noticed a couple of things about him. There's this article in Page 6 today about them. She's the mother of his 2 children,
That's
Boogie and Ava.
Boogie and Ava, that's right.
Boogie? How do you name a kid Boogie?
What's wrong with the name Boogie?
How do you name a kid Arthur?
How do you name a kid Howard?
I think Howard's a lot better than Boogie.
I'd rather be Boogie.
Oh, stop it. Anyway, over the holidays, I guess she gave him an ultimatum that she was going to cut out and take the 2 kids if he didn't marry her. That
He did
was
the right thing.
after another one of his unidentified groupie girlfriends gave birth to another son, Lucky, they're calling him. I guess lucky because your father's Damon Dash.
That is lucky.
So he did the right thing. He married her. But it was interesting to me how he used to live. His girlfriends didn't know that he had a family pad on one side of the street and he had a bachelor pad right across the street.
You go back and forth between
Right.
the two.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of guys do that.
I mean, but not in such close proximity.
Well, you don't want a big commute to cheat.
I guess he was thinking convenience. Richard Hatch is in trouble with the IRS.
Yeah, he pulled a cabbie, huh?
Yeah, but I guess Cabby did do the same thing.
Right.
If you're getting $1 million on television, you have to declare it on your income tax.
Right. A lot of people who get a paycheck every week and get their taxes taken out, they get that check, they go, I ain't paying. This is whatever they send me, I'm going to keep. Can't do that.
Yeah, they don't get it.
Yeah.
So he didn't file in 2000 that he had gotten $1 million. And in 2001, he failed to report $321,000 he got from working on a Boston radio station. So I suppose he thought, if I file my regular paycheck taxes...
I can't believe he got $321,000 from a Boston radio station.
A radio station, yeah.
The hell gets that?
But I guess he thinks, I pay taxes on my regular job. The other stuff is all for me. So now the IRS is after him. I guess they've worked out some kind of plea agreement. He agreed to plead guilty to 2 counts of tax evasion. The penalty could have come with up to 5 years in prison and $250,000 in fines on each charge, but he will get a smaller or lesser sentence because of the agreement worked out with the U.S. Attorney's Office. He will also have to pay back what he owes in taxes, but the amount wasn't specified.
Well, hey, I got advice for him. Check yourself into a mental institution.
Yeah, start breaking up your walls and looking for microphone.
Right.
It seems that he's worked it out pretty well with the government. I don't know why Cabby's having so much trouble.
What do you think about that, bitch?
Condoleezza Rice is now before the Senate committee that confirms the Secretary of State, and she's being questioned by some of the people on the panel. She and Barbara Boxer, the senator from California, mixed it up a little bit yesterday. Here is some of that. C5.
Oh, yeah? She mixed it up? She's pretty good. She gets her balls busted. She just stares there and, just doesn't say anything usually.
Well, she keeps that same measured tone.
Big smile.
Your loyalty to the mission you were given to sell this war overwhelmed your respect for the truth. I have never, ever lost respect for the truth. As much as I want to look ahead, it's hard for me to let go of this war because people are still dying. And you have not laid out an exit strategy, and you don't seem to be willing to, A, admit a mistake.
We can have this discussion in any way that you would like, but I really hope that you will refrain from impugning my integrity. Thank you very much.
I'm just quoting what you said.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, so...
think, but nothing happens.
In spite of all of that, she already has enough votes in the Senate to be confirmed, and will leave these hearings and go on to do that job.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and finish the news.
I'm Simon.
I'm Paula.
I'm Randy.
And frankly, I'm morally outraged after that.
Yeah, he definitely kept it consistently crazy and wild.
Yeah.
I'm emotionally exhausted.
I'm now disturbed.
We love Howard. I feel actually cleansed, like you do.
Yeah,
refreshed, refreshed,
purified.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's always purifying.
Yeah.
Purity.
We can't wait to come back.
Yeah.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now, what's this? Oh, I'm back. Good. Is this show over yet? No. No way. Yeah, 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 yeah.
That man is crazy.
Yampums.
Yeah.
What's up?
Stern.
Hey.
What's up, man? From Louisville, Ohio, baby.
Hey, you know that the reason why that girl threw that kid out the window probably is because it looked like my boy Artie.
You think she threw the baby out the window because it looked like Artie?
Yeah, threw it out because she looked like Artie.
That might be the most insulting thing I've ever heard.
Nice.
All right, Yompums, thanks.
That's a good theory.
Wow, man.
Believable.
James, what's up?
Hey, Howard. I just read your girlfriend's interview with Chauncey Hayden. She said you guys never argue, and I find that hard to believe because I think you've got a real arguing personality.
I know what you mean. It would seem like I'd argue, but...
Unless you're different when you leave the studio.
We don't really argue. I don't know what, some people say that's bad that I don't argue, but...
I hope you're not holding anything.
We had one argument over vacation, though.
Okay.
You had an argument?
That was the first time we really argued.
Well, it's healthy. I mean, you got to express your thoughts.
She brought up something that happened at the beginning of our relationship, and here we were on vacation. I said, what's the point in bringing that up now? And
they never forget.
And we got mad. And I said, I understand you might be upset about it, but why bring it up in the middle of the vacation?
She's still mad at something that happened early on?
Yeah, like, what are you going to do about it now, right?
Can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
So it's like, but it was hardly, we got over it. We had sex and everything was fine.
Well, that's what the end of an argument is.
Yeah. And I spanked her.
Oh.
For arguing with you.
Yeah. She liked it. She told me it was good.
Have you ever pulled a move in the middle of an argument with a chick, just attempt to have sex with them? Like in the heat of it?
No.
Just try to kiss them?
No, not if you're really mad. But I don't get mad. It's weird. I have this weird thing where I think, and this is probably bad, I think like if you argue a lot, you shouldn't be in the relationship.
But do you feel you keep stuff bottled up then, or no?
I do.
Oh,
well, see, then you're going to blow.
Yeah, I'm going to blow.
Because it comes out one way or the other. If you're not saying something, it will come out.
You're right. I'm very, very disturbed.
No, you're not any different than anybody else. You cannot just make it go away by not saying it.
I mean,
we have a pretty, we have a real good relationship. I think it's good.
But if you can't just say anything,
what's
going on?
I don't know, but I don't know. It just seems good to me. I don't feel like there's a problem.
From the interview, it seemed like no matter what you tell her, she doesn't care. I mean, she's very accepting.
She is.
Some of them are not.
She's very accepting of me in that, as she says, it's all about me, and then she's probably right. Like, for example, I just go, hey, I'm never getting married. I'm never having kids.
Well, you're very lucky.
Right. Now, some women say, hey, a few. But she says genuinely to me, I swear we've talked about it a million times, she goes, I don't want kids, and I don't want to be married. So then everyone goes to her, you're lying.
But why does it always come up if these are not issues?
Parents, a family will say
well,
it to
they
her.
can have the conversation. Why are you two having the conversation?
Oh, because people say it to us all the time. And I go,
why are you two having a conversation about
I'll tell you why. Because a lot of times we're around people who bring it up and I go, does that bother you when people say that? I'm checking in with her.
So you keep bringing it up.
Oh, she'll bring it up. She'll go, what'd you think of when they were, badgering us about that? And I said, it comes up, you know what I mean? And then there are times I just want to check in because I don't want to take advantage of someone. I said, listen, I really want to know.
Well, all right. It all seems very odd that, if it's a clear field and you're done deal and this is the way it is, I don't know why you'd want to check up every few weeks.
Not every few weeks.
I'm just making a.
It comes up maybe once every 3 months.
I'm not saying that it's every few weeks, Howard. Right. I'm simply saying if it's not an issue, it's not an issue. Other people can talk about all they want. It doesn't have to come into your conversation. That's their problem.
Wrong. I disagree with you. I believe that it does have to come up because, if people say it to me all the time, then I go, hey, wait a second. Maybe this really is something here, and I want to check in. So I do. That's how I am. I like to know.
Well, she could say something to you if her feelings changed, couldn't she?
Yeah, she would. And she would.
Why do you have to check? That's what I'm saying.
Because I think that maybe I want to make sure that I'm not bullying with my position.
Yeah, well, sometimes people are afraid to say something because of the response. They'll say, oh, if I say that, then they're going to do this, and
but then they're not going to answer the question correctly just because you pose it to them.
You have to turn over all the rocks. You got to see where things are and move along.
You're very silly, sir. If you're thinking that they are afraid to say it, why would they say it even if you confront
I'm not afraid, but it's just like, well, if it is this way or that way, it doesn't matter either way.
Robin's got a point.
But you got to, find out
I really
the
don't.
answer.
I don't really know the answer to any of this. I tell you the truth, I don't care. I don't even know.
I do have a question that
I don't know
might be
anything
easier.
about it. I'm sure I'll screw it up.
I do have a question that may be easier. My wife's doing Maine. I just thought for a boy's name, what would you think?
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil. Have a good day.
No,
Want to know what?
Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Call him Doctor.
I like the name Boogie.
Boogie, okay.
Yeah, think about that. All right, what else is in the news, Robin?
All right. In Iraq, militants have posted video on the internet showing the killing of 2 Iraqis who were working for a U.S. company setting up computer networks for the upcoming election.
Wow.
The footage from Army of Ansar al-Sunna shows the men being shot from behind. They are claiming responsibility for this, and they're also claiming responsibility for the kidnapping and killing of an Iraqi police and security officers on the as of January 30th. Iraqi elections draw near. So all of these insurgents are still killing people, showing videotape of people being killed. A suicide truck bomb was detonated outside the Australian embassy today in Baghdad, along with at least 3 other car bombings that killed a total of 26 people. I think 3 of the people who were killed today were people who were candidates in the election. So the death toll rises. The insurgents are stepping up their attacks. January 30th, of course, is looming, and they are trying to discourage the vote as much as they possibly can.
It sounds like they're doing a good job.
Yeah, I wouldn't think I'd go out to vote if these things were going on. Can't imagine what's going to be happening at the polling places.
Nothing. Hey, Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Hey, listen, what's going to happen? You got about 18 million, listeners right about now? When you go over the, you're going to have roughly 1 million listeners or whatever. You think you're going to get the same A-list guest, to quote Cooper?
Well, number one, we don't get that many A-list guests.
We get too many.
Well, you get great guests.
I mean, are we going to miss out on Pelagia from OneLegUpNYC.com?
Or all the porn
stars? Like Nicolas Cage hopping in, Pam Anderson, all the big names.
Hopefully Elegant Elliot Offen will still do the show.
Well,
Well, here's what I predict. First of all, none of this, we're carving out a whole new territory. This is like going into the wild, wild west. And I don't know what's going to happen from day to day.
We didn't get any guests when we first started.
That's right. We never got guests. We made our own magic, if you will.
Yeah.
So we're going to go over there, and right now they got 1.2 million subscribers. But the fact of the matter is...
I'm one of them, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of people subscribe without wanting to hear us, so we might have a lot less listeners. Now, I have a feeling when we go, we'll probably have some more listeners than what's there now. Many people will get motivated to get it. But I'll tell you the truth. I think that there could be people who say, I'll give you an example. Danny Bush just called me, right? He's got a new job. And he wants to bring in this actress who now has a singing career. And he says, hey, I want to get her in there quick in case you guys leave early because I don't want to bring her to the other place.
Oh, he doesn't want to bring her to the other place.
No, he wants to get her on regular radio because regular radio's got the mass audience right now.
Right.
So it could be that, we're going to miss out on a lot of guests. We don't know. But I got to tell you something. I've never relied on getting guests. And the freedom and stuff that I'll have is what I'm going to rely on. Mm-hmm. My own brain power, my own ability to do a show. But I think the guests will be there eventually. I don't know if the next day we move over they'll be there, but I think they're going to be there.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what all these people who claim to support free speech and, have been behind us all this time without really saying anything, what they do.
And they're a bunch of phonies.
Well, we'll see. As a matter of fact, like I was listening to and Lindsay Lohan. Lindsay Lohan was there. She was doing a show on there. So, I don't know. That seems pretty A-list if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, I do. Well, no matter what, you're going to have a lot of people with you, and I'll be one of them.
Yeah, so, we'll see what happens. What is it, Bubba?
It's funny. Every time I've been up there, the last couple of weeks I've been up there like 2 or 3 times, you always see somebody pretty famous up there. Maybe not in our kind of music. Like one day I was up there and I saw like an A-list country guy. You know what I mean? But I know who goes through there, and it's sort of the hip cutting-edge place for musicians to go visit. Now, whether they'll come on a show, you're right, I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know anything about it, so you might be right. I mean, I don't know if...
I think we'll have an easier time getting guests at the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, because it's new and everything, and then after a couple of months, people might say, you know, I think it's going to be a lot of pressure from this kind of radio.
Between you and me, I don't care if another guest ever comes on.
You think that this?
You guys are great without him, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
I think if a major artist starts paying too much attention to that kind of radio, they're going to get pressure from terrestrial radio not to do it. I think that's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, I'm sure even some artists will get their balls busted because, you know, with me, everybody don't do his show, don't pay attention, act like he doesn't exist.
Yeah, but how many people did you make rich? You know.
Well, hey, that's a whole nother story.
That was the most fun I've ever had on the show, is like fighting with people over guests.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When they wouldn't come on and just, you know, we like a guest, he's coming on, then he won't come on, and we smash all his records. That's fun.
Dude, if I want a guest that bad, I'll hunt his ass down.
There you go.
I'll find him.
You know what? You chased Joe Cocker around an arena and yelled at him.
Yeah, and now I look at it, what the hell was I chasing him around for?
Yeah, why were you chasing Joe Cocker?
The time I thought it was important. If you wait long enough, you realize none of these people are important. They've all come and gone. I am always constant.
Yeah, you got staying power, that's for sure.
You're damn right I do. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Much later. What else, Rob?
The death toll from last month's Indian Ocean tsunami has risen to more than 225,000 after Indonesia added more than 50,000 people's names to the list of casualties. So, death toll still mounting from the tsunami. The presidential inaugural festivities are underway, heading into tomorrow's ceremony to swear in President Bush to a second term in office. Today, Bush will visit the National Archive to look at George Washington's inaugural address and the Bible he used when he took the oath of office. Yesterday, Bush hailed the troops for, carrying out their mission. And he says the key to staying on top of the terror threat can be summed up in 2 words, C2.
Human intelligence. The ability to get inside somebody's mind, the ability to read somebody's mail, the ability to listen to somebody's phone call, that somebody being the enemy.
So that's how we're going to stay on top of it. I wonder if we have any of that stuff.
That's why most women read your email.
We're relying on human intelligence.
I'm relying on Aquaman's telepathy with fish.
I wish we had that.
I think that'll serve us well.
Yesterday, I heard somebody quote him when he was asked by a reporter, why hasn't Osama bin Laden been captured?
Right after the Rick and Hillary debate.
Oh, you watched it?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you think?
Well,
I thought they both lost.
Yeah, I could point to a couple of times where I thought... I didn't see the whole thing, by the way.
I didn't either.
I saw the last 15 minutes. And, and then I saw the discussion. And the guy on Fox is like a Republican. You know, Rupert Murdoch's a Republican. And that guy, Bill O'Reilly, I watched his show. And he's just, you know...
He's just gloating like, oh, he really got her.
Yeah. Like,
he didn't get nothing.
It was more like, they were both pretty bad, but it was almost like he mugged her.
No, I didn't think so. You know what? If she's going to run for Senate, she can't hide behind the fact that, I'm a woman and a guy can't... If she was a guy standing there and he walked over and said, okay, one of my main issues as a person who, votes, although I'm not sure where I'm registered.
Used to vote.
Yeah, I used to vote, but my life's a little...
find out where he lives.
My life's a little topsy-turvy. But here's the deal. As somebody who votes, and I'm watching these debates, one of my biggest issues is soft money. I can't stand that big companies donate money to some candidate and then they get all this power. I mean,
but both of them are taking it, and they can't seem to stop unless the other one does.
Yeah.
It's all BS. That was a parlor trick.
Yeah, okay, fine. So the thing is that, to me, and this is where I was going with this, both of them are like playing this game about soft money, but neither one of them does anything about it. So in a sense, Gary's right that they both lose. You know what I mean? It's just...
Well, we lose, actually.
Yeah, we lose. No politician. They're talking about cleaning up Hollywood. Now you got Dick Cheney's wife, who, by the way, really rubs me the wrong way. If you think Tipper Gore was bad...
I don't know Mrs. Cheney. What's her deal?
Dick Cheney's wife, the guy running for vice president with George W. Bush. Oh, my God. A loudmouth yenta like you never saw. Top of the world, knows the answer, like a Dr. Laura type.
Oh, God.
Screaming and yelling about Hollywood, and now she's going to get specific. Who elected her? she's going to get specific about naming names, and she's against Eminem, and how could Seagram's be the pushing this guy? I think it's Seagram's.
Please,
Is
what
it
kind
Seagram's?
of mother are you? You raised a gay woman.
Yeah, there you go. So then she goes, you know, Eminem and Eminem this and Eminem, and I'm like, who cares?
You know what Eminem does.
Yeah. And he's a misogynist, and he's a... And I'm like,
just saw him on MTV, and I got to go after that
I
one.
wanted to come after me, because I want to debate her on national television.
Well, you know they're not going to debate you.
Well, they're going after Eminem because he's inarticulate.
I think they're going to leave us alone because we don't directly target children. That's their whole...
We'll figure out how we're marketing, too. Have we got secret memos?
Yeah. Yeah, we have secret memos. How I can capture the minds of youth. So she's like screaming. I mean, she's dangerous. If you thought Dick Cheney was dangerous, the wife, oh my God, you got to hear her. And she's like a former radio host and, you know, conservative.
Radio host should be done away with.
Yeah, I got to read you this. It's unbelievable. Radio hosts should all be done in. Yeah.
Dangerous group.
Right.
You know, it was an embarrassing moment, I thought, like a real douche show moment in last night's debate. Like, you can use the word audacity or the nerve, but I thought when Hillary started using the word chutzpah...
Right off the bat.
It was so embarrassing.
You know what it was? It was like, Jews, I know your secret language.
Yeah, right, yeah.
That takes chutzpah.
Yeah, just even say it right. It's chutzpah.
Yeah, it's chutzpah.
Yeah, from Arkansas.
But she wanted to make sure that, you know, Jewish people in New York knew that she...
knew chutzpah.
Right.
And that's her way of acknowledging
I'm a New
them.
Yorker. That's announcing I'm a New Yorker, folks.
Yeah, honey. People in New York hate Jews, too.
And then Rick turned it around on her really bad, too.
Yeah.
He said, you know, she said, you have the chutzpah, or she didn't say it right.
Yeah, he said it right. She did.
And he goes, lady, you want to talk about chutzpah? He goes, nobody has more chutzpah than you.
Right.
You talk about, you of all people should know not to say anybody's guilty by association.
Right.
Just winking at the audience.
Right. See, Hillary should have worn a yarmulke and tallis.
Carry a Torah.
Yeah, carry a Torah. Because everybody here wants the Jewish vote. And Rick should have actually wrapped tefillin during the debate.
What is that shawl called? She should have had the whole garb.
Why do they play the dreidel game? And whoever wins
gets to
be the senator.
And get some candy.
Yeah.
But then they're also trying not to say, come on, New York, give us your vote. And that means New York City. They're also trying to play to the people in upstate.
Right.
Yeah, they have to talk to Troy, but really they want to talk to New York City.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely. Hello, Hicks.
When you're talking to Buffalo, it's like, we don't want to hear about chutzpah. We don't have any of that nonsense here.
While we live in Buffalo.
You say chutzpah.
Dude, you go 2 hours north of the city, it's like going to Louisville.
Yeah. Yeah. All of New York is not like, you know, Jew Central. It's not. Jew and Black Central.
Oh, my goodness.
That goes on in the city. Upstate, man. Everything's under control. It's a whole different world.
There's farmers upstate.
Yeah. You can't even figure out why anybody's living upstate. It's cold. But they are.
Remember when we took that trip and we stopped at, where we stopped at? Saugerties?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was like this tiny little town. I mean, it was nice.
It was like going to the Old West.
Yeah, it was like miles away from civilization.
50 miles upstate is Arkansas.
They don't even have McDonald's.
I don't know. I think that if you're decided already, and I lean toward Lazio, if you're decided already, that's who you think won the debate. It's as they say in the news, there's 7% of the people who haven't made up their mind, and that's who they were playing to. So that's who you got to figure out won the debate.
Yeah, but they didn't try playing to those people. I think they were shoring up their base last night, because if you notice, the debates now are not about saying anything; they're about not saying anything.
Yeah, and I also I don't know how you play to that 7% either. I mean, all you do is get your message out there, and you know what? If you lose, crying out loud, you lose. What are you going to do?
But I wish somebody could answer a question straight. You know, they'll ask you 50 yes or no questions. You'll never get a yes or no.
Yeah.
You know, you'll always get, well, you know, I have been working for 30 years.
Yeah.
What do you think of that guy, Tim Russert? Because he's pretty brutal with those questions.
Tim Russert's good, man.
Some of those questions were brutal.
He doesn't pull any punches. I like that.
No, he's a good interviewer. I watch him on Meet the Press.
Yeah, he's good. He says to Rick Lazio, you went to a vote where there were, you one Republican and 28 Democrats, and you were the only one who voted against this thing. You know, how do you say that you don't vote along party lines? And he was like,
You have a chutzpah.
And then when he said to Hillary Clinton, you accused the right wing of a conspiracy against your husband by accusing him of the Monica Lewinsky thing. Why didn't you ever apologize for that? There was no right-wing conspiracy. Your husband was guilty.
By the way, she ought to, the worst thing he did was showing those old tapes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it shows her facelift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. She had a brilliant facelift.
She did, right? Who did the work?
I have no idea who worked on her, but that man ought to be able to advertise. Because he is a genius.
There should be a plug involved. Jackie, you might want to visit that surgeon.
Because you see the old Hillary from when Bill cheated. She had jowls.
Really?
She had bags under her eyes.
Like Nixon.
Oh, my
That's her
goodness.
mother.
She looked like Barbara Bush.
You know what else kills me? Like how the media perceives age. Rick Lazio is 43 years old, and they're talking about a fresh-faced kid and everything. I'm 3 years older than him, but I'm like an old bag.
But also,
you know, it's like weird.
The other day, Pete Sampras at 29 was old.
Yeah, it's weird. It's so funny.
He's the fresh-faced kid, but Pete Sampras is an old guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I can even go to the Friars Club. The Friars Club is the funniest place in the world because I went there once and they had a newspaper. The headline was, Belzer, new kid on the block.
Yeah. Jackie and Belzer were the young blood. Young lions brought into, pump up the Friars Club with some youth.
That was when Richard was 52. He was a new kid on the block.
Yeah, 52.
And in that environment, he was.
Yeah, Friars Club's the only place you can be 52 and be a young kid. A kid. Because everybody else is 90. So anyway, when it comes to the debate, who won, I don't know. I saw about 15 minutes of it, and
I watched the whole thing.
I thought Hillary handled herself well, and so did Lazio. I don't think that they basically made any big mistakes or anything was revealed. It's just, I think you kind of know where you're voting anyway. If you don't by now, you're probably pretty foolish.
So you're not undecided, you don't think?
I don't think I am. I'm not undecided. Then again, I'm not even sure I can vote.
You're not undecided, you don't think, and then you give as unequivocal an answer as you can.
Exactly. I'm not undecided. That was a bad answer. I'm not undecided. I know who I'm going to vote for.
You sound like a debater over there. Because they asked Hillary, they are striking in the Buffalo school system. It is against the law. Where do you stand on that? Well, for 30 years, I have been an advocate of education.
Yeah, right. And then she starts talking about some...
policies are blah, 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 blah. I'm like... And then she buries her answer inside that soliloquy, so she doesn't offend anybody.
What you really should have said is, who really cares about Buffalo?
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Where is that?
Yeah.
That's not New York.
Buffalo. I'm the vice. I'm married to the president of the United States. I can't worry about Buffalo. What are you talking about? This is ridiculous. Don't ask me about that. I'm living in Chappaqua. Buffalo. Who even knows where that is? I've never even driven there.
But she is good at throwing out the names of those little towns.
Yeah.
She noticed the mayor of Buffalo or someplace in the audience.
Yeah.
She learned a lot from watching Clinton.
Yeah. And she even uses the same hand motions.
Oh, yeah.
It was annoying.
I was like, that's Bill.
Yeah. But her facelift, you're right. That scored 10 points because that is a good facelift.
Amazing.
She looked younger than Lazio.
How old is she?
She's 80 years old.
How old is she? She's 50-something?
Yeah, she's got to be
she
there.
turned 50 a
Right,
couple
so
of years
51
ago,
or 52.
Like that, yeah.
Oh, you think she's only 51, 52?
Yeah, I think so. I remember her 50th birthday while he was in office recently.
So she's a lot younger than Clinton? I thought they were the same age.
Not a lot younger. No, they probably turned 50 close to the same time.
Because Clinton looks like his own grandfather now.
Yeah, but he's had a lot of problems.
Have you ever seen, even with Lyndon Johnson or anything, every time you see a president when he starts and at the end?
Yeah, it's awful.
It's brutal.
Yeah, it's as good as you think they're doing.
Yeah.
You look at those pictures, the hell's being beaten out of them.
Yeah. The only guy who looked good, or actually looked the same, and even though he got shot, was Ronald Reagan, because he didn't worry about anything. He didn't know what planet he was on. He slept through the whole presidency.
He looks the same right now.
My wife looks good. Although she should have gotten her ass fat sucked out.
But she's thinner, too.
Yeah, she is.
She's lost some weight.
Slimmed down.
She wears pantsuits now.
Yeah, it doesn't show those cankles.
Yeah, she's taking good care of herself. Only reason I look bad is I got caught. I used to look good.
He couldn't get a facelift.
I could have lied my way out of that. Yeah. So for me, it's like Gore for president. And
Lazio for the Senate.
Lazio for the Senate.
You're going to go with Lazio even though the abortion thing and the same-sex marriage thing?
Because the only one I'm worried about on abortion is the president mostly because he appoints the Supreme Court.
Yeah, you can get rid of any vote with the Supreme Court.
But don't states have the right to make their own laws?
Yeah, but they ain't changing that in New York. Don't worry about it.
You'll be all right.
You don't think Hillary handled herself good about the casinos?
I didn't see that part.
What, of course you would recognize that. What'd she say about casinos?
She said that Niagara Falls, New York is having a financial problem, and she said, and if they decide they should have casinos, they should have.
What did Rick say?
Rick said, I believe in the old values. That was the one scary thing about
him. It's like, as soon as that comes in, I'm like,
I believe in the way I grew up.
All right,
the values I grew up.
All right, I'll vote for Hillary then.
Yeah, as soon as he
See, I told you I was decided. No, I want casinos in New York.
So do I, but it's just like he's against the whole values thing. Here we go.
Yeah, we don't want those kind of jobs. Meanwhile, in Canada, they're building casinos like they're going out of style and luring all the tourists away.
You bet. Yeah, Benj, what's up?
I wanted to change your mind about Lazio. That wasn't his point about casinos. His point was that casinos don't bring the kind of jobs that you can raise a family on.
Yeah, but they bring money.
He was against doing it.
Yeah.
But whatever his point is, he's not for it. And you know what? We want to gamble.
Yeah.
You know, if people want to gamble,
let them.
Let them.
I totally agree.
Why would you try to regulate that?
No,
I'll never understand that mentality. It's just like this guy Dick Cheney's wife. People want to buy M&M records. They could go to their kids and tell them not to.
You know, see, my problem is there are parents. You know, when I used to go to, when the Halloween movies were out and Jason and whoever, all those slasher films that were R-rated.
Yeah.
You'd go in there and there'd be babies screaming because these parents bring their kids into these kind of films. It doesn't matter what the rating is. Ratings don't do anything. And what you really want to do is regulate the TV industry because you can't get to those parents.
Right.
Not those children. Stop trying to take care of bad parents through me.
Well, Dick Cheney's wife was saying that, we should go after companies like Seagram's for M&M and distribution of M&M. And I'm sitting there going... this is crazy. This is nuts. They're putting out something, whether people want it or not, is up to them. And she's blaming, what she really should say is, I'm really mad at you parents. But she won't say that. She's going to blame companies.
Because the parents actually go out and vote. Companies can't vote.
The parents love this crap. And you won't see Dick Cheney's wife screaming about Arnold Schwarzenegger for being in Terminator movies.
No.
Because he's a Republican. They're all hypocrites. So
even Hillary weighs in. I am opposed to the violence in the media.
What violence? I can't even find any violence.
That's so vague, too.
Right.
I'm opposed to violence in the media as well.
Yeah, me too.
Aren't
Who is
all?
it? Yeah. Now let's have some specifics. Exactly. The violence in the media.
I'm against Jackie Chan.
All right, I'm voting for Lazio. I'm voting for Hillary. I'm voting for,
But by the same token, they're talking about marketing to children. Children do not work. They can't get the money on their own.
Really?
They have to get it from their parents.
No, I'm putting my kids to work so they can buy their own smut.
But, I got to tell you, what's that game, Nintendo, PlayStation.
Sega.
Yeah, I get those things from... Thank God those things have a rating on them, or else I wouldn't know what the hell's going on.
But you read the rating. Most parents don't even read the rating. They don't care. Yeah. Just as long as the kid is quiet.
I don't care.
E is for everyone. That's fine. Yeah. I get them E's.
I don't even know there is a rating. So I say, here, you play them all.
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want. If this warps you out, then you're not strong enough.
Every kid like you did when you were a kid knows you can wear your parent down.
Yeah.
If you really want that game, if you keep bugging them, you'll get it.
Yeah. Hell.
But there are some games that are really
I was on Ludes, okay?
True.
You know what I mean?
Forget. And who was regulating that?
Yeah, video games.
There was no rating on
My parents would have been happy if I played video games.
The funny thing is that you were on Ludes, smoking pot, blowing it out the window, and your parents actually thought they were regulating you.
Right. Oh, yeah. They were micromanaging me. Yeah, inspecting my every bowel movement.
Yeah, and not seeing anything.
And not seeing a thing. All right, listen. I got to take a break. I love you, but I got to take a break. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. It's 17 minutes past the hour here on the world's most famous radio show.
Oh, you do have tapes of the debate back there.
Oh, I do? Okay, I'll play some of that. We could goof around on that. We got to goof around on everything. We'll be back right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to kick Tom in the nuts.
We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
Howard, it's Lisa. I'm sorry to keep asking you, but I just got a message that my phone's going to be cut off. My cable was already cut off. And I can't pay my rent. Can you please help me? Can you just lend me some money? And I'll give it back to you somehow. I don't know how, but I will. Can me, please, please help me. I'm begging you. Please, Howard. Please call me back. Bye.
The answer is no. I can't help you out.
Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, love me, Daddy. I can't. I can't help you out. Somebody help me out. Here's a funny phone call from the Touchstone terrorists. There you go. A little more love from the Touchstone Terrorist CD. The new one's available October 3rd, and if you need information, 1-888-44-PRANK. Like those guys. Always very funny. What are you talking about? What do you need?
Look on your calendar.
Look on your calendar. Calendar.
Kiss my hair.
Look on your calendar, you bitch. I love that. By the way, there is an alternate candidate for Senate, Beetlejuice. If you need more details on how to vote for Beetlejuice, go to jollydwarf.com. They're actually putting together a whole grassroots campaign.
They could have actually used Beetlejuice during that debate.
That's right. Oh, he would have been great. Me? Oh, would have been great.
Me?
Who, me? I'll take you on. Who, me? Who, me?
You gotta listen to me.
Yeah, I'll listen to you.
What you're gonna say is, just listen.
Right.
See, I'm about to go upstairs.
Right.
And get, and
I'll get laid.
Listen. I'm about to go upstairs and learn how to get laid.
Right.
That's all.
That's all.
Say, my name is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Say, my name is, say, let me hear you say, my name is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Say, my name is Beetlejuice.
My name is Beetlejuice.
And I'm going upstairs
to get laid.
To learn how to get laid.
To learn how to get laid.
That's all. My name is Beetlejuice.
Okay.
And I'm going upstairs to learn how to get laid.
Okay.
Let me hear you say that.
Okay.
Right here.
I learned how to go upstairs and get laid in 6 months.
Can you repeat a simple sentence?
I'll bury his ass for f***ing life. I don't date so, pal.
Yeah, that would have been a good debate.
He's not even tough enough.
Right.
Hey. You can't even do nothing about it. Hey. I'll f*** his mother like she ain't f***ing Elko. I'll f*** her like a f***ing duck.
Oh my.
Right.
Hey. I'm a duck season. Hey. It's coming out of the price duck season. Hey. I'll f*** like a deer, but I'll f*** like a duck. Hey, flags don't mean nothing, but the flag means you all day long. Okay?
Wow. Okay.
My mother not a whore, but my mother looked like great, but she likes to but she had more kids than her. She got about 12 kids. Hey. She got 12 daughters. She's 6 kids. Hey, look at me. I'm a weightlifter. Hey, she look like I swear she look like a fucking bug. Yeah. Hey, the rats, they live in a fucking rat hole. How's that sound?
Sounds good, Mr. Senator.
Right hole. Look at him. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Running around the house.
Oh, I'd love if he won. If he can be the senator. Hey.
I make games for a living. I play the guitar for a living. Me, banging all the bitches. Oh, there's about 140 dirty.
What?
140-30.
I'll f*** a girl for 30 seconds. And then I'm done. After that, then I go to the next one and I'll f*** the other one for 30 seconds. I'll bang this out of her like she ain't...
Well, I'll tell you one thing about this guy. He hasn't had a facelift. He's the real deal.
That's right. What you see is what you get.
Right.
I'll bang her in that. My campaign, my kind of campaign is New Jersey, Jersey City. That's my campaign. Me, I'll clean up the whole country, dude. Hey, Beetlejuice is coming, and he's coming fast. All right, vote for Beetlejuice.
Vote
for me.
Vote for you.
Shut up, old man. I'm speaking.
Sorry.
What you got to say about that? I'm Beetlejuice. What else you got to say about it? Shut your mouth. What you got to say about it?
I got nothing to say.
Well, I don't know what y'all two talking about, but I know what I'm talking about.
Right.
The old man don't know what the f*** he's talking about. So he ain't got nothing to say about it. If he got something to say about me, he better come up to me and say it in front of my face. Every tough guy. That's the way it's got to be.
Hey.
Take a breath.
Take a breath, dude.
Got something to say, he's talking to me straight up.
Right.
If Nuss talking to me, I'm the only one person here is Speedy Juice if you want to talk to me.
All right. Enough.
Woo.
He don't shut up.
He's a good debater.
He would win the debate. I don't even think he'd let those other two talk. Oh, man. So you going to Doug's wedding?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I guess I'm going to go, too. How much money are you going to give a guy like that?
I don't know. How much do you think?
I don't know. You know, I hate being invited to weddings. I wasn't going to go to Doug's wedding, but something tells me I should go.
You're around.
I'm around.
He'd appreciate it.
I like Doug.
Yeah.
It's not that hard for you. It's not like you're coming in from Long Island and battling traffic and stuff.
Right.
Do you know how much is a good
appropriate?
Gift well, just for, like, if you just didn't know somebody and just went to a wedding, how much do you give them these days?
$50.
John, you're going to Doug's wedding?
Yeah.
You were invited? Who wasn't invited? I know Fred's not going, but he was invited.
Jackie's going?
I have a gig, Howard. If you want to date, Sirianni's going.
Yeah, Jackie's wife's going.
Ooh. But, is that right? She's going to go solo?
No, she's going with us.
Ask you if you wanted to date.
Oh.
But you know that's only...
I originally told her that Hank probably needs a date.
That's going to lead to trouble.
I know.
Because your wife wants to bang me.
I'm sure that makes Jackie happy. She's not going to see Jackie in Atlantic City.
Yeah.
Just go to the wedding.
Can I say something funny about Hank?
I'm not going to bang your wife, if that's what you want to know.
Well, you can tell him and then go ahead.
Right, exactly.
No, I just thought the two of you could chip in for the gift.
Give Doug a nightlight like you gave my kid when he was born.
She called up and said, what do we give him? What do you give? Who knows?
When my kids were born, Jackie gave me a blue nightlight. Of course, we had girls.
My wife chose
a nightlight.
Nightlight.
$2.99?
Yeah, a nightlight. I was like,
It
wow.
wasn't even like some special nightlight.
No, it was like a plastic. It was a plastic nightlight.
And a sweater that you swear on your life.
It was used.
No, still had the price tag on it of $14.99.
Yeah, it did.
Did he wrap it?
I brought it in.
You're not helping your case for your date.
Probably wasn't even flame retardant.
No. No.
retardant.
The kids would have burned up. Wow, what are you going to give Doug?
I'm giving him $500.
Wow.
But
see, they're good friends.
Yeah, but he's a good friend.
$500?
It's a lot. He's a good friend of mine, though.
That's a lot of money for you.
For me and my wife, who are going, that's already 2 plates.
You know, it makes people not want to go to a wedding.
It costs a lot of money to go to these weddings.
Yes.
More than, on a usual night out, I don't spend that kind of money.
$500.
See, I thought $200 was what the average was to give.
If you're alone, though. But
somebody told me like $250 is about.
And then if you're Howard Stern, they expect like $10,000 in an envelope.
Quadruple that.
Yeah, right.
But so you're coming alone, so $500 would be appropriate.
Right.
That's not what it's about with Howard. Doesn't matter who he goes with.
Doesn't matter.
If he brought
Well,
everybody,
you're only eating one plate.
But Howard's not looked at as per plate.
I barely know Doug.
Yeah.
But I got to give him $1,000 or something.
Like, Jackie, what do you give?
$1,000. I mean, what is that? I don't even like the guy that much.
Gary's
well, what are you saying? You went to his bachelor party.
No,
you
I
go
like
to
Doug.
anybody's bachelor party.
I know. I'd go to I don't care if I know the guy who's having a bachelor party. Bachelor parties are fun. You sit there and you drink and you watch a lot of naked women running around.
You know,
what are you going to give? If he's giving $500, what are you going to give?
I was thinking like $350.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm really friends. I mean, Doug
What
comes
do you
out
mean
with
you're really friends?
Doug comes out with me on all the interviews.
Oh,
you know, we eat together, we hang out. He comes to my house.
So he should understand you're broke.
Right.
Yeah, hasn't he seen how you live?
Yeah, I mean, really.
He should chalk you up as one of those relatives that you just, he's going to give 25.
I said to Sirianni, Doug must need money or else he wouldn't be managing a dwarf.
Right.
So let me tell you what's up with Hank.
Right.
So I saw Hank at Detroit this weekend at this silly concert we went to. So Hank's just drunk as you ever could imagine.
Hank the Angry Dwarf.
Yeah, and so Hank starts going to me, listen, Doug's wedding. I don't want to bother the guy because it's a big week for him. So where do I have to be? Because, I'm handing out the yarmulkes.
Oh,
and I was like, what? You don't even know where? I go, I don't know. Call Ganji.
Right.
Where do I have to be?
So now he's got no one to put him anywhere.
Yeah, because
he's usually brought around.
But he's nice enough to know not to bother Doug on his big week.
No, Doug's putting him up in a hotel.
But
so funny.
I understand that even last week, Doug's been so busy, they sent high-pitch Eric to watch Hank during this last expedition.
Yeah, this one that we were at in Detroit.
And Eric got totally drunk, wasn't watching Hank at all.
I know. I mean, why would you put high-pitched Eric in charge of Hank the Dwarf?
Hank was the drunkest I've seen him in a long time, and you know how I gauge his drunkenness?
Right. How he wobbles?
No, his gums.
Oh.
His gums get, like, really, really raw and sensitive, and his gums were, like, ready to explode.
Swollen.
They were swollen beyond belief.
Wow.
That's as soon as I walked up, I looked at his gums. I was like, Hank, it's loaded.
He said nothing.
I think Hank got a little crazy with one of the people from the station there too.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, because I know that he's in trouble. Like someone called and Doug.
What did he do?
I think he was grabbing things he shouldn't be grabbing.
Right.
So
You mean personal things?
things that are on the body.
Yeah. Right. Hey, you know what kills me though? I mean, what's with Doug? I mean, like, I know Will think it's funny to have Hank the Dwarf there, but like when you have your old aunt or your uncle,
family gathering.
or you have the rabbi there,
and isn't it sacrilege?
I mean,
to call it a dwarf?
You know, I got to tell you though, like I sat and talked to Hank in Detroit. He's really not that stupid.
No, he's not dumb.
No, he's not a dumb guy at all.
He's a bright guy.
Yes, what I'm saying is...
He's just angry that he's a drunk. He's a dwarf, and he's drunk from it.
But he would be hurt if Doug didn't invite him.
Right, of course.
But do you think he knows enough not to grab women inappropriately at, say, Doug's wedding?
No, not as soon as he hits his 18th drink.
No.
Wouldn't it be great if he grabbed, like, Doug's mom's ass?
Yeah, that would be great.
Wound up under her dress when you
But why would you want that pressure at your wedding?
Hey, bitch, hold still. I'm going to talk to the
And like, you mean Doug's so proud of the fact that he manages Hank that he wants all his relatives to meet Hank?
No, it's weirder than that. Doug's got this odd relationship going with Hank where he really cares about him.
Yeah.
And Doug, like, has spent money to put him in hospitals and stuff.
Right.
To help him out. Like, Doug likes him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that'll come back to bite him in the ass, too.
Yeah, Hank will ruin it.
Right. Oh, good luck.
But aren't you excited that he's there? Like, if he wasn't coming...
Oh, I'm thrilled because I'm not...
Who's going to be watching the wedding?
I'm not looking to go to a wedding. I'm looking to watch Hank. I'll watch Hank the whole time.
That's red kryptonite.
Yeah. Red kryptonite. That'll make these kablooey.
You know something's going to go wild.
That's the X Factor.
Although I thought Hank was pretty reeled in at the bachelor party.
Very much so. Something weird was going on.
That's where he could have grabbed girls.
Maybe he got it confused. And he's not supposed to, get wild at the bachelor party, gets wild at the wedding.
We got to tell Hank it's okay to be wild here.
Yeah, see, I think Doug really sits him down.
You'll put him up for something.
You know how drunk he was over the weekend? This was a concert in Detroit, and Mickey Thomas and Starship was playing.
Yeah.
And Hank standing on the side of the stage and yelling at the top of his lungs in between every song, "Do White Rabbit." I go, wait a second, that's a song 20 years before the guy was in the band, sung by a woman?
Yeah.
White Rabbit.
Funny.
White Rabbit.
And you know what? Like, he's within earshot of the guy.
Right. Because he's Hank.
You say he was subdued at the bachelor party, but isn't he a different guy when Beetlejuice is there?
Yeah.
That's true.
That changes him.
I think we got to have both those guys at Doug's wedding.
I don't know what's going on between the two of them.
Yeah. I'm just going to go and see what transpires. Who else is going?
I think Robin's
going,
right?
Yeah, we determined that.
And then, Einziger, Redzinski, that whole gang will be there.
Who got left out?
I don't know. I would have to guess.
I heard KC got left out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, they had to cut it somewhere. Somewhere in Gary's office, the cutoff.
Yeah.
Isn't it great when there's a cutoff and you're the cutoff?
Like, I wonder, if Kathy got invited, or there's this new camera guy in there who's really not that new.
Yeah, I don't think he got invited.
Dan, the camera guy.
Yeah, but would anybody really be that upset about not having to go to a wedding? I mean, I wouldn't. I'd be glad.
Yeah, I would not be insulted. Like, DePace did me the biggest favor. He got married in Boston. I just sent a check.
Right.
Yeah, same with me.
Yeah. You didn't invite me. You knew better. That I really respect.
Yeah, I don't even remember that.
Yeah. I might just leave my check blank and see if I have a good time and then fill it in as I go along.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's why
I've done that. If you throw a great wedding, you get more.
So you give him 500. What do you give him? 350?
I guess so, yeah.
That makes sense.
350's okay?
Yeah, because you can go up the scale.
I would like that.
I mean, I have friends that are good friends of mine that got married. I haven't given that much money.
You're supposed to give like $200, but you know,
I think it's a little bit.
That's a little cheap.
No. You're supposed to give the same amount as what it would cost to buy a toaster, but everything's gotten blown out of proportion.
Like, I know what Doug's
now
paying
we're
for
furnishing
plate.
people's houses.
By the way, toasters have gone down in price.
I know what Doug's paying per plate.
Yeah.
And I think $350 barely covers me and my wife.
Oh, really?
Oh, how much is he paying per plate?
But you know what?
It's a lot of money. I'm not going to.
That's his stupidity.
That's it.
Right.
That's his choice. He wants to throw that kind of wedding.
Nobody can make up for what these weddings cost.
No, I didn't.
Right, if Doug was getting married at the Knights of Columbus,
if he was smart, you pay $50 a plate, he'd make some money.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
They're going to break even.
Like a political fundraiser.
I lost 10 grand on my wedding.
Did you? Yeah, well, you're supposed to.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, these are losing propositions.
I made a tidy profit.
Yeah, I mean, you know. I throw a party for my daughter's bat mitzvah, man. I didn't make any money. You don't sit there and plan to make money. So how am I going to make up the cost of his wedding?
Right. But see, like, you know, I'm sure.
What's a Robin Radzinski giving him?
I would say $250.
Let's ask Robin. Is she here?
Robin Radzinski.
She's working a night job to pay for the wedding.
She looked good at the MTV Awards.
Yeah, it's a nice outfit for her.
Because, Robin, did you have to go buy a new dress?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh, yeah,
I'm going to.
because that's already going to cost me $300.
Oh, yeah,
when are you going to buy the dress? It's already Thursday.
I don't know, maybe Saturday.
So
Wait, $250?
What are you giving?
I wasn't going to give $250.
Oh, what were you going to give, 100?
Like 100? More than 100.
Were you going alone?
Yeah, I'm going by myself.
Yeah, like 175.
I'll be your date.
150? Okay. Maybe I'll wear my slip.
Yeah, 150?
Somewhere around there.
That's it.
I mean, geez.
You know what? Robin doesn't make as much as we think. Well,
I don't think she makes a lot at all.
She doesn't.
Yeah,
Fall
I
off
don't.
the wedding.
But yeah, I mean, it's a fortune in these weddings. I know Ganji won't come in here and say it, but I know that between the bachelor party and the engagement party,
he had to take out a loan.
Yeah, exactly. He's working a second job.
He's not at the wedding.
Please. Ganji's daddy will pay for it.
Ganji's not at the wedding party, is he?
No, he's not in the wedding party.
Because that's a whole other fortune. You know, rent a tuxedo.
Renting tuxes or buying dresses.
And who cares?
People want to do this stuff, apparently.
So you're somewhere between 100 and 125.
A little more than that.
Right.
Probably somewhere between 100 and 200.
Yeah, somewhere exactly.
I think you're getting pressured into more than you wanted to.
No, I plan to give him 150. I know he's listening to this, and I hope that's enough.
He's counting it.
Well, listen, if you don't
well,
have
if
it,
it's not enough, disinvite you.
Yeah, it's enough. I'm saying it's enough.
It is.
You know what I'm going to do? Here, I'm going to make it easy on everybody. Everybody, $100. All right? That way we all look bad together.
Killing
all go down together.
That would be so funny. We ought to do it.
I might bounce a check.
En masse. Everybody 100.
That's it, 100. 100 apiece. Boy, Doug would jump out a window.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
And Doug's not poor either.
No. He's got family money.
He's got his separate managerial business.
Yeah.
How much could
and
you
he's
make?
got to be rich. His last name's Goodstein.
Well,
how much can you make
he does
managing?
very well in the stock market.
Does he?
Yeah.
But how much can you make managing a Hank? Really?
I don't know.
I don't know. Because Hank gets
He
it all
takes like
back
80%.
when you have to put him in the hospital.
It's 80%.
Yeah, Doug's a smart guy. He makes plenty of it, Hank.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Because I know what Hank gets, and I know how much he works, and how much could Doug take of it? 10%? 50%?
Yeah, I'm thinking of managing High Pitch Eric.
Well, I don't think they have like a contractual agreement.
Do you think Hank is counting?
Yeah, Hank doesn't know.
Between High Pitch Eric's income from porno movies and his appearances, I could probably be very wealthy.
I swear, I think like Doug takes Hank's money and like puts it away for him. I mean, he watches over him like a child.
He actually puts a little aside to put Hank in good hotels.
He's like a good
get him
parent.
food.
He's not spending all his kids'
Good
money.
for Doug. Doug's a good man.
And then I think he sends the rest to Hank's mom. Like,
Really?
Hank never physically gets the money.
Good. That's a good
It goes to
idea.
Hank's mom, and then she doles it out.
Right.
How great is that? Isn't Hank like 30?
Little kid.
Yeah, well, Hank's in a lot of control.
It was so funny because Hank was wearing, I swear I'm not making this up, Hank was wearing jeans the other day, and John pointed out to me that they really were Levi's shorts.
Right.
But on him, they were jeans.
Yeah.
So weird.
Roll up the bottom.
All right. So, okay, we got it figured out.
Okay.
John's up at 500. You're at 350.
Well, how much is
Brzezinski's-
Jack given?
Jackie, what do you? That's the key.
Yeah.
Jack, what are you giving?
I don't know, 300, 400, I don't know.
See,
I might do 300.
He'll say that, but he'll give him 5, because every time you go to a restaurant with Jackie, when we split the tab, he'll always give like $10, $15 more than me as a tip.
Right.
You know, he's always like going to give more, so.
Oh, he's doing you a
I
favor.
don't look to see what you're giving and then give more.
No, it makes me look cheap.
Right.
But because me and Jackie split the check, then I'll give $10 tip, let's say, then Jackie will go and
remember
give
that one
20,
time.
25,
Yeah.
so then I look like the cheap guy.
Here's a perfect example of what it's like to be on the show, right?
Yeah.
The other day, we had ordered some furniture for the kids' rooms a couple weeks ago. So the day I was out sick, the guys came. I opened up the door. The guy goes, "Oh, smoke, fa fa fooey. What's up?" So I was like, "Hey, man, how you doing?" So I needed a dresser moved from one room to another. I'm talking about like 10 feet, but I couldn't do it alone. So I asked him if he would help me, and he said, "You're going to take care of me, right?" So now the tip is just doubled.
Right.
You know?
Because you're fa-fa-fo here.
Yeah, what am I going to do? I can't give the guy a bad tip.
So what do you give him? What do you give a guy who moves a dresser drawer 10 feet?
After
Well, you know what? They carried in 3 pieces of furniture. One of them was a night table that you could put on your pinky.
Right.
And it was 2 guys, so I gave them $20 between 2, and they were there under 10 minutes.
Right. All right.
How much is Fred giving? I mean, I know he's not going.
He's not going, but he's giving.
Between 3 and 4.
He's not
Really?
even going, so he's not even eating the
Good
food.
guest.
So that's good.
Yeah.
Fred, you can still change your mind, you know. Because Fred doesn't have anywhere to be. He's just not going.
Why are you not going, man?
I just don't dig weddings. I don't think that whole thing.
What about doing it for Doug? Who cares what you did?
That's why I went to the bachelor party.
Right. Yeah, you were barely there.
But I was there.
So why are you giving so much, Fred?
Because that's a gift.
Killed. Yeah, because he won't go to the wedding.
Okay. You read me so well.
I didn't know you had nothing to do.
Diane, yeah, and it has nothing to do.
I
thought he had a gig.
So bad.
No, he just said
I do have a gig the night before.
Yeah, and the wedding's at what?
7.
8 o'clock in the morning.
Jacko's got a gig in April.
You have nothing to do. Why don't you come hang out?
I just don't like wedding stuff.
But it's going to be all us. You're just going to hang out and drink with us.
We're going to hang out with each other.
Crap,
He doesn't like you.
So he doesn't like us.
That's one thing.
That's the point. He doesn't like us.
Let's start a card game in the corner of the wedding.
I guess weddings were...
That'd be different if it's going...
His wedding didn't turn out so well, and now it makes him...
I'm a bitter man.
You know what he didn't like about his wedding? He ended up married.
Yeah, at the end of it, something bad happens.
Something bad happens at the end.
It doesn't go away.
Yeah, nobody leaves.
I love Goodstein's thing. It's like he's going, oh, I'll still be able to go to Scores. I'll still be able to do this. I'll still be able to do that.
Diane, you're on the air.
Howard,
Yeah.
I just got the most crazy story of a problem going on with my, I don't want to say the word because we're on air, neighbor who is suing me for about $250,000, partially because I don't respect her opinion on the fact that I like you and she hates you. So I thought, what better way to really sum this whole thing up than to call you and see if I can get somehow one of your listeners who's an aggressive go-getter attorney to get involved in this. I'm like you, and I normally can't stand people who sue or do any of the things. This girl just got all mad at me, first of all, because I was constantly telling her about how great you are and all the things that I listen to every day. But second of all, because my husband complained that she had a party and it ruined his day off, and he was very polite and just mentioned this.
Honey. Let's
What kind of a suit is this?
She's suing me for monetary damages, punitive damages,
For
and whatever
what?
the other ones are too. Because basically, this is the whole thing.
Wait, I can't hear you. What?
The woman parks a car in front of her house.
I parked my car in front of her house.
What's it got to do with me?
She kept calling
Is she
the
crazy?
police on me when I had it parked in front of my
I
house.
thought for a second she was a normal listener.
No.
I thought she had a good lawsuit story.
No, I really do.
No.
Listen to what it is, okay?
You said the premise was that your neighbor was suing you because I'm going to attempt to talk to you, okay?
What?
I'm going to attempt to talk to you.
I'm sorry. You know, it's very hard to hear you, but
Good.
This is really important to me, Howard.
when you're talking.
Please don't hang up until you hear it.
Of course it's hard to hear me. You haven't stopped talking.
I know, but I mean, besides, it's very quiet on the
If
phone.
you call me up and say your neighbor is suing you for $250,000 because you listen to me, and then you say something about a car parked...
It's two things.
What is your neighbor suing you? What does it say in the papers?
Okay, she is suing me literally for damages, punitive damages.
Yeah, we know that. For what reason?
Okay, the reason is because I'm keeping my car parked in front of her house on the public street, which is perfectly legal.
So it has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, it does. Because partially it's because of you, because that's what got her, irritated.
All right. I thank you for the call. I've heard enough.
Howard, please don't.
No, it's boring and silly, and you're a nut job. And you probably have done a lot of things wrong. Your neighbor's trying to get rid of you. You're probably an annoying woman.
I've lived here for 20 years and
You annoy
never
me.
had a problem with anybody.
Yeah, well...
I've lived here for 3 years. She moved in, and she's thinks she owns the place now.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, I
nobody
hope she
here had
does.
any problems until she moved in.
I wish her luck in the lawsuit.
No, Howard, listen.
Yeah, I really do.
Would you
are a
want me to
nuisance.
sue you for parking your car in front of...
I am sure that's not the reason.
I can read you the papers.
Read me the papers while your neighbor's suing you.
It's absolutely insane.
All right, let's hear it, because you sound insane.
First paper. Plaintiffs allege that... Oh, there's all that stuff about... Wait a second here. I've got to find the right... Okay. That the owner of possession and control of certain property of a Rambler American automobile. That's my car.
A Rambler?
How'd you get that?
I've had it for years. It's a real collectible car. It's rare.
Yeah.
And someday I'm planning on restoring it. It's in perfect running
Restoring a Rambler?
Oh, so now it's a wreck you're sitting in
No,
front
it's not a wreck.
All right, so you have a horrible, broken-down
I
car.
have it licensed. I have it insured.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, read the rest of the complaint.
Howard, just ask, what year is that Rambler?
It's a 63.
There you go.
All right, go
And
ahead.
it's a hardtop. I mean, it's a really valuable car.
All right, go ahead and read the rest of the
Okay,
complaint.
it says, Diane, let's see, alleged herein, there's so much bull that they say, as far as the license of the plaintiffs are informed and allege that they are God, there's so much double talk. I'm trying to just skip this whole thing and find the part of where it says as far as...
Get to the part where they're suing you and what the reason is.
Yeah, okay. Plaintiff's property and the property of defendants are adjoining each other. Since August 97 to April 2000, that's how long they've lived here, okay. Let's see. Plaintiffs have not observed the defendants drive the Rambler. Oh, okay. Next page. Wait a second. I'm still trying to find it. It's so huge. Okay, that we parked the Rambler directly in front of the plaintiff's property. The defendants have constantly parked and continue to park their Rambler American in the parking area space between the plaintiff's driveway and their north boundary.
So move your car.
No, listen, this is the whole thing. I had the car parked in front of my house from the time she moved in. And it's been there for 20 years, and I move it like the law says every 72 hours. You have to move it 300 feet. So I've done this for 20 years, so it's no problem. This girl moves in, and just because
so she is suing you for $250,000.
In the meantime, she found out she was pregnant, which I didn't even know at all. Now she says I'm causing damage to her unborn child and stress, and she's missing work, and she's like making up all these things, all because my car is parked in front of her house.
You know, as nutty as this chick is on the phone,
I'm not nutty. It sounds nutty.
I actually feel sorry for her. That's why somebody's suing her.
That sounds
like
nutty.
That's what it is.
It does sound nutty, but who knows what this car is?
But you know what? And then on top of it,
a 1963 Rambler.
That
she's
One day she's going to restore.
And so why don't you countersue her then?
Well, I want to, but the thing about it is, first of all, she's got a best friend who's an attorney, so all of this is costing her nothing.
No, you don't know that.
Oh, I do know.
Are you married?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Where's your husband?
Where's your husband? I want to talk to him.
My husband's not home right now. He's at work, but my husband was totally...
He's out drinking.
I'm not... Look, I'm real excited because I'm talking to you.
All right, I really have no answer for you. I don't have...
I'm real excited because it's casing. Can you imagine being...
I had to hang up on her. I apologize. Wow. I just couldn't take it. Who cares? You could be sure she's up to something nutty.
Yeah.
You know, there's some basis in this lawsuit.
Well, the part that...
I'd have to go out and investigate, and I'm too busy.
The part that sent up a red flag was that she's got this old car that she's going to restore one day. So it's like an eyesore.
Who knows? I don't know. I mean, she's whacked. I can't sit and listen to that. Yeah, Alex, what's up?
Yeah, I know that lady.
Yeah, what's going on with her?
She's just a big old idiot. She always had problems with that same neighbor. They've been fighting for a long time. The neighbor was just looking for a reason to already sue her annoying ass, is what it is.
She finally found one.
Can't you hear their voice? Would you be able to deal with that all the time?
No, absolutely not.
The old bat doesn't even have a man. That's what's happening.
Oh.
No. So the neighbor basically got sick of her. She saw that she was leaving that car. She found something to get her with, and that's all that's happening to get rid of her.
All right, thank you, Alex.
No problem, Alex.
All right, there you go. Now you know the answer. You know that there's something going on there. Someone's being driven crazy. Yeah, David, go ahead. David, go ahead. Hey, song parody contest today. The finalists will be in.
We voted yesterday.
Yeah.
We don't even know who won.
We don't even know who won. We're going to find out today. We're going to open the envelope and find out.
Hey, that's great. Who do you think's going to win?
I don't know. I know who I voted for. I was one of the people who got the vote.
Who'd you vote for?
Well,
I
don't want to say.
Don't say.
I'll say afterward.
All learn at the same time. Secret ballot.
Hey, I heard Gary's a real cheap tipper.
Is he?
Yeah. I heard the last time that he was in a bar, he left like $3. Wow.
I never know what to do in bars. Are you supposed to tip the bartender each time you get a drink?
Yeah.
Wow.
Unless you have a running tab.
And how much do you tip on a drink? Let's say a drink's $5. What do you tip?
I don't know.
I don't. You know. I mean, but I don't understand something.
I mean, if you were going strictly
every time, I mean,
it's not like tipping on food.
I don't know. I don't even know that. I don't know. I don't even know what to tip. I got to admit that one throws me.
Keep you in the house.
So what's the guy saying? I tipped $3 on what?
What? Yeah. What are you accusing him of?
Hey, Howard. Howard, did you listen to me, Howard?
Yeah,
it's a goof.
It's a goof. But if you buy, say you go to the bar and you get 2 beers, and the beers are $3 each.
Right.
Throw the guy $1, maybe $2.
No, here it is. $1 a drink.
$1 a drink.
Yeah, that's what my wife was a bartender. She always says it's $1 a drink. If you want to be decent, want to be doing good, you get $2 a drink.
But the idea is...
Where's everybody getting all this money?
I guess they got expense accounts.
Does that sound right to you?
$1 a drink I thought was a lot.
No.
Yeah,
the drink is $3.
That's a fair tip, though.
I don't drink at a bar all that often anymore.
So you mean the guy just hands you a drink and you got to
give him $1?
But you know what? The fact that they're triple charging you on the alcohol doesn't matter, right?
I usually give 2 a drink out.
You give a couple bucks.
$2 a drink?
Yeah, I usually give 2 because they know who you are.
I got to make sure. I don't really go to bars and drink, so I don't know how to do that.
Howard, you know what the other big thing is? The first drink of the night, you always tip big.
Yeah.
Because these bars are so crowded that you want some sort of service.
Right.
You have to tip big, so you give like a $10 tip on your first drink.
Oh, you're kidding.
So that they remember you when you come back.
$3 beer?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the cost of the drink is. You tip big the first tip.
It's like saying, remember me, so if you see me...
So I can cut ahead of, 50 people waiting.
So he's talking about 2 different things. Like, I go to a bar...
What if you get 6 drinks all at once so you don't have to keep going back?
But see, Howard, I go to a bar where you sit at the bar and you can get a seat and you just sit down. He's talking about going to, like, a bar.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He's talking about going somewhere, like, spa or something.
Right. Those are the places you got to take.
No, but you could be sitting at a bar, and it could be a long bar, and, you want the bartender to pay attention to you, so you give him a good tip.
Right. I don't know. I don't know any of those rules. I mean, I know I'm a good tipper, but I don't know those rules. Jesus Christ.
Too many rules.
Yeah, too many people get tips. Everybody gets tipped now.
Everybody seems to get tipped.
Yeah, we got to take a break. When we come back, listen, we got a huge show for you, and I got a million things to get to, but one of the exciting things is that we're going to get the winners of the song parody contest. Also, in a few minutes, a black woman is going to come in and show us her white private parts, which is amazing.
The topics you announce on this show, I'm like, what in the world is he talking about?
Hey, it ain't Oprah.
Hey, Howard, let me ask you. How much you tip a coat check person?
Coat check, like, let's see.
See, that's I'm always confused about.
It depends on the situation. Like, if I go into a restaurant and there's like 3 coats, I give like $5.
So that's good.
That is good.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Because you see this poor girl standing there, you feel bad for her.
You know it sucks when you go to do that and you got a 20.
Yeah.
There's somebody for change.
Yeah.
Right, or you're trying to rifle it out of that little basket and they think you're stealing.
It's a joke tape. If you give them a 10, it's like, eh.
And I'm good to cab drivers, too.
Me, too.
You gotta, because they get all excited when I'm there. I give them a lot of money. You know what? It's funny, too, because the other night I was downtown trying to get a cab, right? I was with a couple of friends. The cab guy goes, no, I'm off duty, no more. So then he sees me, he goes, all right.
I'll take you.
And I went, man, thank God I'm me.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You can't get a cab. Imagine a black guy. You forget about it. You're walking. I'm a famous guy. I can't get a cab. So the guy goes, all right, I take you.
So you get my expression tip?
Sure. I really should give him nothing. Because he's a creep. He's like, no. Oh, okay, you're famous. All right.
Get in.
Get in deep.
I'm signing stuff,
You're working.
I'm working the whole thing. So I was just happy to get home. We got to take a break. We've got the song parody contest winners. I think I'm going to replay our rap about Kathy Lee's new album.
Okay.
Because that was funny yesterday, and we did it late in the show. We played the new album. We got 5 tracks from the new hit album, Kathy Lee.
Can we get more? Please, send us the whole
album. Did you get the video yet?
Where's Steve Leeds? Are we going to talk to him?
No. Steve Leeds checked with his bosses at where's he from? Sony? Universal.
His bosses?
They don't think it would be a good idea for him to come in.
It was decided that it was a no-win situation. In fact, at one point, Steve was trying to line up program directors from around the country who were actually adding the record to come on and explain.
And explain why.
Right, that would have been great.
But you ruined his rap, Howard.
Why?
Because what you did about playing the record and not telling, that's his whole move.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I knew it.
You were going to ruin it.
In fact, he actually got a guy in town to play the record that way.
Right.
But he can't talk to us?
No.
Oh. Not only I wanted to talk to him about what it was like when he approached Kathy Lee about appearing at the MTV Awards with me.
Right. There's lots of things to talk about.
Because Steve is a brilliant promotion guy. He's been in the business forever. And the fact of the matter is he's got really good ideas, and he's in charge of promoting the new Kathy Lee album. So he said, hey, would you appear with Kathy Lee at the MTV Awards? And I was like, I don't know. It depends. I mean, if it's going to be some kind of BS session, no. But if it's going to be cool and you're going to let me do some stuff, because I have some ideas of what we could do together, I might consider it. And then he says, all right, I'll go approach her. And I don't know. I never heard anything back. I'd love to hear that story. Steve's got it.
He can't talk to us at all.
Steve can't come on the air. He can't talk about it.
We have him on all the time.
We ain't having him on now.
I know.
Nope, we ain't having him on.
Not right.
No, it's verboten. It's over.
Come on, bosses.
Boy, I love to hear those stories.
Man, I'd love to hear what happened when he went in and said, look, I want to go on Howard Stern.
Yeah, I want to hear him pitch. I want to just hear him pitch the album to us.
How was the album?
What's wrong with that?
Oh, you didn't hear the rap yesterday?
No, I wasn't here.
You weren't here yesterday?
No, I was sick.
Oh, you know. I didn't even know that. What's wrong with you? You're always sick.
You had the same exact thing that I had the day
stomach
before.
flu?
Yeah, I'm all congested in my throat.
You're always sick.
No.
You always have sore throats and colds and
anxiety,
hemorrhoids, and you're a mess. I bet you can't wait to die.
Oh, I don't want to die.
Really? God, you're a mess.
We all think now that Benji is the one who infected us.
Yes, I think.
Nah, you guys.
Come on.
No, he did. He came and sniffed. He sniffed on everybody, and
he was wearing. You know what? He was really weird. Last week he was wearing one of those hospital masks.
Yeah.
And the guests were like weirded out. I said, Benji, you can't wear the mask in front of the guests. I think Bob Saget was like, what's with the guy with the mask?
Yeah, it's just he's weird. Your days might be numbered here, Benji.
First of all, really?
Yeah, you're odd.
Scott Einziger
it's
refuses
to
sit next to him in like a meeting anymore.
Well, you guys are talking together. What?
Scott Einziger refuses to sit near Benji at the meeting anymore.
Really?
Yeah, because he's so disgusted by him.
Right. I think it was the bachelor party coupled with the vomiting that did it.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are turned off to you.
People really turned off, and nobody wants to be
First of all,
around you.
everyone's blaming me on their colds. They get 2 weeks after I have.
No, 5 days after the.
And John's premise was I should have come in if I even felt a little sick.
No,
so he comes in the next day after being very sick and everything.
No, you were really sick, Howard. He was sneezing everywhere. He shouldn't have come in, right? I mean, he was sneezing over everybody.
Right.
Handling everybody's food.
Are you still sick? Are you sick right now?
He put his hand all over.
Are you sick right now?
Fred's coffee.
John, are you sick right now?
No, I'm
so you were sick. You were sick for
anymore.
1 day.
I'm not.
And did you do experiments on yourself yesterday to find out if you're still contagious?
Benji, why were you wearing a mask?
The illness.
Okay. I was at the end of my cold.
Besides the fact that you desperately need attention.
I was at the end of my cold, and it's a very good idea. That's what they do in Japan, not to spread
You know what was funny? He was wearing
a mask. That's why Japanese people aren't sick.
I got to tell you.
He wore a mask so he could get attention.
He was wearing this mask, and every time he talked, the mask slipped down.
Do you think it's a good idea to wear a mask?
All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Nothing.
We have a huge show. I want to get to it. Go ahead.
Hi, everyone. Thrilled. We are so happy to say that Chuck Woolery is on the phone.
Chuck is on the phone.
Chuck?
Hello?
Chuck?
Hello?
Are you there?
Hello, Christina.
Is that you, Woody?
Sounds like Woody.
Is it Chuck?
Hello?
Are you okay, Chuck? Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. We want, everybody's been very concerned about you.
It's a little painful.
It is, huh? Oh gosh, this is very emotional. We've gotten a lot of cards and a lot of letters from everybody concerned about how you're feeling. A lot of inquiries.
I appreciate, Rick Dees blows and Howard Stern rules. You know that? And so do you. You suck too, and Woody Brady.
Oh, who is that?
Isn't that nice? You know
that was so charming.
Well, that was nice.
There was somebody who was very nasty on the phone.
Stay tuned. And flat out whores. Howard Stern.
I'm in the middle of reading a treatment for the new episodes of Son of the Beach. We actually, we finished our last new episode Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
And the guys called me yesterday. They were excited. It was like a really highly rated show. And FX, as you know, renewed the show for a third season, Son of the Beach. And then we were all fantasizing if Fox put it on instead of FX.
Oh, you start to go into that? You have your dream sequence.
Well, no, I said to the guys, I said, I think FX likes this because it finally gives them something to crow about and something high profile.
And don't you think it's great to be the juggernaut lifting this entire
Yeah, sure.
network?
Yeah, so, we just like, so anyway, so that's cool. And so now we got to come up with 13 new episodes, and the boys are working on them. Tim, Jim, and Dave, so. And I'm reading this one. This one's good.
Yeah, you like that.
Yeah, it's funny. This one's called, It's a Nude World.
And what is that about?
Well, I don't want to give too much away because we're just writing the script, but these guys came up.
Somebody could steal the idea.
Exactly. I don't know what show they'd put it on, but The nude Olympics are coming to the beach.
Ah.
And there's a murderer on the loose. A nude murderer.
Really?
Yeah. There's nude Olympics and nude murderers. So everybody's nude. I'm just trying to think in my mind how we're going to shoot this.
That?
Well, there's a way to do it. We'll figure it out. A lot of geniuses working on that show. So, that's exciting. I'm very excited that the first production out of the Howard Stern Production Company, aside from my 2 TV shows.
Yes.
I was thinking about it. Yesterday, some guy wrote in the paper how I failed to bring my personality to television or something like that. They were talking about how horrible Dr. Laura is, which it is. I saw the TV show, Dr. Laura's new TV show. It's awful. And then the guy in the Cleveland Plain Dealer said, well, you know, it's very hard to bring a radio person onto TV. And they go, well, you know, like Howard Stern fizzled. And I go, you know, I got the longest running show on E. I got the highest rated show on E. I quadruple at least the ratings that they normally get there. There's no show even comes close. I lifted the entire network, and then the guy writes he fizzled on TV. I don't know what I got to do to win. I don't know how I could...
Are you going to talk to this guy? Because you're talking to the converted here.
Well, I asked him to come on. We've put in several calls, and I don't know what Gary has to tell me about that. Gary, you want to tell me what you have to say? Hello, Wolf. What did you say?
I said that, what'd you say? No, I left a message for the guy yesterday.
And he didn't call back.
He didn't call us back.
All right, fine, because you know what? Because he has no defense. Here's Scott Einziger.
I'd say quadrupling your ratings on E is selling yourself short.
What are they?
They're just huge.
Yeah.
They're huge. Seriously, no joke.
And not only that, this is the 3rd season we're going into of our Saturday syndicated show also. So how did I fizzle? Why is it that I fizzle? Why do I have to get lumped in with the Dr. Laura's? Dr. Laura's not going to be on for 6 weeks. The show's a flop.
Actually, I got paged by Vinny Favale last night at about 4:30 or 4:45, and he was so angry, he wanted to know whether we had anything going with this guy in the air, and he was going to call the guy and yell at him.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't need him to yell at him. I could yell at him.
Well, he was going to call the guy and educate him.
I just love that I get lumped in. Like, what? And then they go, well, Larry King successfully did it. Larry King hasn't successfully done anything. You know, there's no broadcaster in this. I don't think there has ever been a broadcaster that logs more hours on the air than me. That, in fact, I do 5 hours at least of radio a day. That's 25 hours a week. My E! show airs
6 nights.
6 nights a week for an hour.
And gets, by the way, gets huge ratings on cable.
Yes. And there's no other performer that gets any ratings on cable.
Oh, wait a minute, we're counting. That's 30 hours.
Okay, that's 30.
25.
Okay.
How much is that? 55.
What? How do you figure that's 30?
6 times...
No, 6 hours.
6 hours. 5
added to
nights.
No. 1 hour a night for 6
Wait a
nights.
minute.
That's 6 hours.
So that's 6 hours.
6 hours.
Wait a minute.
Why don't you let me talk here for a second? 25 plus 6 is 32.
You're actually on E! 2 hours a night.
31.
Wait a minute. 2 hours.
Am I on 2 hours a night?
Yeah. You have 2 hour blocks. It's from
that's 12 hours.
There's 4 shows on a night.
How much is 12 plus 25?
I don't know. 37.
37? Okay.
And then add 1 hour, 1 more hour for CBS.
So 38 hours a week.
Wow.
I am on television and radio. I am probably the most successful entertainer of this century. Not to mention that the radio show has been #1 in New York alone for 20-something years.
Can I say something?
Wait. I'm not even done.
Because I was going to tell you something that's amazing.
I'm not even going to mention the books and everything else.
Well, they say you've had 2 #1 books. You've had a movie that was #1.
Yeah.
You've had radio shows that #1, TV shows that are #1. Can you name anybody else?
You've had a best-selling album.
And yet, listen to this. So the Wall Street Journal does an article about 3 days ago. And I knew about this article coming out for weeks. And the guy wanted me to defend myself. I said, I'm not going to defend myself. He was going to say, he says, well, your ratings slipped in a couple of the markets. I go, yes, so what? I'm #1. What do you mean slipped? My ratings go up and down all the time. It's a non-story.
You can't look at one.
You know what it is? It's a non-story. It's a non-story. So the guy, but I know what's going on. The guy said to his editor, I want to write a story on Howard Stern. Well, you can't just write a positive piece about Howard Stern. No one's going to bother with that.
Got to be controversy.
So, well, let's see. I'll go back and study the last 3 ratings books for the last 3 years. Well, gee, in New York you had a 9 3 years ago, but now you have a 7.
So his story is...
But it doesn't matter to me. I'm #1 everywhere.
His story is you're not as #1 as you were a month ago. But
right.
You're still #1.
Yeah. I mean, you think... The advertising revenues are bigger than ever. I can't do any better than be number one, but everybody wants me to fail. You know?
I think our number in New York is something like 29 or 30 or 31 consecutive rating books in a row at number one.
But they won't write that because it doesn't support the argument.
But that's historical.
So was I going to sit there and defend myself to a guy from the Wall Street Journal? Absolutely not. I don't give a rat's effing ass. If I don't care. Then you read in the Cleveland Plain Dealer, some guy writes, it's like a cancer with me. Oh, he failed to... It just says a throwaway line. Dr. Laura's horrible, and here's the reason why. And it's very hard for a radio personality to convert to television. Like Howard Stern fizzled. Fizzled! I said fizzled? Why did I fizzle? What did I do wrong? I've never failed, and I fizzled. Ay vey. You know, when my movie came out, it was critically acclaimed and, you know, all said and done, made $80 million. People still wrote that I failed.
Yeah, because you're supposed to make $200 million.
Yeah, they said, well, you didn't make $200 million. Okay, it's my first movie out. You know, Adam Sandler's first movie made, I don't even think it made any money. You know, I mean, I don't even know how to handle it. I'm such a failure.
But you go on.
Yeah. There isn't a broadcaster anywhere that has the amount of hours on television and radio that I do. And I failed. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. It's unbelievable. People want me to fail. If I quit tomorrow, they're going to say I failed. There's nobody.
You run out of town.
There's nobody. Yeah, I was run out of town. There's nobody who could touch me. There's nobody who could touch my record. They try. They don't know what to say about me. I got guys who do the same exact show as me every single day, and they say I fail.
Yeah, you're done.
I'm done. But they do the same show. Now we have whole Howard Stern stations, Howard Stern format. It's the I've changed the face of radio, but I failed. You know, it's unbelievable. Unfriggin' believable. Now I have to switch gears and do something. You know, the TV show is airing this Saturday night where we're going to have the drunk show, you know. Mm-hmm. You get to see a little bit of that. And we have before we drink, you got to remind people to drink responsibly.
Oh, we do?
I do. Meanwhile, So here's what I'm going to say.
You going to record this?
Yeah, and they're going to slap it into the show. The Howard Stern radio show, Robin, does not condone irresponsible or excessive consumption of alcohol beverages. I hope you know that. As you saw, we drank, and what did we do? We had drivers drive us home.
That's right. None of us drove.
We don't condone drinking and driving. We don't. The only person who condones it maybe is Jackie, but he doesn't set policy.
I don't know how you couldn't call that irresponsible.
You gotta get a lawyer.
You know that if you drink excessively, you could end up dead. Or worse, intoxicated.
What?
That's right. In all seriousness, do not drink and drive. All right, everybody happy?
Yeah, we're still behind that law.
How long have you been married?
Totally responsible.
Now there is a black woman here. You got to hear this. Somebody says to me the other day.
She called you?
Yeah. Someone comes to me and says, Howard, a black woman who has white private parts wants to come in and show them to you. I said, I got to see this.
I don't even know what that means. What does she mean by that?
Yeah. And I would like to make a disclaimer.
Don't try this at home.
Yeah, don't dye your private parts white if you're black.
Is that what you think she did?
No, I think that, I don't know what she did. I got to take a look at the goods. So here it is, a black woman with white private parts. Come on.
What does that mean? Now?
Now?
You know.
The rest of the story. Up here she comes. Oh, beautiful black woman. Honey, you're a knockout.
She's a dark black woman.
Thank you.
You got some white features, though, I think.
Yes, that's
You're
true.
beautiful. What are you, a stripper?
Yes.
You are.
Yes.
Now, what does she, can we ask what she means by white private parts?
I want to know where she strips. Where do you strip?
I'm from the Nexus Gold Club in Washington, D.C. We're the biggest and largest strip club in Washington, D.C. We have beautiful girls of all nationalities, a very classy club. We're 5 blocks from Capitol Hill.
Are those real breasts?
Yes, they are.
They look real.
All natural.
Wow, beautiful.
Has President Clinton been to your club?
No, but we're looking for him soon.
You are some knockout, honey.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking babe. You know, somebody said to me, would you go out with, like, a stripper? Would you, like, date a stripper?
Okay.
And theoretically, I don't see any problem with it. But
Theoretically. But you can and you haven't.
Yeah.
So what is the deal? You
I don't know.
always said when you were married that you would go out with strippers, that those were your kind of women.
What did you say, ma'am?
I'll date you.
You will?
Yes, I will.
You would go in.
My question.
You would. Shh, I got a date.
You said you would.
Honey.
Right now, he's alone in the room with her.
You would date me?
Yes, I will.
You would.
How tall are you first?
6'5".
Okay.
How tall are you?
5'11".
You're 5'11"?
5'11".
She's tall.
Is that right?
Yeah, stand up.
I can't. No, but I mean, you know what I'm saying.
What? I don't know what you're saying.
Because every stripper I ever met always has a slew of problems.
But you said you like that.
I guess I don't know. I guess I don't.
It depends on what type of problems you're.
Do you do a lot of guys?
No, I don't.
You don't? You're not that loose?
No, not that loose.
You're not a filthy little slut?
Are you into women?
Yeah,
you say, she ain't going to be into me. These girls are all into broads.
No, it's cool. I mean, guys and girls are beautiful.
Really?
You know, I love guys.
So we'd go out and then you would bring girls into the bed if we hit it off?
Well, only for you.
Really?
Yes.
Do you want to be a little bit jealous of, wouldn't you be jealous? Yeah, I'm your boyfriend and then you...
No, you would be.
Oh, I would be, I see.
Because you'd see that she's more into the women.
Yeah, right. There'd be a reason why I couldn't deliver her an orgasm and the women could.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Well, you can learn something.
All right, when you say you have white private parts, what does that mean? You mean you have white skin down there?
Yes, it's a birthmark.
Let me see what you're talking about. Let's solve this mystery, okay? Now, am I the first to see this?
What?
I don't know.
Of course you are.
Right. What happens when men see this or women see this? Do they freak out?
Oh, mouths drop, eyes pop open.
Do they think you have a disease or something?
No, money starts flying.
Money flying.
Oh, you can use this in the club.
Yes.
Yeah, you're saying the skin around your private parts is white. Wow. All right, let me see this, please. By the way, your name is Millennia.
Millennia.
All right, that's
when
an
did she
interesting
get
name.
that name?
Her mother gave her that.
Yeah, of course.
All right, wait. Oh, you're stripping down to your bathing suit. Go ahead. Oh, yeah. She's turning around to show us her buttocks. Beautiful buttocks, by the way. You got a hot body. You're the type of girl I like. Look at that bod, Robin.
I can't see it. I see KC. That's
I see what you mean. That is white.
No. What did she show you? I didn't see a thing. What did you see?
I'm not sure I could explain what I just saw.
Something winked at you.
She's a zebra.
Beautiful.
Howard.
Wow. Yeah.
I didn't come by myself.
Yeah.
I brought one of my best girlfriends to dance at the Nexus Gold Club. She's one of the top girls there. She's gorgeous.
Does she have white private parts?
She has a booyah that you would not believe.
A booyah?
A booyah.
Booyah.
She has a booyah?
She has a booyah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What's a booyah?
I don't want to act naive, Robin.
You have to see it to believe.
Let me see her booyah.
Sounds like you're cursing in some way.
She has a booyah.
Booyah.
Booyah. Booyah. Yeah, honey, you could be doing a lot of different... I don't know. What could you be doing? I don't know.
Like, yeah, where do you take that act?
Yeah, right.
I do a lot of different things.
Are you in movies? Maybe movies.
I'd like to put you in a movie.
Yours?
Yeah, a video movie that I'm making in my apartment.
Straight to...
Now, who is this girl? Is your girlfriend or something?
Star, Howard.
All right, so you're a stripper, too?
Yes.
You got white private parts?
I'm white, yeah.
Yes, you are. All right. Well, girls, let me see your booyah, if you don't mind.
What's a booyah?
Robin, I know what it is.
Oh.
I just want you to see
I
it.
guess that's all stripper talk.
Yeah. What is a booyah?
It's actually a nickname. They just came up.
Is it for your buttocks or your private parts? Oh, it's your private parts.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. What do you? Let me see your booyah. Wow, look at that booyah.
That's a booyah.
That is a booyah. Booyah.
That's 3 booyah.
Drop a.
You're referring that you have large private parts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does
okay.
she really?
Yes, she does.
What do you mean with gels?
I wish I had that much down there. Good for you and your booyah. Thank you, Millennia.
Thank you.
Thank you, booyah.
Thank you.
And there they are. These two girls are from a beautiful strip club in, what is that, Washington, D.C.?
Washington, D.C. Nexus Gold Club. We're 5 blocks from Capitol Hill.
Perfect.
On the internet, nexusgoldclub.com.
NexusGoldClub.com. Okay, girls, thank you. And thank you for showing me your white booyah. All right. I dig that black chick.
Yeah. We couldn't tell.
In the middle of me trying to make it with her, you're asking me questions. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm so not hearing you. You never talk to a man when he's being charmed.
Please. We got to do a radio show.
Whatever.
Anyway.
All right.
It's true. You always said, man, I would date strippers.
Yeah, I might start. I might start dating her. Boy, that's some good-looking girl, huh? Don't you guys think?
Wow. Very good. Awesome.
I'm going to take her to Doug Goodstein's wedding.
Oh, there you go. A
My
date
date.
for the wedding.
No, I'm already dating Nancy Sirianni Motley.
I have 2 dates. What the hell?
Right.
Is that a yes? Can I tell her?
All right, you worried about germs? Don't touch that dial or phone. You did a story the other day on the news, Robin, about these people who wash their hands with antibacterial soap.
Yeah.
I'm one of them. Sometimes I use antibacterial
So do
soap.
I.
I'm very uptight about germs. And I don't like shaking people's hands and stuff. I don't like any of that. In fact, even when I'm walking down the street, like guys go, hey, I want to shake your hand. I'm going, gee, this guy might have just come out of the can. I don't know. He might have had his hand down his pants. What do I need that aggravation for? I go, hey, how you doing, man? And I will keep walking. Hey.
Look, you handle money.
Yeah.
You might as well shake people's hands.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of having Fred handle my money. So anyway, okay, now they're saying don't be foolish and use antibacterial soaps, because what happens is if you have germs on your hands and stuff, that's how your body fights. Your immune system gets stronger.
Good or what?
What they're saying is that if you strip your hands of all germs, that really what your body does is fight germs, and it builds your immune system. There are millions of germs.
It's like exercise for your
immune system.
Antibacterial system.
Yeah, and if you get rid of all these germs, when you finally do get some germs on your hand, your body will freak out. That's what they're saying now. But where do you think is the #1 place, the worst place to pick up germs on your hand?
Where?
Yeah.
You mean like the bathroom or the kitchen or the...
Yeah.
Okay.
I was saying down Jackie's pants, but they don't have that listed here.
I would say...
Booyah.
White booyah.
The kitchen.
Well, actually, you're pretty close, but the #1 place is rails and armrests in public buses.
That makes sense.
Rails and armrests in public buses.
Okay.
Bank countertops.
Really?
Very bad. Park benches, way up there.
Don't frequent any of these places.
Gym equipment. That's something that drives me crazy. Yeah. You're at the gym, and everyone's sweating.
Yeah, and everybody's sweating on these benches and stuff.
Yeah, gym equipment. Movie theater seats.
Ugh.
All right, this is from Maxim Magazine. They published this. Public bathroom surfaces. That drives me crazy. You know what drives me crazy? You go to a public bathroom. You wash your hands after you go. You wipe your hands. Then you go and have to open the door.
Right.
Where everybody else has touched it.
Whether they washed or not.
That's right. See?
Well, I know the other day I was in a movie theater, and they have these escalators now, because all the movie theaters have 50 billion screens, and they have to build them up. So you're going the railing was slick. It was filthy.
Shopping cart handles and then escalator handrails.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was an escalator, and the railing was absolutely filthy.
Here's another place for germs. Customer shared pens. Pens you write with.
Customer shared?
Yeah. Vending machine buttons, restaurant tables, and silverware. Swimming pools. Okay? Mm-hmm. A University of Arizona study tested over 600 surfaces. Saliva, snot, pee, blood, all kinds of stuff all over everything. Public telephones.
Oh, they're awful.
Office copy machines, elevator buttons. And coming in at 10%, doctor's offices. Doctor's offices.
Well, I don't doubt that, because people come in there sick.
There you go. That's right. Okay? Personally, I'm against public salt and pepper shakers.
I'm against public.
I'm against public anything. I think public in front of anything is dirty. People will figure out how to foul it up.
But somebody did one of those things where they followed a piece of money. I don't remember whether it was $1 or a quarter or something.
Right.
And just the filth that this thing picked up as it traveled from person to person to person, because you could have $1 that was previously in the pocket of a homeless person. You don't know where that $1's been.
Song parody contest winners are coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. Kathy Lee CD, if you missed that yesterday, we'll play that. Also, there's a whole bunch of other stuff going on. But, how are we going to get to everything? I don't know, but we'll get to it. We're going to get to everything today. We'll be back right after these words.
Wondering who to vote for in the New York Senate?
I'm Beetlejuice.
That's right, Beetlejuice, a pint-sized, shrunken-head black man with a mission.
I want to get hot with the woman and all this shit. I'm one badass man. I had a big head and a big penis. I must be your senator. Plus, I'm 87 years old. I'm 7 foot tall. Well, 260 pounds.
His stance on abortion.
I all the women 25 a day, 11 days a week. I like abortion. It's real good. It makes me horny for all these bitches.
He has a great plan for a tax cut.
I'll pay all the people in New York $1 million, and then they pay $22 of taxes. Do states, deficits, increases, and I can get laid.
His plan for the education system.
Everybody go to school for 44 years.
And what does Beetlejuice have to say to Rick Lazio and Hillary Clinton?
I'll bury that ass. Well, I'll beat the shit out of them assholes. They can't beat me, and by I will win, because I'm smart and not well tall.
And finally, how does Senate candidate Beetlejuice feel about drugs?
I do drugs every day. Kids should do drugs. Faggots should do drugs. All bitches and whores should be doing some drugs. Support me and you get free drugs.
Beetlejuice for Senate. Because we have a choice. Choose the black man with a little head. Brought to you by the Friends of Beetlejuice and the Crackhead Bob Foundation.
Beetlejuice, baby! Ha 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 ha! Senator Beetlejuice.
The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show. For years, it's dominated America's ears. What's strong with this one? The way an overbearing mother dominates her child.
Ha ha ha.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Keep it real up in the field. Jackie, Way Too Many Heineken Martling this Tuesday, 12 to 2 p.m., signing his new CD, F. Jackie, Coconuts on Manhattan Avenue, America's at 51st Street. Now, this Saturday, September 16th, Jackie at the Trump Marina in Atlantic City, New Jersey. For MP3 audio, Filthy 3D Joke Man, visit jokeland.com. We are minutes away from finding out who will win the song parody contest. Who will be the winner? Will it be this?
Your mouth's completely full
of teeth? Will it be this?
Jackie is a drunk, a big stupid
drunk,
whose wife makes him build her recording studio.
Will it be this?
Well, I keep on dreaming about it. Sister's pubic hair so fine.
Will it be this? What I like about Jews? Huh?
What I like about Jews? They got the big long nose. And they're living out in Brooklyn and they never seem to wash their clothes.
What about this one?
Saw her standing there by the gumbo machine. Knew she couldn't have been more than 13. I lured her to my car with a chocolate candy bar.
Well, what about this one?
She took me.
Howard is the king. Always been a big fan of his. Lately something's changed in his personal life. Howard got himself divorced and I wanna date his wife. You know I wish that I had Howard's ex-wife.
What about this crowd pleaser? Everybody loves this one called Those Teeth. This is one of our finalists. We don't even know the winner. We all voted yesterday in a sealed ballot.
Yes, and some accounting firm tabulated the ballot.
No, they didn't.
They're green and they are gray. His breasts are horrendous. His
Dennis passed away.
Or Dancing in the Streets, which is written in the voice of Daniel Carver. In fact, I think...
animal that thinks he's a human but looks like a monkey, they niggers, people.
White people around the world, there are niggers living on my street.
Let me tell you, the guy who wrote this, I think he's sitting in a hood back there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be seen.
Well, he's wearing the O.J. mask, and his wife is wearing a hood, I think. Anyway, for those of you who keep calling and saying you should be one of the finalists and you should have won, here's a song for you.
If you go kiss my ass, here's just a short song, you mother...
That's for you, okay?
I hope that you'll run over by a car. The a-hole you are, you ugly sucker.
So Kathy Lee decided to put out a pop CD. This, if you remember, the first track is Kathy Lee's single. By the way, the album... cover of the album is kind of like, she's trying to look cute, like almost like Britney Spears.
Yeah, somebody told me, I think it was Kathy Tobin said she thought it was sort of like Mariah Carey-ish.
Yes, but let's not insult Mariah Carey.
That's what I said. Give Mariah a break.
Right. Love Never Fails is the single. And I'm about to play a little of that for you to refresh your memory. I think every song now starts out with hey, hey, hey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
By the way, Kathy Lee does give a little note on the back of the CD.
Oh, they're liner notes?
Kathy Lee, Heart of a Woman. That's the name of the album. Making Heart of a Woman has been one of the greatest professional experiences I've ever had. Did she say that on her last album?
Everything is the greatest.
Yeah, there's nothing bad. Just as I was leaving one career, 15 years as co-host of Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, I began a new and even more challenging one. Jackie, your wife's been a singer all her life, too.
What is this new career?
I was always singing somebody else's songs, so I can't describe the creative thrill it has been to contribute 4 songs to this album. Oh, wow.
Now she's a songwriter.
I believe that life is as good as you learn how to live it, and love is as good as you learn how to give it. Hey, I think there's a song in there somewhere.
I believe in cliches is what she believes.
Anyway, that's for the next CD. For now, I hope Heart of a Woman touches your heart as much as making it touched mine. God bless Kathy Lee. And there is a website, kathy-lee.net. It's important. It's not even a .com. It's a .net.
Yeah.
It's a yodeling album. I love it. Like Britney Spears.
Jeez. No, it's not. Britney, you know what? Britney's a genius compared to that.
I think they covered her up a lot, too.
Well, all she's doing is,
Is there any difference between her pop stuff and her religious stuff?
No.
Now
she's trying to be Britney Spears.
Right.
And she's 100 years old.
Yeah. She's going to wear a little belly shirt with all the wrinkles on her belly. I think they played her a bunch of Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears albums that try to sound like this. She's always doing an impression.
Do we need a 50-year-old Britney Spears?
No. The fun of Britney Spears is
the world calling for that?
We need a 19-year-old. I think she's hoping for one of those like lucky breaks like
Cher.
Like Cher or Jennifer Lopez had, you know.
Well, Cher.
All right, here we go. Here's track number 2, one we haven't heard yet. This one is called, if you'd like to know the title, it's called...
It's called...
I think our pop album is the hardest part. The hardest part.
Can this be true that I'm over you?
She didn't write this one. And she didn't write the previous one. Hear when she wrote?
Yeah.
Heart of a Woman. She wrote Heart of a Woman, track 3. One of the 4 that she wrote for the album. It's god-awful.
Everyone. We're starting a new song.
For Frank.
Yeah, she's writing about herself like everybody can relate to being written up in the tabloids.
They're saying in the papers. Saying in the papers. It's a pop album because she says the word ain't.
Wow.
I think that's the sound Frank would have made during Anal with Susan Johnson, if he could have gotten it.
Yeah, you know when they write about you in the paper, you know what you need. Any woman will tell you.
Already I can't relate to this. How many women have been written about in the paper? See if she wrote any other ones. Now, the other ones are like other stuff guys wrote.
She said she wrote 4.
Yeah, well, there's only 5 tracks on this thing I got.
Oh.
It's not the whole album, I guess. They keep releasing a little bit of it at a time. They're tickling my ass. Personally, I was going to download off Napster, but...
You decided to buy.
I decided to buy. What are the odds of the next song starting like that? I Don't Want to Say Goodbye. Written by Gary Baker, Frank J. Myers, and Eugene Wilde. Oh, there it is. You don't have to start every song with
Yes, you do, because they're all the same.
They all sound the same.
You know, pop music is supposed to be happy music.
You stupid bitch. All right, this one's called Heartache, Heartache.
Oh, that sounds like an up tune.
You better run. You better hide. You better leave your love behind. What happened to good songs? Heartache, Heartache. What are the odds of this one starting with? She is listed as one of the writers of this.
Or yeah.
Music and lyrics by Bobby Guy, Ernie Lake, and Kathy Lee Gifford. I guess they have to sit in the same room with her and write. Yeah, Achy Breaky. Shania Twain. Yeah, Shania Twain.
Yeah, go country.
I'm playing this.
Kathy Lee, sing this rough.
Yeah, she wore a cowboy skirt. She's swigging some Jack Daniels when she's doing this.
Getting down.
Be little Jack on this one. Well...
Yeah, she's Janis Joplin.
I like the name of her publishing company, too. Cassie Cody Limited.
It's very limited.
Cassie Cody. Cassie Cody. Cassie Cody. It's one word. Cassie Cody Limited. Everything's with the kids. Cassie Cody. Cody.
How come you can't say it?
I don't know. I can't say it. Cassie Cody. There's like 27 people involved in each song. They all suck.
Yeah, all these bad songs take a lot of people.
There's like 50 people listed next to each one.
All trying to talk her out.
Yeah, look at this. It's like Cassie Cody Limited on Heart Like a Woman, Grubin Music, E2 Music EMI. You know, like all these important
you
companies.
You got to make sure to pay all those people, too, when you're done.
Yeah, but they're all people who have like their own little company, like Jackie. Zombie Enterprises, Inc., Zamba, Swear By It Music, Zamba Enterprises, Josh Nicky Music, Zamba Songs, Inc., Dujan Publishing, BMI, and Cassie Cody Limited.
Let It Be doesn't have all that.
Yeah, the Beatles didn't put this much work into stuff. Let It Be. This is definitely Shania Twain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cowgirl, you go get him. She's a pisser, man. She literally has...
Kathy Lee lets you know that these, because I don't particularly think Shania Twain can do anything, or I don't think Britney Spears does anything special. But when I hear Kathy Lee try to do it, I know they're special.
Now you know how talented Shania is. Shania's
right.
behind this album. Veins in her neck are straining.
Oh, I wish she would challenge the losers.
Yeah. we put an open challenge to her.
I wish she would.
And she's got to do this song.
She is the perfect person.
I want to see the veins in her head pop when she sings this.
And try to move to this, because, all these songs you got to dance to.
Yeah, yeah. Here comes the big chorus. Come on, everybody. I wonder if they're wasting money putting videos out of this crap.
Dear.
That'd be great. It's a big label, too, like Universal or something. They got to pump some money into some video for her.
Maybe they need, tax write-offs or something. Yeah. That's what this is.
Where would we see the video? MTV won't play it, and VH1 maybe, but...
On some religious video channel, I guess.
I think Steve Leeds was behind this.
Oh, no.
We got to get him on the phone and interview him.
Steve Leeds?
I think he had something to do with it.
Yeah, no, Steve Leeds is the guy at Universal.
Is he?
He's their champ?
I mean, he's not the guy who signed her, but it's his job. He's going to have to walk this to radio stations and convince them to play it.
You're kidding. Get him in here. We need the pitch.
Yeah, we want to hear Steve. If Steve pitches us, we'll play it.
Buy him a drink.
Get her in here.
What's that?
Tell Steve to come in and we'll pitch us on playing it.
He actually wanted to be a judge for the next Losers Contest, but I'll try to get him in even earlier.
He's
earlier.
got more special talents.
Yeah, forget the losers. This is an important interview. I want to hear what he's got to do to sell this.
I want to know what he says.
Poor Steve. That's what it's come down to. My, how the mighty have fallen.
No, they got to have somebody else on that label.
Yeah.
Somebody he can really pitch.
Tell Steve to bring Coke and money to bribe us to play it.
Or cars.
Yeah, whatever he has to do.
Look, I don't care if you play it. Just list it in Billboard. Yeah, CBS FM, come on. Yeah, Cody Cassidy music. Kathy Lee, heartache, heartache. A lot of energy into that.
Oh, she loves herself.
Whoa.
Sing it, girl. Back me up.
This evokes no emotion. Just make me feel anything.
Heartache, heartache.
Hold it, Cody's on the phone. He wants to talk. Cody, you're on the air.
You're the meanest man in the whole world, and you better stop picking up. She has a lovely voice. You're mean, Mr. Stern.
Yeah, well, Cody, your mom's album's kind of funny.
I think she sings beautifully.
All right, Cody. Oh, that wasn't right. Sue, what is it?
Does anybody hear that sound? It's the sound of Frank Gifford loading the gun and sticking it right in his mouth to make sure he doesn't miss his brain.
That's if you play it backwards, you hear that sound.
You know what I think she thinks? I think she thinks she's going to do that Cher comeback at 50.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking. And also, she got a Shania Twain cut.
Totally. Can I make one prediction?
Yeah.
This is the song Cassidy's going to be stripping to at Score.
That would be good. Funny. All right, Sue, I'm with you on that. Oh, that's funny. Stripping. Imagine. $20.
That's 5 dances so far. You want to go back to the champagne room?
Lonnie, he owes me $100. He hasn't paid me.
It was 4 dances.
You're going to have to pay Cassidy. I think I'm going to have a Cher comeback.
Now she's looking for a guest shot on Live with Regis, so she can
so she can sing. She's free to promote.
Her beauty.
I'm taking off my dress, my gown.
The musicians, here's a good musician. Look at what he's got to do.
Yeah, this guy's probably an accomplished musician. Probably Jimmy Page.
mean? You're coming at me with an H on your chest.
Is she heartbreaker?
Heartbreaker. The H is a heartbreaker. It's heartbreaker. Come on.
Okay. I'm losing it. I can't keep a track of what
Zeppelin did a song, Heartbreaker.
Yeah.
But this song is a perfect follow-up.
Definitely got that Shania Twain thing.
Yes, oh yes. You making fun of this. This could be big. Steve Leeds is on to something here. Oh, yeah. I'm making a song. Earache. Earache. Marianne, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. It's me, Marion from Brooklyn. I love you.
Yes, thank you.
You know me, Howard. I'm the one who wrote All I Need and I Lost, but I'm beyond that.
Right.
Oh, where is Kathy Lee? She's home washing the toilet bowl, you see. She's unhappy because Frank went on a sex spree. How is it, Howard?
Great.
Oh, Howard, let me do it. All I need is Howard in my life. He's my greatest vice. All I need is Howard in the morn. He makes me feel so horned. Howard, I love you so much. Can I be the opening act for the MTV?
All I need.
Oh, wonderful. Wow.
All I need. Oh. Cody Cassidy music. Cassidy Cody music.
Cassicody.
Cassicody music. What is it?
Cassicody.
Quesadilla. It's Cody Cassidy.
No,
Cassie Cody.
Cassie Cody.
Cassie. Oh, Cassie Cody.
Yeah, not Cass Cody.
Oh,
Cassie Cody.
That's what I'm having trouble with. Cassie Cody. I read everything on the Kathy Lee album. I like it just for the notes.
You never have to listen. You're too busy reading.
Kathy Lee, we're going to need to name your publishing company. What do you mean? Well, what happens is when you put out a record,
you get the publishing.
You have to have your own publishing corporation. Oh, so if you can just give us the name. Oh, I'll talk to my lawyer. Hello, Sam Lipschitz, my lawyer. Listen, I want to form a publishing company. She thinks she's a businesswoman. She's more. Yes, I came up with a name. Cassie Cody. But, honey, didn't you call your clothing company Cody Cassidy? No, this isn't Cody Cassidy. This is Cassie Cody. But doesn't that conflict with your book publishing company? Cocacity? I was thinking more like GIF butt cheat. GIF butt cheat? Yeah, referring to Frank's butt cheating. No, we'll stick with Cassie Cody on this one. But what about Cassidy House and Cody House? Yes, that's my charity.
Separate. That's charity.
That's separate so the kids learn to give because they have so much. All right, we've got Cassidy House, honey. Let me just make sure about this. Go ahead, Sam. Cassidy House, Cody House, Cass Cody. Yes. Cassie Cody. Yes.
Cody Cass.
And Cocacity. And Coco Cassidy. And Coco Crispy. How about Regis Hates Me? Limited. It's very limited. I love her. She's something else, man. Well, anyway. That's some album. You know they put months of time into it, too.
I feel bad for everybody involved but her.
How can they put that out? I guess
Steve.
I think Steve's hoping for like a share thing to happen. I think,
come on. He heard this.
Well, Steve had nothing to do with it, probably. He just has to promote it.
They told him to promote it. He knows.
Well, Steve, you're welcome to come in here and promote. You can bring her with you or not. I don't care.
Oh, please. You got to have her play against the losers.
Yeah, we'll challenge her right now. Steve can put it together.
She wants to get the music out there.
Let me tell you something. Steve was the guy who was thinking, have me perform with Kathy Lee on the MTV Awards.
Steve was the guy?
That's right.
Really?
And that's why he's brilliant. I think he approached... I want to hear the story when he approached Kathy Lee with that.
I don't think he made it work. He's got some ideas, but none of them are going to work.
Gary, you tell Steve he's got to be a guest on our show tomorrow.
I will call him as soon as he gets in. I know he listens, so he's probably in his car right now.
Yeah. He's got to come on.
He's in his car into the tree.
How do you walk into any radio? First of all, where do you walk into with this
radio
record?
station? Yeah,
and then how do you keep a straight face with say, no, but this is good?
Well, we got a country track for you. You know what you do? You know what? I know Steve. I know how he operates. He goes, look, Mr. Program Director, he's probably in Richmond, Virginia today, you know. I'm going to play you a track. I'm not going to tell you who it is.
Oh, you think he does that line kind of thing?
Yeah. And I think it's perfect for you. Take a listen. You guys are a country station. I got a country track. All right. Now I'm going to say something to you. Do you know who this is? Yeah, I know who it is. It's Kathy Lee. It's horrible.
It's bad, whatever it is. You got heartache written all over you. But tell me the truth.
Tell me the truth.
Tell me the truth.
The truth?
Now tell me the truth.
That's a scam, though. That's a scam.
That's the way I promote it.
No, that's what he's going to do. I won't tell you who this is.
I'm not telling you who this is.
Unfortunately, you've now told everyone who it is.
Right. I ruined it. I want you to listen to this.
He's got to come up with a whole new pitch now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you got to find some retard program director to buy into this. You know, it's going to be hard. All right. Do you know who this is? I'm going to give you a hint. It's not Britney Spears or Mariah Carey. The hottest new thing.
Do you hear it's very Jennifer Lopez right now?
Yeah. It's not Cher. The guy, I know who that is. That's Sheryl Crow's feet. No. That ain't Sheryl Crow's feet.
Repeat it for me.
Sheryl Crow's feet.
You know, the only thing left is for Gifford to go and actually buy radio stations.
So he can get her music.
If I was Steve, man, I would just give the PDs Coke. That always works. Give the program director the Coke.
Just short of quitting, you would give Coke.
Yeah, Coke. Coke says it all.
Because I can't promote this.
The record company guys will never admit this, but they'll come in with 5 records in a week and they'll go, listen, this one's really important to me. This one, you know, just say you got it.
Do what you want.
Do what you want.
I made you listen
just make sure, you know, if anybody comes around, just say you listen to it.
Right.
So this is going to be one in the pile.
Yeah. Just tell my boss I gave it to you.
If anybody asks, I was here.
And if you want some Coke, just listen in Billboard. You don't have to play it.
Look, if you open that CD, it's nothing but Coke. There's not even a CD.
Yeah. We're not even going to bother you with the CD. Just tons of Coke. Coke galore. For the whole staff.
Cassidy and Cokie.
Cokie and Cassidy. All right. We got to take a break, then we're going to do the news. All right.
I don't know if I can do that after that.
Howard Stern Show. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Song parodies next.
And now here's a man who wears a condom to use his computer because he doesn't want to get a virus. Howard Stern.
Yeah. Keep it real, up in the field. Well, I'm excited.
What are you excited about?
What?
I said, what are you excited about?
I am excited because we're going to find out the winner. We're going to find out who the winner of the song parody contest is.
It's time.
It is time. Okay. There's a bunch of funny stuff going on, but I got to do one thing at a time. We're going to march in 8 people right now. I'm going to march you in now. These 8 people are the finalists. Now, let me tell you something. Yesterday, we did a vote. Each one of us voted for our favorites.
Secretly. We don't know what the other voted.
So we don't know who the winner is either. This is going to be really like the Academy Awards.
We won't know until the envelope is open.
Yeah, this is really exciting.
I know.
But my lips are hermetically sealed.
I'm one of the few people who know.
My lips are hermetically sealed, Howard. Gary's the only one who knows. And the final tally is in. And then at the end of this, Beck's Beer. Beer above the rest. What is their slogan?
A beer apart.
A beer apart. Beck's Beer, a beer apart, is going to award $10,000 to the winner.
$5,000. The beer people are here.
Yeah. $5,000 to the runner-up. What is going on out there? Why can't I get the 8 people in here? We've been preparing for an hour.
Oh, you want them now?
Oh, now, Bull? I mean, at what point are you going to bring in the contestants? What are we waiting for, Tisha B'Av? One of our contestants is wearing a mask.
The others are not afraid to show their face.
No, and I can't blame that guy. Casey, first of all, let me say hello to all of our song parody finalists.
Congratulations, because it's an honor just to be a finalist.
You guys are all great. We loved all of your songs, and quite frankly, I was one of the people who voted. There was about 5 or 6 of us who voted. It's impossible to really pick a winner. I went with my personal favorites. That's all you can do, and we'll see who wins. Jackie voted, Fred voted, Robin voted, I voted, Gary voted. Who else was in on the vote? Is that it?
Jonathan?
Yeah.
John wasn't in on it.
John wasn't. That was it.
Just John voted, bro.
It was the KC did too? 6 people voted. Okay. That was it.
Casey just said John voted?
No, he said he voted.
Oh.
We know you voted, Gary.
I know. You asked me who knew. I told
you're the only one who knows the winner, right?
Myself and Catherine Tobin.
Are your lips hermetically sealed?
They are.
All right.
That's why these envelopes.
All right, good.
He sealed them at the same time as the envelope.
As long as we're talking about lips, first let's meet Chris Greco. Chris, you wrote Those Teeth, a song about Gary, didn't you?
That's right.
Right.
Myself and a friend of mine. It was a kind of group compilation.
Let's listen to a little bit of your work. Sure. You say it's a group compilation, but you are the guy, the front man. Are you singing on this?
Yes, that's me singing.
All right.
He's speaking for the group.
You're speaking for the group. So how will you split up the money if you win?
Equally.
There's
3 of us equally.
3
We're all
to
good
10
guys.
grand.
We're friends.
Okay, here it is, Those Teeth. I happen to love this one.
Yeah.
I love them all. Chris, a good-looking guy.
Thank you, sir.
Very relaxed.
Not that good-looking.
Those teeth, they're green and they are gray.
Chris,
that's so horrendous. His dentist passed away.
Beautiful. Sounds like Frank Sinatra.
Be the only topic of this tune. 'Cause his ass is huge and his lips like balloons. I said those teeth.
Those teeth.
As funny as they
That's a great song. I love it.
Yes, congratulations.
Congratulations on that.
Incredible effort.
You're inspired by... What do you do for a living?
I'm an art director for an ad agency.
All right, so you're a responsible guy.
Yeah, definitely responsible.
Song parody number 2. This one's... Well, I was dying to meet you. This is Jim Fowler. You wrote about your sister and how much you love her and her pubic hair, right?
Now, is this autobiographical?
Yeah, what made you think of this, Jim? And why are you not wearing a mask?
I don't know why he's not wearing a mask.
Well, it's a fictional story. It's a goof.
Do you have a sister?
No, I don't.
You do not. This was something that just popped into your head?
Well, I have play acoustic guitar. I've had a couple songs around for years that I play and at gatherings, and Sister Golden Hair was one of them, and I was looking at it and had the sister and the hair. I just kind of thought it was a natural progression.
I see. All right. Let me play a little bit of this. I don't know how you came to that conclusion. I would never think up a song like this.
Sick guy.
You sound like the guy from Canned Heat a little bit.
keep on dreaming about it. Sister's pubic hair so fine, and I just can't live without it. It looks and feels so much like mine.
Great lyric.
I've been one hard, horny brother, and I need more than just my hand to do me the way only a sister can.
And that's you playing the guitar?
Yeah, sure is.
Fabulous.
The funny thing about this one is been trying to be a legitimate songwriter for years and sent demos everywhere, and finally I get some notoriety for Sister's pubic hair.
Right, well, you know.
You missed your calling.
You'd be surprised what we appreciate.
Right.
Well, what about you? You got a responsible job and everything?
Well, I drive a truck. It definitely takes a lot of responsibility, but yeah, I drive a truck. I
guess when you're on
the show all day.
And I guess when you're on the road, it gets you thinking about your sister and pubic hair.
Well, it's awful lonely on the road.
Right. Now, here's a guy I can't believe who's proud of his song parody, not even wearing a mask. This is John Eater, who wrote I Like Little Girls.
Oh,
that's right.
And he's willing to show his face.
John, what about this song? This is one of the sickest entries I've heard. I Like Little Girls. I almost hope you win so I can see the guy from Beck's Beer.
I gotta tell you, you scared Fred.
Yeah, I like little girls. Do you, in fact, like little girls?
No, seriously. I wrote this song back in 1985 when I was in the Army, stationed in Korea doing demilitarized zone duty. For 24 hours, you'd have to sit there looking forward. You couldn't read. You couldn't get up to go to the bathroom.
Right.
You couldn't eat nothing. You just sit there.
Right.
You know, so this was back, during the days when there was no political correctness.
I see. Okay, here we go. You have no thoughts like this whatsoever.
Absolutely not.
Saw her standing there by the gummer machine. Knew she couldn't have been more than 13. I lured her to my car with a chocolate candy bar. She took off her training bra and set me free, yeah, free. And I could tell it wouldn't be long till we'd be doing something kinky, singing I love little girls, haven't gone to puberty. I love little girls, 'cause there's no chance of pregnancy.
Wow, it's fantastic. The U.S. Army must be very proud.
Oh, yeah, they put out a lot of sick people.
You know what I like about that one, Howard?
Yeah.
How he just yelled over Joan Jett's voice.
Yeah, no, actually, I used a karaoke CD for that. I only had to go over the backing vocals.
Well, let me tell you, that's a great song. All of these are great. And, it's funny to see the face matched up with the guy. Yeah. You'd be the last guy, but you're a very clean-cut looking guy.
I know, actually, I was telling a friend yesterday, he said, you're probably going to walk, or I'll be walking in there, and Howard's going to expect some big fat guy, with beer stains on his shirt.
Yeah, a real scary bastard.
Yeah, exactly.
They say
this
is more scary because they even say with serial killers, they never look like somebody dangerous.
He was a nice guy.
They blend in.
John Eater's I Like Little Girls, a finalist. Wow. Now, here's a guy we all want to meet. This is Alan Holm. He wrote Jackie is a Drunk. There he is. It's a great song.
See you.
And let me ask you questions about this. You play the tambourine yourself?
Yes.
Did you write this song down, or were you just riffing extemporaneously?
What happened was I was in the car, and I was thinking really heavily about all the songs I wanted to do and all the lyrics I had to write, and I had just finished one, and I'm like, man, I got to keep this momentum going. I got to keep working. I just do something, and I did it in the car, and I thought, all right, and then I got home and I just laid it down, and I knew from the beginning.
So you didn't write it down?
No, it's
brilliant.
And I knew from the beginning the tambourine would be involved somehow. So
you really nailed Jackie on this one.
It was like from God. It just went through you.
It's everything that is Jackie. Yes.
Are you saying you did this in one take?
Yes.
One take, ladies and gentlemen. Jackie is a Drunk by Alan Holm.
Jackie is a drunk, a big stupid drunk, whose wife makes him build her recording studio with her songs that are dumb and are never going to sell, and you're writing for a band whose name is going to change in the next couple of days. Jackie is a drunk, a big stupid drunk, whose mother-in-law works for his stupid little recording label with a bunch of crap that nobody's gonna buy, and it's gonna wind up at somebody's garage sale who somebody will buy and give to their brother-in-laws like a gag gift, and everyone will hate and wind up getting thrown away because Jackie is a drunk, a big stupid drunk. Everybody, Jackie is a drunk, a big stupid drunk. Jackie is a drunk. A big stupid drunk. Jackie is a drunk. A big stupid drunk. Big finish. Jackie is a drunk.
I love that. Jackie's a drunk.
Fred hasn't been as animated in 2 years.
It's almost become an anthem, hasn't it, Alan?
It's a real toe tapper, I gotta say.
Did you expect it to become an anthem? Did you expect it to be this big?
I mean, did you love it as much as we do? It
grows on me.
It sure does.
I thought originally, the great thing about this song is everybody can sing it. It's in everybody's key.
Yes, that's for sure.
It's very.
No matter what you do.
Yeah, it's very unintimidating, very approachable song.
It's very simple, and that's the key to a good song parody. All right, well, anyway, Alan Holm, a true genius. Hey, let's not take away genius from our next guest. He prefers to have an alias. He's called Luke at my dick. Luke wrote Dancing in the Sheets. It's you do not want to be identified. Is that right, Luke?
Not at all, because of my job. I would lose my job if people heard this song.
Now, are you a racist?
Not at all. In fact, I'm a nice Jewish boy, and I just figured, you know what kind of a song would you love? So I actually sent in 4. One from Daniel Carver, one about queefing, one about masturbating, and one to Love Shack. B-52s, but it was Casey's ass crap.
I remember that one.
Yes. So I sent in 4, and of course I figured the most racist. I actually shudder when I listen to it.
Yes. So in other words, this is written in the voice of Daniel Carver.
It's supposed to be Daniel Carver.
Yes.
Understood. All right. Here we go.
But that is some mask you've got on.
Yeah, you've got to be. He's got on a. How would you describe that, Robin?
Medieval? A medieval night mask.
Yeah, remember, did you see the movie with Leonardo DiCaprio when he has to wear the mask?
Man in the
Iron Mask?
Yeah, I'm the Jew in the Iron Mask.
Yeah, you look like a Jew in an Iron Mask.
I don't have my white robe, too.
He's ready for torture.
Right. All right, here is Dancing in the Sheets, another great song from Luke at my dick.
Any animal that thinks he's a human but looks like a monkey, they niggers, people.
White people around the world, there are naggers living on my street. Grab your rope and grab your hood and put on your white sheet. There are coons in Chicago.
I agree with that.
And sticks in New Orleans. Yeah, the Jews on New York City. And niggers always play that. Street. That damn street music. And there are Schratzes everywhere.
It's a brilliant song.
Wow. Thank you.
You did an excellent job.
It gets actually worse as it goes on. I mean, it gets better.
Yeah, that's why we
But it's just so evil. I mean,
It's evil. I love your choreography, by the way.
Did you like the dance?
He's actually dancing to it.
I was lip-syncing under the mask.
Another one of my favorites, and all of you guys wrote favorites. It's hard to...
We love them all.
This is so great. Say hello to Chris Covert, who stands next to you. Chris, brilliant job. Your Mouth is Horrible to Me. Is really a classic.
I still see this as at Gary's memorial service.
I know. Robin, this will be the definitive Gary song.
Your mouth's completely full.
Brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it?
From the heart.
You have a beautiful voice, by the way.
Of tears.
It's good song.
Your mouth is horrible. Gary.
This is the part where it gets good. He really sounds like Joe Cocker here.
Beautiful.
Your big green molded chocolate.
Bringing down the coffin.
Your lips can't fit them underneath. Your mouth's completely full of tears.
Did you send in a lot of entries, or was this the only one?
I sent in 9 songs.
9 different songs, and this one, did you write it rather quickly?
Actually, this was the fastest one. I spent more time on the other ones.
Isn't it amazing that that's all the way it is?
What the judges seem to like.
So they said the Beatles say some of their best songs they wrote in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, Robin, what planet do you see yourself attending my funeral?
Women do live longer than men.
It's going to live a lot longer.
And when you wrote
taps,
this...
they can play
I'm
taps.
staying alive.
Right.
I'm staying alive just so I can play this at your funeral.
And when you wrote this, where did you record it?
In my living room.
In your living room? You married guy?
No.
No, so you could pretty much record in any room you want.
You know, I was in my underwear the whole time.
Must be nice being single. You just record anywhere you want. Nobody yells at you. There you go. And what do you do? What do you do for a living?
I'm a lunch meat distribution technician.
So the 10,000 would be a nice little prize for you.
I make subs at LC Subs.
You make subs?
Yeah.
You don't need the 10 grand then.
Wait a minute. Did you hear how he described it? A lunch meat distribution technician.
Yes.
No. In other words, you run the slicer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
So what?
I'm a bologna vendor.
Hey. So I figured the guy who wrote this was a loser. I didn't realize. All right, listen to me. There are 2 more people I'd like to introduce. This one is a great song, too. What I Like About Jews from Ken Hatch. Now, Ken, are you a Jew?
This is an...
no, Howard, I'm not a Jew.
I find the song very offensive, Howard. Just want to let you know.
Yeah.
Very offensive song.
So, What I Like About Jews, you wrote this. What about you? Did it take you a long time to record this?
No, when you announced this contest and then you said you might be going off the air pretty soon.
Yes.
It just lit a fire in me, and I wrote like 10, 15 songs in a couple of days.
And this is the one that really touched the judges' hearts.
Yep.
Yeah. And do you really feel this way about the Jews, or was it coming from the heart?
No, I believe the song is an expression of love.
Wow. You do?
Yeah.
You just noticed these.
You might be the scariest guy yet. What do you do for a living?
I'm an entrepreneur.
A what?
A what?
An entrepreneur.
Oh, an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
The entrepreneur.
When's the last time you preneured?
This morning.
All right, we're going to throw a net over you unless you win. All right. Here it is, What I Like About Jews, a great song from the great Ken Hatch. Great voice, too, I might add. Actually, you sound like the guy from Canned Heat. Yeah.
What I like about Jews, they got the big long nose. And they're living out in Brooklyn and they never seem to wash their clothes. What I like about Jews,
yeah,
they're really, really cheap. And they think about their money and it's hard for them to get to sleep. I'll have an onion bagel with a schmear and another pound of gefilte fish here about Jews. That's what I like about Jews.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just a bagel, it was an onion bagel.
How'd you know schmear? Do you work around a lot of Jews and
I
stuff?
must have heard it somewhere.
Because you're in the entrepreneur business, a lot of Jews are in that. Yeah.
You might have heard onion bagel with a schmear once or twice.
Let me introduce you to Michael Moss. Is that how you say your last name, Michael?
Yes, it is.
Okay, Michael Moss, you chose to write about my marriage. I didn't think that was very nice.
This is heartfelt, isn't it? You really want Howard's wife.
Do you really want my wife?
Of course.
Of course, everybody does. You wrote this, how long did it take you to write this?
Honestly, about 5 minutes.
5 minutes, and the thought just came to you where? That this would be a finalist?
I was playing around with Jesse's Girl for, like, Josh's Moyle.
Right.
Kind of, parody, and then I said, it popped into my head, I heard you announce it. As soon as I finished it, I said, I'm in the top 8 for sure.
Top 8 for sure. You're that confident. Well, it is a great song, I have to admit. This is called Howard's Ex-Wife.
Howard is the king. Always been a big fan of his. Lately something's changed in his personal life. Howard got himself divorced and I wanna date his wife. You know, I wish that I had Howard's ex-wife. Howard's ex-wife. Where can I find a Jewess like that?
Well, there you go. And it goes on and on and on. There's more to it.
There are 8 finalists.
It gets worse.
It does. It does get worse.
Everything gets worse.
Everything gets worse. They all get worse.
Hey, Howard, by the way, if I win and I can get it all in 10s, we're all going to scores.
There you go. Oh. Okay, you win. Well, actually, guys, this is a very fair... By the way, Michael, what do you do for a living? I'm just curious.
Supervisor at New York City Sanitation.
All right. Well, probably not.
Do you drive the truck or do you send the guys out?
I watch the guys.
All right, so you're a winner. You're a supervisor. All right. I just want anybody to think my listeners are slouches.
You know what, Howard?
You know what? A high-powered guy like that could wind up with you.
Yeah, you know? You better not get...
I can take her out to a nice meal, you know?
I always heard that those
cost
guys...
you more than that.
I always heard those guys made great money and a lot of overtime.
Right. Yes. Oh, yeah. You got seriously, sanitation worker, especially if you're a supervisor, you can make a lot of money, right?
Sure.
Yeah, you're probably making over 6 figures, right? Probably making about, what, $2-3 million a year?
Almost.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the economy is very strong right now.
That's right. Good money in garbage.
You're not kidding. Well, anyway, all of you guys did a great job. Now, we all picked our favorites yesterday, put them in an envelope, so even we don't know who wins.
Yes, we don't know how the voting turned out.
All right, you're going to hand me the envelopes, Gary?
This is for 4th place.
This is for 4th place and $2,000.
Everybody hold hands.
Wow. Pressure.
I'm excited.
Gonna see.
I know, boss. Here we go.
Get ready. Now, you know you got to play the entry after you announce.
Yes, I know. There's a lot of pressure on me, too.
You know what? Scott will pull it for you.
Yeah. Oh, that would be brilliant.
We're going to get nutty, like a real organization here.
All right, let's see.
Oh, boy.
The winner of 4th place and $2,000 from Beck's Beer.
Not a shabby prize.
Beer fun.
Mr. Ken Hatch and What I Like About You. Well, that's a $2,000 winner. Good for you.
Thank you.
And now to accept his award will be Ken Hatch in just a second.
What I like about you, they got the big long nose.
All right, Ken, the microphone is yours. Go ahead and make your speech.
Oh, my God. I can't believe that this song is played on the radio. I'm a little bit ashamed of it. But I mean, this contest has been so much fun for me.
And for us.
Yeah, and
He's gone nuts.
I just like to say thank you to Beck's Beer, to everybody here. Everybody's been very nice to me, and thanks a lot.
All right, thank you, Ken. Beautiful speech. Notice he didn't thank God, but I don't think we've been right. The guy who wrote What I Like About Jews.
He didn't think his wife either.
And now, the winner of third place and $3,000, which is not shabby.
Wow.
Hey, this is fun.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm liking it. $3,000.
Who's it going to?
Third place, Dancing in White Sheets, Luke at My Dick.
Wake up, white people.
There it is, and let's hear a little bit of that.
Any animal that thinks he's a human but looks like a monkey, they niggers, people.
White people around the world, there are naggers living on my street.
The guy from Beck's Beer's got to give him a check. That's what I want to do.
And grab your
I'm going to donate all my money to the Simon Wiesenthal Center.
To the Simon Wiesenthal. All right, go ahead and make your speech, please. Go ahead.
Okay.
This is
Actually,
Luke at My Dick.
I was really scared recording this. I had workmen at my house the day I was singing this. And seriously, I was belting it out, and I just had to hide upstairs in the bedroom and sing it. And I want to thank Howard for just 16 years of just excellence, making my mornings and putting me to bed at night on the E! Show. And thank you to Beck's Beer and all the contestants. We were back in the green room for about a good 2-3 hours and became friendly. It was a good, friendly competition. Just want to thank you and the show, and it was a great time and a chance of a lifetime.
Well, isn't that nice? Luke at My Dick. One day maybe we'll get to see your face.
Maybe we'll get to know your name.
Yeah, and I don't blame you for hiding. Dancing in the Sheets. Luke.
That was the third place winner.
All right. Do you want to bring the guy from Beck's Beer in to give the second prize?
I thought we'd wait till the very end.
Okay, at the very end.
Well,
Okay.
this is second place.
Second place and $5,000.
Wow.
By the way, on the phone, before I announce the winner, is the president of Oleo Records, Jackie's record label. Did you say you want to sign the winner?
I'd say that is correct, Howard.
Is this really Carl Oleo?
This is president and proud owner of Oleo Records, home of Jackie Mottling CDs.
And you want to sign the winner?
That is correct. We have a basement full of unsold Nancy Sirianni merchandise that we're going to reburn with the winner's song today.
All right, thank you.
Here comes Jackie with that plug.
All right. Second place, $5,000, thanks to our friends at Beck's Beer. A beer apart. Second place goes to Chris Greco, Those Teeth. Second place, $5,000.
Excellent.
God, I wonder who wins. $5,000. This is exciting.
Very exciting.
Those teeth. Those teeth.
Everybody.
Come on.
They're green and they are gray.
Right.
His breath so horrendous. His dentist passed away.
Go ahead, sing it live.
But his mouth won't be the only topic of this tune.
Look at you. You know the words by heart, you son of a...
Cause his ass is huge and his lips like balloons.
Sing it, Chris Greco.
I said those teeth.
Those
Everybody, as funny as they are, they're not his only problem. His ass is like a car. But Baba Booey won't let it get him down.
Come on, baby.
Here we go. Because he eats 2 pounds of chocolate, and he's the dumbest around.
Yeah.
Here we go. He is a monkey, a donkey, a hunky, a skunky, a horse to jackass. He gets drooped and drooped and joked and poked. There we go. And he's got no class. And each time this monkey boy makes a mistake, he picks his nose and makes a freaking stupid face. Those teeth, those teeth. I tell you, he can't deny it. Wow. I don't know what he needs more. A good old surgeon or a diet. Come on. When his lips are dry, he gives them a big lick.
Yeah, he does.
That's why this monkey's a stupid prick.
Wow.
He is a monkey, a donkey, a hunky, a skunk, and he's a horse to jackass.
Right on.
He gets pooped and spooked and joked and poked, and he's got no class. But each time this monkey boy makes a mistake, he picks his nose and makes another stupid face.
saw it. Didn't act so damn screwy.
Here we go.
We wouldn't sit around and call him Bobby.
Ah, yeah, come on. That's beautiful. Beautiful rendition. Nice job. Nice job. Wow.
But I'd just really like to say...
Go ahead, make your speech.
Thanks to the other two guys, Jason Sayeda, Greg DePippi, helping out. We all did a real hard job. We worked really tough. And
how long did it take you to record that?
That one we did about 7 takes.
Wow, beautiful.
My friend Jason, he just got hysterical laughing over and over and over. And it was hard.
That's
nice.
It
was hard.
And you'll split the $5,000 3 ways?
Yeah, we'll split it 3 ways.
Go out and have a nice party or something.
Go out, have a good time.
Do you sing in your spare time? Because he's actually got a pretty good voice.
Yeah.
I sing. We also work at a nightclub. We work at it's called the Cave Nightclub. Warehouse in the Cave Nightclub. It's the Warehouse is a regular nightclub, and the Cave has male reviews. So, Robin, if you're ever ready, everybody in my main office is freaking out right now because they're like, I didn't know this. He works there.
Yeah, well, now they know. And Gary, how is it for you to watch him sing it?
You know what? I thought that song was incredibly intelligently written and clever. So
right,
I'm not
mind.
But you know what? For me, it was, it was funny when we played it and looked together. But with him standing here singing
it's beautiful. That was a great moment. I can't wait to see this on TV.
See, that's clever. It's tougher to sit here and listen to Your Mouth is Horrible, which is really poorly written.
Oh, that's clever. Come on.
But that hurts. That hurts.
What's left? Now we have.
All right, we have. You have 5 songs left.
Now,
5 songs left. But Howard, thank you. Thanks, Beck's Beer. I mean, it's a great experience just to be here.
Right, and let me tell you, and thank you, and that's a great song, Chris. Chris Greco, everybody, winner of 2nd place. Now, here are the finalists. Here is what's left. Of course, Jackie is a drunk.
Jackie is a drunk. A big, stupid drunk.
That's one of them. That's clever. Sister's Pubic Hair, which is by Jim. Sorry, Jim. Jim Fowler. We also have I Love Little Girls.
Saw her standing there by the gumbo machine.
The great John Eater.
Knew she couldn't have been more than 13.
And, of course, as mentioned before, Your Mouth is Horrible. Chris Covert checking in with that one. Beautiful song, beautiful voice. And then that horrible song about dating my ex-wife, which is written by Michael Moss.
Always been a big fan of his. Lately something's changed in his personal life. Howard got himself divorced and I wanna date his wife.
Vey. All right. This is great. Wow. Everybody's excited. Gary's holding up. Yes, what is it, Rodney?
Yeah, I was wanting to know how I get that song.
How you can get these songs?
Yeah, how can I get
Carl Olio, I believe, trying to sign everyone. Maybe I'll put them out on that website that we kind of threw up.
Oh, that'd be great.
Or something. Yeah, we have Napster. Well, we have the whole rendition, right?
Right.
All right. All right, give me the first place envelope. This is exciting.
Here it is.
First place for $10,000. $10,000. Everybody's got their fingers crossed.
Big grand prize winner.
Shoes. And believe me, all of you deserve it.
That's true. Well, but we had to pick one.
And the first place, just put the card in. Don't applaud. The first place winner for $10,000 and the winner of the song parody contest, Alan Holm. Jackie is a drunk. He took it away. And there's a lot of hugs going on right now. Alan Holm, let me play a little more of that. Congratulations, Alan. Hold on.
Jackie
is a drunk. A big, stupid drunk.
Whose wife makes him build her recording studio with her songs that are dumb and are never going to sell, and you're writing for a band whose name is going to change in the next couple of days.
Jackie is a drunk. A big, stupid drunk. Now, I've got to give you a chance to make your acceptance speech. Go ahead, Alan. The microphone is yours. And then we're going to meet someone from Beck's Beer.
Thanks. This is, of course, a great experience. First of all, I'd like to thank Howard Stern, because Howard Stern never gets thanked by anybody.
Thank you.
Paul Giamatti, many people Howard has touched in their lives, and they never thank him. And I will
if anything comes out of this, you will be thanked from here to eternity in every speech I ever make and anything else I ever win.
Isn't that nice?
I will thank you.
I don't know where else are you going to be praised?
Yeah, I don't know.
When else are you going to win an award, buddy? But go ahead. Well, I'm pulling for you.
And I'd also like to thank Priceline.com for flying me out.
Right.
Beck's Beer.
A beer apart.
I'd like to thank Jackie because
52 years of drinking.
Without Jackie, I wouldn't be here. And of course I have to thank my lovely wife who came out with me and supported me. And
where are you from?
I'm from California. I'm from Redwood City. It's a little town south of San Francisco.
Wow. Well, that's great. I hope they don't pay you in cash. You'll probably be mugged on the way out the door. Have you said your speech? Is that it?
Well, there is one other thing.
Yes.
I'm trying to build a little hype around a TV show I'm trying to create called The Underground. And if anybody's interested, please go to www.ugtv.org. And hopefully I can get...
Jackie is interested.
Yeah. Let me say, first of all, that congratulations, Alan. It was brilliant. But I want to say to everyone, even the 4 that just, almost made it.
And are going home empty-handed.
All brilliant. All brilliant. And I'm even thinking about my voting process and what I voted for. It's very strange. Something weird must have happened in the voting process.
I will tell you what happened.
Later on you'll tell us. But let me tell you that Alan Holm, you've written a great one, and all you guys wrote great ones. But now I'm going to turn the microphones over to a great gentleman and a great woman. Bill Yetman and his wife, Suzette Yetman. Bill is the president of that fine beer, Beck's Beer, that made this whole song parody contest happen. Don't forget, Beck's Beer really is a beer apart. Bill, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Howard. On behalf of Beck's Beer, I'd like to congratulate you on first prize. And to all the other contestants, job well done. Your mothers all must be very proud of you. And to all your listeners, Howard, those that also entered, Beck's Beer would like to thank them for their interest. We actually sponsored this so I could get one look at Robin.
Go ahead, take a good look. You're a smart man.
And it was a lot of fun. Great contest. And thank you, Howard.
It was a lot of fun, and thank you for making it happen.
We had a lot of fun with it. Thank
you. Sure did, and Beck's Beer is a great beer, and we're happy to have you as a sponsor. Go ahead, Baba Booey.
And we want to know that the 4 people that didn't win cash money, there is a consolation prize with Howard.
As a matter of fact, there is, and I'm going to tell you what that is as soon as I can find the sheet of paper.
It's right in front of you somewhere.
Well, this is a surprise.
The consolation prize for our 4 people who didn't get any prizes, thanks to our other sponsor, courtesy of Buy.com, the Internet Superstore. You have your choice of either a portable DVD player or a digital camera.
How nice.
So everybody walks out with a prize.
Wow.
And thank you to Beck's Beer, and thanks to all our contestants. This was a great contest.
It was a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, and you're right, Jackie is a drunk.
A big stupid drunk.
A big stupid drunk.
Jackie, thank you for your miserable life.
Yeah.
Because it made a great song.
I'd like to do what I can where I can.
Jackie wanted a Tooth song to win so bad.
Right. Well, it came close. It was between...
Baba Booey could have rigged the voting.
I didn't.
Really could have.
I didn't.
Right. A lot of the listeners want to chime in about this. Justin, go ahead.
Yeah, hi. That's a great choice over there, guys. Very good.
All right, you're satisfied with the winner?
Very satisfied.
I know it'll always be controversial. Everyone's going to say, yes, go ahead.
I'd just like to thank all the interns that must have worked their asses off to get through all these tapes.
Yes,
let's give them a big round of applause.
Thousands of hours. That's right.
Everybody who listens.
And let's go to John. John, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right, man.
Hey, Robin.
Hi.
Howard, I want to tell you the best part of the show, the best part of your show is when you wake up and when you are awake. And you're awake right now, and you weren't awake this morning. And that's okay, because I love the way you wake up, and you wake me up every morning. And your whole job is about waking people up.
All right. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. It sounds like...
Wake up, white people.
There you go.
That always wakes you up.
And finally, Marianne will give you a word.
Hi, Howard. Marion from Brooklyn, the big fat loser from Brooklyn. But, Howard, I love you anyway. Congratulations, winners. And you know what? All I need is Howard in my life.
All right. All right. Everybody is happy. This was very good. We'll come back. I'll take a couple of phone calls. I'll tell you about some of the things that are going on. We even have another contest that some of you guys might be interested in.
Okay.
because we got that Betsy Johnson fashion show going on.
You haven't told us what's going on.
I will tell you all about that when we get back. And thanks again to all our contestants in Beck's Beer and Buy.com. We'll be back right after these words.
Even Miss Florida listens to Howard Stern.
In the mornings, I like to listen to Howard Stern.
Will you get naked?
I do find him amusing.
Show me your boobs.
Sometimes I think he's a little over the edge.
Show me your boobs.
But he's funny.
Howard Stern. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right. Gary has some interesting statistical news on the contest.
Yep. Yeah, this is the stuff they never tell you at the Academy Awards.
What do you have to say, Gary?
Well, the winner, what happened was most people voted Those Teeth as the winner or high up on it. But one person on the staff voted it so low that it dragged it down to second.
Yeah. So it was a really close vote.
Yeah. In fact, one person voted it number 7 out of 8.
Yeah.
Whereas the rest of us voted it within our top 3.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
so it wasn't like Jackie's song
blew it away.
No. Jackie's song was voted number 1 by 2 of us, and it was sort of in the middle for a lot of people.
But a lot of people thought it was an automatic winner, and it wasn't that close.
No, in fact, on my voting, I think it was like number 3 or something, or number 3, right, or 4.
4 on yours.
Yeah, it wasn't that much of a runaway.
But if the person who voted Those Teeth 7th would have voted it, say, 5th, it probably would have won.
Yeah. We could have had a tie, couldn't we have?
Yeah, then I don't know what we would have done after that.
Would have hung ourselves.
Well, then we would have had to talk to each other, and I would have...
We had a face-off.
I would have given you a choice of 2 right here on the air, and you would have had to decide.
We figured out through the voting, one person in our voting pool was a lot stupider than the rest of us. Wonder who?
Ponder that a while.
Who?
You want to know my thinking on it?
No.
There was no thinking.
What's your thinking on it?
Oh, I forget. I wet my bed.
Listen,
and my ballot got wet. Anybody can do tooth crap.
All I'm saying is, you listen to the show, and there's a lot of songs about Gary.
Yeah.
There's a lot of material there. But a guy to write a song about his sister's pubic hair, that's so original, and it's funny.
Well, they were all original in that, even writing a song about Gary for it to stick out or stand out.
They were all good, and it was tough to decide. That was my thinking.
Your thinking is your thinking. You're allowed to think.
Who's to say it's worse or any better than any of yours?
Right.
Huh? You want us to vote on that, too?
Joe, go ahead.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, what is the contest going to be with the models?
Yeah, I got to figure that out. Here's the deal. It's Fashion Week in New York. It's actually Fashion 2 weeks. Marta Tracy leaves a message on my machine. Marta Tracy runs something called the Styles Network. She's a friend of mine, great woman. Says, hey, would you like to go watch models run around on the runway? So I go, yeah. I guess, but I'm kind of embarrassed to go do it because I don't want to look like the horny guy sitting there watching models. I said, can I bring a bunch of the guys? And she goes, yeah, I'll send a car for you and we'll make a day of it. Meanwhile, she didn't even arrange a car. She says, go get your car and I'll pay for it. Like I'm going to send her a bill.
Yeah.
By the way, I was thinking about it. So one of the shows that we're going to is the Betsy Johnson show because Betsy makes such incredibly sexy clothing on women. And then we hear Betsy Johnson is going to have Playboy Playmates model her clothes this year.
That's who is handling the runway for her.
Yeah, and a lot of the models are upset.
Why?
Because, hey, you're supposed to hire models, not Playboy Playmates.
They should strike.
Right.
There you go. Boycott.
Hey, that ain't right. So anyway, we hear this Betsy Johnson calls on our show, because I've met her a few times, and she says, hey, how'd you like me to do a fashion show for you right in the studio? I said, fine. How about 10 of my listeners get to sit in and watch? So, we're doing it.
It looks good. It's not definite, but it looks really good for early next week.
Good. Now, how do I pick 10 guys? Song parody contest. No. I love that song parody contest, by the way. Loved all the entries. They were great. They were fun to listen to. It just makes work fun, if you want to call this work.
How do we pick the guy? How do we let the guys in?
I already chose one guy. We have one guy.
Yeah, that guy who said he lost his construction job.
I mean, we could reward...
We were goofing on because Economic Times are so strong. Did you read about this? Economic Times are so strong that down in Silicon Valley.
Over there.
In Silicon Valley, There was some person who was working. You read it too. Where was it?
They can't find anybody to fill the position of a crossing guard.
Yeah, crossing guard. But I mean, they can't find any crossing guards because it's like everybody's got work.
Yeah.
So, like the last crossing guard they had got a job. One of them got a job as like a babysitter for some rich guy.
Right.
And doubled their salary.
Half the time, twice the money.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't she take it?
Right. So they're having trouble. So I'm goofing on this guy the other day because. What do you mean?
He says he's fired.
If you can't find a job now, you're in big trouble when times go bad.
I told you that they did a piece on that store, Target.
Yeah.
That they have so much trouble hiring somebody that they have a booth right out in front that's got a computer in it. Mm-hmm. When you put your resume in or you put in your application, they process it by the end of the day because if they don't hire you quickly, someone else will.
Right. They got to get in there bid fast.
Home Depot, it's hard to fill those jobs. They pay good.
Yeah.
They catch people stealing, and they don't get fired.
It's so true.
I know.
Ask them to not do it again.
Yeah, could you please not do that?
The guy at a 7-Eleven caught somebody being incredibly rude to the customer. Incredibly rude. And he goes, you know what? I know it's wrong, but what it will take me to fill the position, if I fire her, it'll be empty for a month.
Right.
Well, it has gotten to the point now where the customer is not right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The customer is wrong.
And you know where that's most apparent? When you fly. The stewardesses have just gotten angrier and angrier.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that whole industry.
Yeah, they have to be a good thing.
The ones who joined in the 70s haven't quit yet.
Yeah, no, what happened is they passed a law that you can't just hire hot chicks as stewardesses.
Yeah, they used to let those girls go.
Now you got to hire guys.
Boy, it went the other way.
No, but it's weird because, like, it's very busy. There's 200 people on a plane and only 2 women or 2 stewardesses or whatever. So you say, excuse me, can I have a blanket? And they're like, ah. Yeah. And they huff and puff and they get it and they practically throw it at you because they're so overwhelmed.
You know, like you fly first class, so you go in there and they used to say, yeah, let me take your coat. Now you're standing there, you're waving the coat
Really?
around.
I don't find that. I have found them still in first class, they behave.
First class, they behave.
Yeah.
No, that's not necessarily true. You have to realize that you get special treatment.
Okay.
Right.
But a lot of times you have to wait for the things to happen right away.
All right. There you go. Anybody you know ever bang a stewardess on a plane?
On the plane?
Yeah.
No.
On the plane itself? Wow.
Yeah. Because, you know, a lot of guys used to talk about stuff like that.
I don't know. I haven't met very many that I would want to bang anymore.
Come on, there are still
No, there's some cute ones.
I want to start a new airline with scores chicks as stewardesses. Could you imagine?
Wow.
May I take your coat and pants?
May I take your clothes?
Lap dance? Or lunch, sir?
That's an idea.
You guys got any movies? I don't think you're going to need a movie on this flight, sir.
Here's the menu.
Yeah, lap dance. Lap dance.
I wonder what's illegal up in the air. Isn't that like free space?
I think up in the air you can do whatever you want.
No, isn't that like free space? It's not bound by any laws.
That's right.
That's right. You're 5 miles above the earth.
Right.
Yeah, I told Lonnie to move scores to the moon. We can do whatever we want over there. Weed, whores, anything. He's looking into it.
Can't regulate up there.
You tell us what to do. We're on the moon, douchebag.
See that guy sending people up to space for 3 minutes yesterday for $100,000?
Yeah.
Do a scores chicken, I'd take that trip.
Right, me too.
For 3 minutes?
Because up in space, you're not cheating.
Exactly.
Right.
Not married on Mars.
I didn't know I was going to live, honey.
Jimmy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard? Big fan of the show, man.
Thank you.
I was just wondering if there's any way I can get these tapes, man. These are the funniest things I've ever heard.
The song
parodies.
Yeah, and the one, Monkey Boy.
Monkey Boy.
Yeah.
Horse-tooth jackass.
I have one guy at work I call him Monkey Boy.
From
and that's totally him. Stanky's everything. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you know, if I ever do anything on the web, I'll get all that crap on there.
So there's no way.
I'll talk to Jeff Schick from IBM. He might be able to just throw those right up there so you could download.
All right.
All right, dude?
Can I just say hello to someone quick?
Yeah, when you call him.
I'll let him do it. He sounds a mess. Go ahead.
I just want to say hello to all my friends in Woodside and the Big Six Towers and St. Sebastian.
You know we only got 2 friends.
Please.
All right, dude. Later.
Monkey Boy, horse-toothed creature from the jungle, Monkey Boy.
Give him a prize.
Now, let me ask you something. He was talking about putting the song parodies on the net or something, and it reminded me of something. What is Smashing Pumpkins doing with their latest album? Do you know about this?
Yeah, someone called me about it. Someone said to me, "Can you get Smashing Pumpkins' album released?" Or I go, "No. What do I have to do with that? I can barely get anything of mine released."
Yeah, but I understand they gave it to people and said share it with as many people as possible.
Yeah, and like 5 people have it.
Yeah.
I'm so silly. It's some kind of publicity
I
thing.
guess.
It's always public. It's like, how cool can you be? Yeah, Susan, hi.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
All right, honey.
I saw Laura Schlesinger's new TV show, and I think she's insane. The woman is completely insane.
Yeah, she's horrible.
Oh, I couldn't believe it.
The show is such a flop that they're saying that what was previously there, which all the stations got rid of, which was a soap opera or...
Yeah, it was a soap opera.
Well, it's a syndicated show, so it depends on the market, but some markets she goes up against Regis. They're saying that she didn't even come close to what was previously there in the soap opera. See?
Yeah, she's completely insane. I think she's lost her mind.
No, I think she probably
She never had one.
And she wears the big Jewish star every minute, reminding everyone she's Jewish. I don't know why.
I gotta tune in to see that.
You
I
gotta
don't want
see
to
it.
miss that.
I guarantee you can't watch more than a minute of it, because it's like Sally Jesse Raphael without a good topic.
But I'm just saying, I gotta see somebody running around the TV with a big Jewish star.
Yeah. And also the veins in that scrawny neck of hers are straining so much they put her in a turtleneck, but you can still see the neck straining with the blue veins.
It's like even Oprah, with all her spirituality, isn't wearing symbols and emblems all over the place.
Yeah, and somehow Oprah makes it work. This woman is just disturbing. And not only that,
It really is.
I think what was interesting about her on the radio, I'm not a fan, and I've only heard the show once, or possibly twice, and only in passing, like, I'm in the car and it's on. But I got to tell you, I think what her appeal was that she was willing to say that, faggots are bad and whatever the hell she called them. I don't know, deviants or whatever,
I don't know what she said.
So if you listen and you go, wow.
Because I don't think she used the term faggots or anything like that.
Yeah, who knows? But she's a homophobe and she's sick. And she obviously has no feeling for people who have just a different point of view. And who are these people hurting anyway? And everybody's got homosexuals in their family. And you could make a million arguments. But I think the exciting thing was when she started railing on, gays and crap. And now she can't even do that on TV because Paramount is getting hammered. The advertisers are absolutely horrible. Hey, you want to play the Dr. Laura game?
Yes.
What's that?
There's a game.
Yes.
You want to play?
Yes, yes.
I like you.
Maybe our winners for the fashion show should play the Dr. Laura.
If they win. How do you play this game, anyway?
Well, there's a couple of different scenarios that are sort of funny.
This is funny. Listen to this. Follow this.
I can ask you, and say I give you a scenario.
Uh-huh.
Robin can answer it. We can all vote on whether we think Robin is correct.
And correct means you answer it the way Dr. Laura would answer it.
Right.
What would Dr. Laura say?
What does Dr. Laura say?
I can throw out the scenario, and each of you can give an answer, and whoever's closest gets the point. And then you move
all right,
up,
we'll play that way.
You move up the little board.
Okay, go ahead.
There's a board.
Throw out his situation.
Okay, Bill asks Dr. Laura, I have a 26-year-old daughter. I've only seen her twice in 20 years. Her mother dear John'd me while I was in the service. I'd like to try and reach her to establish some sort of relationship. Is it fair to do so after all these years?
No, you are a horrible father. You should have been there all along.
It's about time you came to your senses and want to reach out to your daughter.
You're an animal. What does Dr. Laura say?
She says it's fair for you to offer, but send her a note. If she says no, please leave her alone.
I'm not sure we won. I think we both take a step.
I think I was closer than you.
Yeah, you were.
Here we go. Leah asked Dr. Laura, I'm 14 and my boyfriend is 16. We don't date because I'm too young, but we visit each other and talk on the phone a lot. Last night he asked my sister out. Of course she said no, and she told me about it. He apologized today. What should I do?
Get rid of him.
Dump him.
Get nude for Howard Stern. No, dump him. Get rid of him. He's no good. He's not a yid. Go ahead.
He is a bit of a jerk. Let it go. Tell him he made a big mistake and that he can't play people against each other. Maybe he'll learn something. You'll have lots of boyfriends, but the real prize is that you'll always have a great sister. So I think she's saying get rid of him.
Yeah, I think so. It's not even clear.
You can't even tell what she's saying.
Get rid of him.
The Dr. Laura game.
Oh, then it gets into the really good stuff.
I want to know who bought this game and have him shot.
Yeah, where is this game?
I paid $19.99 for this piece of crap.
Really?
Yeah.
$19.99. The nerve. What a horrible game, too.
I'm divorced with 2 kids, 13 and 15. Oh, this is Tom talking to Dr. Laura.
Yeah.
My ex-wife is sleeping with a guy, but the kids think that they're just good friends. I'd like to tell the kids the truth so they know that this is not an example of good values. Should I?
No.
No.
That's all you have to say.
Yes, their mother is immoral, and she's not a yid.
You know what?
No.
And she's not in the orthodoxy.
You should take it to court and take your children to get their custody.
And she's probably a lesbo and a homo.
She's not acting crazy enough in this game. She says if they don't know she's sleeping with the guy because she's being discreet, then they won't have a sense of broken values. Nice try, but I think you're just trying to hurt her by being a jerk.
All right. That's sensible advice. I want some homo advice. No, they're deviants and filthy children of Satan.
I do not object to your persuasion. I just object to your actions.
Dominic Barber, you're on the air.
Let me tell you how bad her ratings are. Out of the 24 new shows, syndicated shows out, she's in the bottom 3. Her advertising dollars, there's no value at all. Where my show, Power of Attorney, is doing 2 5s and 2 7s. She's not even doing 1s yet.
Right. Wow.
That's how bad it is. And I predict.
I predict you will eat her.
6 weeks. How good's this show? You love it?
I love your show. I told you I like it.
And you know what? I'm hearing from other people that they enjoy watching.
I told you it's good, and I told you you're good on it.
Thank you. Jill Blackstone, our producer, is doing a great job.
Oh,
but I predict 6 weeks. Now, why don't we do like
Can we
a
get
bet?
Dominic on Survivor Island? Could he go to Australia and be...
Would you be on Survivor if we could get you on the show?
Can I tell you the truth? Every day getting up is like Survivor for me.
It's true. It's a miracle you live. All right. Go eat a rat and everything else in the house. Goodbye, Dominic.
Here's a good
That's
one.
the great attorney, Dominic Barber. Everybody knows he's a top guy.
Dominic and Barbara. Here's a good Dr. Laura one. You ready?
Go ahead.
Debbie asked Dr. Laura, I've been living with a guy for 2 years and I want to get married. He's not sure about tying the knot. I'm planning on moving out. What do you think?
I think he's a filthy homosexual.
Move out.
No. Move out. Get rid of him. He has to make a commitment. You should not be having sex before marriage.
Never live with.
Both of you guys win.
We win.
In all ways. You don't shack up with a guy hoping to audition so he'll buy you. That was a mistake, so move out.
Yeah. This is a woman who, has questions. Right. Taking naked pictures of the guys.
She auditioned many times.
Yeah, she auditioned the guy, but she didn't get in with him. She auditioned for him.
He has the milk. Why would he buy the cow? I see a pattern developing.
Oh, here you go. Because this could describe anybody, Howard. This could even describe you.
Filthy homosexual.
I'm a widow with... Jennifer asked.
Go ahead.
I'm a widow with 2 girls, ages 9 and 11. I've been dating a divorced man I'd like to marry, but he's reeling into watching pornographic videos. I want to live with him before we marry to make sure that there are no other surprises. What do you think?
I want to know how it's like me.
Well, you watch porno.
No, I don't.
You don't watch it?
Not that much. I'm divorced. I don't watch porno.
What is it? I mean, in this? I don't understand. Does this guy, has he watched some videos, or is he like obsessed?
I don't know. That's a tough one. Get rid of him, Dr. Laura will say.
This surprise isn't enough?
Yeah.
This surprise isn't enough? You cannot put your kids in an inappropriate situation.
Filthy porno.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, God, a guy watching porno. I want to see her find a guy who doesn't watch porno.
Exactly. Check her husband's drawers.
Yeah. Yeah. She was in porno.
She was making porno, right?
She had naked pictures.
Pictures, yeah.
Dr. Laura herself's in porno.
Maybe she should be writing Make Your Own Movie.
She never naked pictures.
She never really fully explained that, except to say it was a weird time in her life. But I mean, what does that mean? Was she drugged?
Oh, so her excuse for everything is I was young and stupid.
Right, and now she's brilliant,
old and wise.
No, here she's old and no one wants to take naked pictures of her.
Old and bitter.
Yeah, because nobody wants her. All right, we got to. Do we have to break, or can we start the news? All right, we'll break, start the news, and do our thing. But first, these.
You're listening to a man whose underpants are more stained than Monica Lewinsky's dress. Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on WBC. Sunday, September 24th. Rave. Sunday, September 24th, the Fleet Boston Pavilion. The WBCN College Rave. Nickelback, Cottonmouth Kings, Kitty, Get Up Kids. 4 bands and thousands of Boston's most eligible college students. That means you could get laid. It's an all-ages show, Sunday, September 24th. It's a general admission show. Tickets are $10 for the college ID, 20 without. They're on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations by calling 617-931-2000 or at Ticketmaster.com. Nickelback, Cottonmouth Kings, Kitty, Get Up Kids. All ages general admission. The biggest college party of the year. Annual WBCN College Rave. Sunday, September 24th at the Fleet Boston Pavilion from Boston's alternative rock. WBC. WBCN. From the creator of Jerry Maguire.
You cannot make friends with the rock stars.
Premiere Magazine calls Almost Famous the movie of the year.
You want to come to L.A.?
Do you want to come?
Yes.
People Magazine says it's terrific.
You're one of us.
ABC Radio gives it 4 stars. Us Weekly calls Almost Famous almost too good to be true.
I am a golden god!
DreamWorks and Columbia Pictures present a Cameron Crowe film, Almost Famous, rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. This Friday in select cities, September 22nd everywhere.
Are you tired of dating the wrong people?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Jackie, you shouldn't be dating. You're married. YouDate.com has over 500,000 members live waiting to date you. YouDate.com allows you the convenience of meeting singles like yourself anywhere you're online. With YouDate.com, you can find just the person you're looking for. Unique matchmaking technology helps you find the perfect date. In fact, Benji's trying out our new sponsor, YouDate.com, and could use some help. In fact, isn't he the guy who vomited on you, Robin?
I can't believe that.
For all you ladies listening, go to YouDate.com. You can send Benji a reason why he should like you. Better yet, let Benji send you a reason why you should like him.
Something's wrong with the world.
At YouDate.com, you can learn about the person and see their photo before you contact them. If Benji can find a girl on YouDate.com, anyone
I got
can.
him.
Check it out online at YouDate.com and register. Any luck?
Yeah, actually, a lot of girls from all around the world. Some chick from India has been writing me. I've been writing back to her. But a lot of girls right here locally in New York and everything.
See, an Indian chick was a good idea because then, she probably want to be an American citizen.
Yeah, I think a lot of girls are actually asking for that and everything.
Benji makes Cabby look like a catch. Yeah. I'm digging this music here. Robin, it had to be exciting as I touched the listeners' lives.
I saw they were all clamoring for you. They were all standing there with things for you to sign. It must be very exciting for you to be so wanted.
It is, because I was never wanted. I've learned through therapy that I was not really all that wanted.
You think you weren't wanted.
So now I need the public to adore me. Right, I think that I wasn't wanted.
Yeah, surely you were wanted. It's not
really?
The way you wanted to be.
Right. Nobody wants to be wanted the way I was. Love me, public. Hey, anyway, what a great day. And tomorrow, Jamie Foxx is stopping by, and supermodel Paulina Porizkova, who will be playing the gossip game with us.
Is it Porizkova?
Porizkova.
That's what I thought.
Who knows? Well, I'm going to learn her name.
A name.
Paulina Porizkova.
Just be Paulina.
Odd, I was signing, this is really weird, to make of it what you will, I was signing different things for the people who were part of our song parody contest and taking pictures, and one of the guys walked in with a limp and walked out perfectly. I healed him. That's
Is
right.
that what you think?
Yes. I believe a miracle occurred.
Maybe that woman with the possession problem should come to you.
Oh, I'll cure her. Oh, believe me, I can cure her.
Both couldn't do it.
Oh, I can cure her. She'd have to sign a disclaimer first.
Hallelujah. Everything you did was for her own good.
Robin, go ahead. I know that there's a couple of things you want to mention about the news. You obviously are beautiful, but also intelligent. Improve that intelligence right now, please.
Two things don't usually go together.
Yeah, you're a rare find.
If I do say so myself.
Very rarely will you find such a combination.
It was the first time you got to see Hillary Clinton and Rick Lazio.
Right.
In the same room at the same time. They were answering questions from Tim Russert and a number of panelists from upstate New York about the state of affairs of New York. And quite frankly, these debates are worthless because you don't know what they're talking about.
Who do you think won, Robin? Come on.
Quite frankly, I thought that Hillary came off very well. Rick Lazio started off slowly, but he finally pulled himself together, because when he started, he looked like a deer caught in the headlights with all that attention on him. And he looked like a guy who was trying to ascend to a job he wasn't ready for. But I think he pulled himself together before the show was over, because he started out looking for the camera and trying to talk right into it with one of those unblinking stares, which is really difficult to watch. But then he calmed down. Hillary seemed very media savvy and handled herself quite well. But did you learn anything about these people that you didn't already know? Absolutely not.
Who's more feminine, Hillary Clinton or Rick Lazio?
You know, they're both kind of feminine.
Dead heat. Who's more masculine?
Hillary.
So
anyway, let's get into it. Here is Rick Lazio, who unsuccessfully tried to get Hillary to sign a pledge to bar soft money from their Senate campaign. This aired on NBC last night. Number 1.
Gingrich is not running. If you had a record, I suppose, you wouldn't need to use Newt Gingrich. I'm running, and I have a strong New York record.
So he beat her up for not being from New York.
Right. I thought he handled himself very well.
Then he beat her up for, she beat him up for being in alignment with Newt Gingrich on a number of things. Number 2.
All right.
Time and time again, when he's had a choice to make, particularly at the critical turning point, when our country was really on the line with Newt Gingrich's contract with America, he stood with the Republican leadership and Newt Gingrich.
So she tried to tie him to Newt, he tried to tie her to Bill, and I guess they were both effective at what they were trying to do. My favorite moments of the whole debate were these two. Tim Russert confronted Hillary Clinton about her accusations that her husband was being attacked by a right-wing conspiracy when he was accused of having an affair with an intern. And he asked her to apologize for that, and if she felt sorry for misleading the American public. Here is Hillary Clinton, number 8.
Number 8, Robin.
Number 8.
This is the confrontation you speak of.
Tim, that was a very painful time for me, for my family, and for our country. It is something that I regret deeply that anyone had to go through.
It was not a bad time for my penis, honey.
And I wish that
she won't apologize.
Could
she can't say she's wrong.
Look at it from the perspective of history, but we can't yet. We're going to have to wait until those
you think this happened
books
to somebody else?
Are written.
She got on and said the religious right, the right wing of this country, had committed a conspiracy against her husband.
And that's why these terrible accusations were being made that were not going to be true.
But from my perspective, you know, I'm very hopeful that we can go forward in a united way. That certainly is what I've tried to do.
She didn't answer the question. She's trying to go forward.
Never will she answer a question. This is where she loses me.
She's trying to go forward in a united way.
To be as forthcoming as I could, given the...
He asked you, why did you not apologize for saying there was a religious right conspiracy?
Circumstances that I faced.
She didn't answer.
Obviously, I didn't mislead anyone. I didn't know the truth. And there's a great deal...
But you accused people of lying.
...pain associated with that, and my husband has certainly acknowledged that and made it clear that he did mislead the country as well as his family.
Mm-hmm. So it's all his fault. And then, of course, here is the confrontation when Rick pulled out a piece of paper and tried to get Hillary to sign it, number 9.
Yes, I thought it was very effective, quite frankly.
You know, I admire that. That was a wonderful performance, and and you did it very well.
I'm not asking you to admire it. I'm asking you to sign it.
Well, I would be happy to when you give me the signed letter.
Right here.
Would you give me?
Right here. Sign it right now.
Well, we'll shake on this.
No, I want your signature because I think everybody wants to see you signing something that you said you were for. I'm for it. I haven't done it. You've been violating it. Why don't you stand up and do something important for America? While America is looking at New York, why don't you show some leadership? Because it goes to trust and character.
And this new radio ad from the Republican Party using soft money is not part of your campaign?
Well, what are we talking about here? No, let's put things in perspective.
We are out of time.
Why cut that off?
That was the best, because they were really going at it.
It was like Jerry Springer. Tim Russert was hiding.
Yeah, because he left his podium and walked over to hers. They were on the same side of the stage, nose to nose.
Right.
Great. So anyway, they will have a couple more debates, ending with one here in New York City where Hillary will probably be using more Jewish words.
Chutzpah. Who do you think has a better ass? Hillary Clinton or Rick Lazio?
He has a good ass.
I agree.
Yeah, he has a good ass. Oh, my goodness.
I thought it was very revealing that Hillary Clinton was willing to shake on it, but not sign. So what's the difference?
No. Let me say this. If somebody walked up to you with a piece of paper, you would not sign it on the spot.
Of course not. And I wouldn't shake anybody's hand on it either.
No, you would not sign it, and that's why I resent these people, because that's the thing you should say. God damn it! What's wrong with saying, I'm not signing that, I don't know what that is?
I'm the senator.
But I am willing to sit down with your people and hammer out an agreement on soft money ads.
Who has thinner ankles, Rick Lazio or Hillary Clinton?
Rick wins in the ankle department.
Or Senator Quivers?
Rick wins in the ankle department.
Robin, if you were the senator, would you sign the piece of paper? No.
Absolutely not. I don't know what's on that piece of paper. How do you know what you're signing?
Selected, I will not sign.
And I will not sign.
Right.
But this morning I walked in, and what do I hear? A soft money ad from people supporting Rick Lazio saying Hillary's not from New York. And he wants her to sign.
Well, why not?
This is the thing where I'll stop doing it if you stop doing it. Well, if it's wrong, why wouldn't you just stop doing it?
Right. All right, what else is in the news?
Again, I say parlor tricks. China doesn't fool around. You know how we have these white-collar crimes, you know, when people do something in business or in government where they are corrupt. We just put them in some country club jail for a couple of years, and then they come out and say they found God and go back into business. In China, they just executed a high-ranking government official, the most senior politician to be put to death for corruption in the communist era.
They got the right idea. I'm telling you, they got the right idea.
Absolutely. The case involved the vice chairman of China's legislature who was convicted of amassing a fortune in bribes.
And they killed him, and that's what you do.
Authorities say he and his mistress intended to use the money to divorce their spouses, marry each other, and live lavishly.
In China, they turn you into Chinese food.
The case has been the focal point of a national anti-corruption campaign that Chinese leaders hope will restore public faith in the government.
Right.
While the case was widely reported in China, two other corruption scandals involving members of the communist ruling elite are getting little attention. They involve a bribery investigation against the Vice Minister of Public Security and a smuggling payoff ring.
Cut his balls off and feed them to the poor.
But
teach them a lesson.
Yes, that's what should happen. If you abuse the public trust, you should be killed.
I think if you steal from someone, you should be killed. What do you think of that? I think it's just as bad as killing someone.
Oh, my goodness.
I'd clean up this country so thoroughly.
Oh, there'd be nobody here.
There'd be 5 people left when I got there.
This place would be empty and hear an echo.
Yep. It's Giuliani time.
Around the country, they're opening up new stadiums all over the place. Everybody wants a new stadium.
And they'd send Jackie Chan back to China.
Everybody wants a sports franchise, and everybody wants a new stadium. In St. Paul, Minnesota, they just started to test out the new XL Energy Center, which is where some hockey team will play. They just got an NHL hockey team. And when they open up these centers, I didn't know this, but you have to test out everything. So yesterday, it was toilet testing time.
Yeah. What happened?
So what they do, I think they have 500 toilets. They have somebody stand at each toilet and flush all at the same time.
Yeah.
Just to see what will happen, you know, because that's what's happening during a sporting event. People are lined up and you get toilet flushing all the time.
What do you get paid for a job like that?
It's standard practice to do this at new sports arenas. But when 150 people connected by radios pulled the handles at once, some of the commodes overflowed. Water ran out of the bathrooms and into main concourses of the building, and workers quickly grabbed mops and squeegees and started cleaning up. Luckily, this water was clean and no damage was caused. And a spokesperson for the facility said they will be ready for the first crowds on October 11th. So they're going to get that problem straightened right out.
KC, that's your dream job. Judy. You don't have to think.
A Western New York woman died yesterday after being trapped for 2 hours in a car that had crashed into a utility pole and brought live wires down on the wreck. Oh, it's not funny.
Jackie did that in college.
County Sheriff's deputies say 28-year-old Krista Milio was riding with a 17-year-old friend, Allison Christian, when their car crashed into a pole in Farmington late last night. Christian was able to free herself and get help, but Milio was trapped in the vehicle for about 2 hours because of the live wires that covered the wreck, and utility workers did shut off the power, but she was pronounced dead at the scene. The cause of the accident is under investigation, so she was electrocuted in that car. You know how it's always nice to have very enthusiastic children who are happy to see you when you come home?
Yes.
Well, that's not always a good thing. A 4-year-old Syracuse girl running to greet her father was killed last night when she ran into the street and was struck by a tow truck.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine? Syracuse police say Amber Renee Perry died instantly after being hit in front of her home on the north side of the city. Police say the girl saw the tow truck pulling up to drop off her father, walked along the sidewalk toward the back of the truck, and then suddenly darted around to the front of the vehicle. I guess the driver had no time to react and didn't see her. He never saw the girl. Although the girl's death was ruled accidental, the driver has been charged with driving with a suspended license. So, teach your children to stay on the sidewalk, even though they're happy to see you. A few years ago, we were at war with Vietnam.
God, you'd be a great mother.
Wow, man. No, I would not.
I wish you had
That's why
children.
I've never tried it. Why would I try something that I know I wouldn't be good at?
Well, I mean, you know everything.
I don't know everything. I just know after I read about it.
Will you forever be Aunt Robin and never Mommy?
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely. Looking forward to dying, Aunt Robin.
Good. Go ahead, Robin.
President
Quivers.
President? I would like to be President Quivers.
I would love it.
That's my dream job. President Clinton. I thought we had been at war with these people and we'd never speak to them again, but President Clinton is planning a trip to Vietnam in November. He didn't want to go when there was a war.
Yeah, now he's going.
All of a sudden he wants to go. White House officials say Clinton will stop in Vietnam after attending an economic conference in Brunei. A week after the November 7th presidential election. It would be the first trip to Vietnam by a U.S. president since the end of the war 25 years ago.
I'm not stupid. I'm not going there when there's a war. I'll go now. I love Vietnamese food. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Hillary, you stay here in New York. I'll go to Vietnam.
Now, remember that...
I don't think there's a further point on earth that I could get away from her.
Me so horny.
You sure are, baby.
Remember that Russian submarine accident of a few weeks ago? Well, now 2 Russian lawmakers are calling for an inspection of a U.S. sub they say may have caused the Kursk disaster.
I'm going to go visit Russia and keep Kankles at home. Kankles ain't coming with me.
The lawmakers aren't saying why they think the USS Memphis may have collided with the Russian nuclear sub, but they say Russia should appeal to President Clinton and to Congress to allow an external examination of the Memphis.
I'd like to give you an external examination.
They're now saying it was a collision between an American sub and their sub that caused this great disaster. Like, it's our fault. Hey, the Memphis is still floating.
Yeah.
And Republicans are criticizing Al Gore for his Hollywood connections. They charge that the Gore campaign is taking money from the same movie moguls they criticize for their explicit films.
No, I just can't figure out why the movie moguls are giving money to the Al Gore campaign.
I think it's a kind of a wink-wink situation. We'll say that you guys are bad, but we'll let you continue to do business. We really won't regulate you. Republicans are particularly targeting Gore's association with Harvey Weinstein, whose Miramax studio has released violent films like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction. The Democratic presidential candidate is attending a fundraiser tonight that Weinstein helped organize. A Gore spokesperson dismissed the GOP criticism, saying the issue is not about Gore supporters or opponents, but what's right for American children.
There you go.
Didn't you realize that?
Parents don't know what's right for children. Al Gore knows.
Well, why do we let people have children if they don't know what to do with them?
Because this is not an issue. Go ahead, Rob.
Meanwhile, Dick Cheney's wife has weighed into this fray. She is...
You know what? You know what's amazing? All these candidates talk about Hollywood.
A cultural warrior.
Meanwhile, do you know in England, you can't even get oil now? You can't get anything?
Yeah.
Can't get gas at the pump. They don't know what to do. And the people are almost having a revolution.
Stores are running out of food because the trucks have no fuel to deliver.
Yeah. We're about 3 years behind them. And we'll be in the same...
So this is going to be happening to us pretty soon.
Yeah, we're going to be in the same boat. Now. But they're worrying about what movies Harvey Weinstein should release.
We better start worrying about a car that runs on something other than gasoline derived from oil.
It should run on Fred's hair. That's a fuel source. Don't kid yourself.
Not movies. We won't be able to get to the movies with no oil.
What if they found out that Fred's hair could be fuel? And Fred was the most valuable person on the planet.
There you go. Gee, wouldn't that be a turnaround?
That one strand of his hair could power an entire nation for 10 years.
But who's going to take it?
Yeah, how do you get it?
To test it.
You can go in. Couple minutes.
Anyway, Lynn Cheney decided to take on Eminem and Seagram's the other day when she testified before Congress. She said she was willing to name names, and one of the names she was willing to mention was Marshall Mathers. And she said that he's a misogynist, and his lyrics are hateful and despicable.
Yeah, so?
She also criticized...
What's her name, Lon Chaney?
Lynn Cheney. She looks like Lon.
Right. I saw her on TV. She's more scary than Tipper Gore.
Who's more feminine?
This Lon Chaney gets on. She's just the vice president.
Dick or Lynn?
She's Dick Cheney's wife, and she's already screaming about Hollywood. She's going to scream about how bad things are and Eminem.
Seagram should be ashamed of themselves. Aren't they
No, they
liquor
shouldn't.
distributors?
Yeah, I mean, Seagram's is distributing liquor.
They shouldn't be ashamed of anything.
They're in the business of getting people whacked out of their minds. It's a drug.
How can you sell that album, you liquor people?
Yeah, Seagram's is a drug dealer. And you're sitting there going, oh, they should...
funniest thing I've ever read.
They shouldn't sell M&M. And by the way, a parent could stop a child from buying M&M.
Yeah, she says, don't you know that those people who shot up Columbine High School used to listen to Marilyn Manson?
Yeah, well, where are their parents if they're so upset about it?
But there are a lot of people who listen to Marilyn Manson and never shoot anybody.
But Lynn Cheney is a coward. She won't get on the air and say, you know what? Parents aren't doing their job. She won't say that because they're voters.
That's right. They'll get upset and not vote for her husband.
And by the way, those kids also were probably eating potato chips.
How long?
That's a ridiculous. And Lynn Cheney is a moron. I saw her on TV.
Stupid argument. It's an argument for morons.
And I will debate her anywhere, anytime. Lon Chaney can come on this show. I'll meet her on that idiotic show on CNN where people yell at each other. I'll meet her on the Jerry Springer show. I would love to put her in her place. Let me debate. Let's talk about common sense. Stupid bitch.
Well,
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
You sound like an imbecile.
That's not a constitutional requirement.
I'm tired of knowing everything.
It's a burden.
Liz Smith has written a book, and according to her, she has saved everyone in Hollywood. She saved Rock Hudson.
How?
She claims that somebody was going to blackmail him during the height of his career in the 50s. Some woman who knew his secret.
Yeah, well, they should have told everyone, because you know how many women were dating this guy and didn't know? Marrying him.
Sissy.
So she went to her files. She doesn't say who this woman is, but she went to her files, Liz did, and found everything she could about this woman that she had in her files, and she turned them over to Rock Hudson.
Mm-hmm.
He then visited the woman, showed her what he had, and that ended the blackmail. Hooray for Liz.
Oh, she's such a great person.
Yeah, she's just incredible.
Then
she talks about how she had this feud with Frank Sinatra, and they finally ironed out their differences over a meal.
Of course, because Liz loves to eat. Look at the size of her.
Well, she'd gotten upset with him because he called her fat, old, and ugly.
Well, where's the lie in that?
Then he took her out to dinner and...
told her she was fat, old, and ugly.
That was that. He fed her. Fat, old, ugly butt.
Yeah.
She was as happy as a clam. She says he went even further and told her that if she ever needed anything, just to call him and he would fix it for her.
No.
But...
he's like the mafia.
Immediately imagined people's legs being broken and
Chicky,
so forth.
if you need a favor of me, you call. And I'll call the Godfather.
Hello, Frank.
Frank, I need something. What is it, Lizzie? I need a lasagna, and quick. Honey, I'm going to be over there myself and feed you a lasagna with a snow shovel. Right in your big, fat, ugly mouth. Now get out of here, you whore. I'm not a whore, Frank. I call every girl a whore.
That's a sweet nothing coming from me.
Liz Smith.
She says that she also got to see Sean Connery naked.
Yes.
He was doing an interview with her while...
I was comparing my penis to the size of Liz Smith.
And then he just got off the table naked and had no shame.
Yes. Liz, I believe you have a bigger penis.
It must have been bigger because she said she could hardly speak.
She was like, God, I wish I had one of those.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pushy.
Oh, Poozy.
Oh, Pushy. Oh, Pushy. Would you like to be Pushy?
Safe to drink bottled water in New York restaurants? That's a good question. Because there have been a couple of episodes here that have people worried. Mayor Giuliani announced yesterday that there's going to be an investigation because there have been at least 3 incidents where they have detected the smell of ammonia in bottled water, which people have been served at some restaurants around town, and 1 bottle that was tainted with lye. Person who was at a restaurant drank a bottle of Perrier, and her mouth started to bleed. And they discovered... Oh, stop it, Jackie.
People are
cruel. That a powerful household cleanser was in the water.
This is some brouhaha.
Cops suspect the lye came from the drinking glass, but not the bottle, but they aren't sure because the glass and the bottle were thrown away. And then there were a couple of other incidents, one involving a child, an 18-month-old boy who was given some water at a restaurant and then started to get sick.
They think that somebody is injecting a needle through the plastic bottle. That's how they're doing it, because they're sealed.
Well, a Perrier bottle, though, is glass.
Yeah, I haven't figured that one out yet.
Metal cap.
You inject through the metal cap?
Yeah, it's Fred.
It's Fred. He knows how it's being done.
I knew it was Fred.
We've uncovered something here.
Lynn Cheney says it's M&M.
Bleep that out.
And the family of the unarmed black man killed by New York City police has filed a $300 million lawsuit against the city. Patrick Dorismond's relatives blame the city, Mayor Giuliani, and former police commissioner Howard Safir and the officers for violating Dorismond's civil rights during a drug investigation on March 16th. The 26-year-old security guard was shot to death during a struggle with an undercover detective outside of a bar.
Why is he struggling with an undercover detective?
Well, Howard, I just read the news. I do not know everything. As you
All right.
Wow.
I think you do.
I don't.
Seems like it.
There's a movie coming out by Cameron Crowe. It's called Almost Famous, getting a lot of positive buzz, as they say in the business.
I've got a buzz.
Patrick Fugit, I think his name is.
Oh, Fugit.
He knew nothing about rock and roll until he had to study for his role in Almost Famous, number 10.
Okay.
Before this, I was rock illiterate. I thought Led Zeppelin was one person. I thought it was the name of a guy, Led Zeppelin.
Where you been
living? I
Who is this guy?
Oh, it's 4 people, and I put it in, and Stairway to Heaven comes on, and since then...
How old is this guy?
You know,
Young guy.
Damn.
Where was he raised?
Do we get to see
Siberia?
We get to see Kate Hudson's boobies in this?
There's one breast shot. I think she has one breast exposed.
Nice.
Yeah.
And according to the paper I'm reading today, that Goldie Hawn is okay with that.
Hey.
Because it wasn't just nudity. Girls who were groupies to rock stars did stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, it was meaningful nudity. Hey, how you doing, dude? You're on the air.
Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got your facts mixed up.
Thank you.
It seems like it's the Democrats that are the ones that are anti-parent intervention.
The Democrats are blasting Hollywood. They're both on this stupid issue.
Yeah, but as far as the parents being a part of the child, the Republicans are more for that. I mean, if you smack your kid, if you give your kid a smack on the bottom,
All right, go ahead. Yeah, what else is in the news?
Why are you talking?
I don't know.
I don't know where he's going. Jamie Foxx has a new movie coming out. It's called Bait.
And he'll be here tomorrow.
And he was asked in this interview if he's pushing the envelope when he does an imitation of Muhammad Ali in Almost Famous.
I ain't pushed the envelope, man. Think about when Muhammad Ali pulled a monkey out and said, I got smoke at your face right here. We comics. You know what I'm saying? You got to get them all. And you want people to go, ooh, that's what that motherfucker didn't do that. So you gotta do that.
Yo.
So he had to do it, okay?
That's what I should say. I'm going to take a lesson from him. I'm a comic.
Is the Gwyneth Paltrow movie, and it opens on Friday. She sings in the movie because it's a movie about karaoke singers. Here she talks about what it was like to sing with Huey Lewis, number 12.
It was really fun. I mean, I've always loved singing, and it was so fun to sort of pretend for the day.
Who cares?
As a professional singer.
I don't care about her. She's a loser.
It was fun.
Who cares about her fun? I'm miserable.
Juliette Lewis is in something called The Way of the Gun, or The Guns. Here she tells us how it was to be emancipated at a very young age, and explains to us how that all happened.
Yeah, how does that happen? Why couldn't I be emancipated?
Yeah, really.
I'm still not emancipated.
See, what people don't know is there was one news story about a kid divorcing his parents, but the backstory is a lot of young TV kids, TV actors who are kids, got emancipated just to get around the child labor laws. So it's really sort of a business thing, and it's not really that rare. I knew other people who did it. That's why me and my parents, we decided to do it.
Oh, so she just do it so she could work longer hours.
Yeah, otherwise you have to go to school.
So that she could be abused. Her parents said, okay, do that. Kate Hudson, we were just mentioning her. She is in the film Almost Famous, and they say this is a star-making role for her.
Is she emancipated?
No, I think she's old enough.
I'd like to emancipate on her.
Here she... Oh, stop it.
Why not?
She talks about her first job on film and what happened when she heard the word action.
I grew up around it, and I have even my first job, I walked on set, and I was like, yeah, hey, guys, what's going on? I was so comfortable on set, yet, of course, I got in front of the camera, I froze immediately my first time. They called action, I went, oh my God, I can't do this.
And Dean Cain, remember him? He used to be TV... Superman? Well, he's now in a movie called...
You're kidding.
The Broken Hearts Club. And it opens in select cities on September 29th.
That ain't good.
This movie is being called Diner with a Twist. Here, Dean explains what that means.
Here's the twist. Diner was shown in every theater, and this one's not.
It's the gay version of Diner. Because all the characters...
Gay version of Diner? Is that what he's doing? You must have got a hold of some kryptonite.
My, how the mighty have fallen.
Hello, I'm Gay Superman.
In the entire film are gay. All the characters.
Nice.
It's the first all-gay cast of characters in 30 years since the boys in the band.
All right, I'll go see it.
And did he have any hesitation about accepting a gay role?
No, in fact, he was wearing a dress when he auditioned.
When you read a script, or when I read a script, you look at the content, you look at what it's about, and you either enjoy it or you don't. And I absolutely...
What's next? Margot Kidder's working at Oleo Records?
enjoyed this movie from square one.
It's Diner with butt sex. All right, I don't want to hear about it.
I enjoyed it.
I loved it. It's in select theaters. Yeah, where? In San Francisco? Go ahead.
And here we're going to have some fun. Star Jones of The View has just signed on as the spokesperson for Alight.com. It's a website featuring clothes for the plus-size woman.
Plus size? She's obese.
Here, someone asked if she shops on the web.
Sure.
Number 13.
She gets stuck in her chair.
I've spoken to so many women over the past few months about my clothes, what I wear, where do I find them.
Yeah, where do you find something the size of a tent?
And where do I find the time to do the shopping? Well, at home at 2 o'clock in the morning. If you have insomnia and you need to find that little black dress, you can get it now, and you don't have to wait for the mall to open up the next day. It's the best part about...
She's going to make some money off of her fat.
Shopping on the web. I can't tell you.
That's good. That's good. Now you're addicted to food and shopping on the web.
Plus-size women should be able to find more than muumuus to cover themselves.
Oh, yeah. Let's feed into all of this.
Who told full-figured women that they had to dress in a muumuu? I don't know.
Well, no one could find anything for them.
Whoever that person is...
It's me, okay? Blame me.
...needs to be shot. Because
good. Then shoot me, honey. Come here.
They are truly
anti-violence.
Women who are...
Whoever decided... Honey, look at the size of you. What are they going to put you in? Something stylish?
14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. We have boyfriends. We have husbands. We go to the mall.
Yeah, they're chubby chasers.
Church. We get our hair done. Oh, my gosh. People love us. They think we're attractive. So if we feel this way about ourselves and the people around us feel this way about ourselves, why should we dress that way?
Why not lose some weight and dress like a normal person? What about that message?
Well, what are plus-size women saying to the fashion industry?
Jesus.
I think that right now, the fashion industry is just being told we are mad as heck and we are not going to take it anymore by women who are size 14 plus.
We're going to sit on you until you make clothes that we like.
They're saying, I feel good about who I am.
Why don't you buy just 2 regular dresses and sew them together?
And I like what I look like.
And she says plus-size women are fit and should be able to dress
I love that. I love that whole rap. We like what we look like. No, they don't. Nobody likes looking like that. It's an uncomfortable feeling.
I don't advocate obesity.
Yes, you
I don't
do.
advocate anorexia. I advocate healthiness and fitness. And women who wear size 16
to be healthy.
can be just as fit as a person who wears a size 6.
No, you can't.
And if you are feeling
That's
good
misinformation.
about yourself and you want to put on a pair of sequin pants, you should be able to find a pair of sequin pants.
Just don't leave the house with them on.